get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Okay. What do you say we say hello to these beautiful and talented people? Hello, beautiful and talented people.
Hello.
No, you.
Hello there.
You're the beautiful and talented ones. Hello there.
You look marvelous.
You don't look so bad yourself. Well, no, we've got to do this other show here first. Listen, what are you up to? Are you summer stocking or doing any of that?
Yes, my husband, Gary Collins, and I are going out to do cactus flower.
Oh, where will you be doing that? In various parts of the country?
Yes, for Frank Kinley primarily.
Oh, yes.
Right.
It's
Yes.
John Kennelly, isn't it?
No, it's Frank, his brother. Has a new
Frank, his
theater.
brother?
Right.
And what town is that in?
I was afraid you were going to ask that because I think it's somewhere in Nebraska.
Well, your
I
fans,
know I'm going there in mid-August.
your fans will be looking forward to
I
seeing you,
hope they will
Marianne.
come and see us. We'll need a lot of
Okay.
support.
Thank you for being here with us today. Shall we begin, folks?
Okay.
Okay, let's begin by saying hello and greeting our current champion, Dr. Bill Lally. Hello, Bill. When time ran out last time, you had just won a game, and you were about to have a go at the super match. You've already won $6,900, 3 games in a row. And are you all set for the super match?
Ready to go.
All right, I'll get you around here, and we'll have a go at that right after this. Bill Lally here is going to have a go at the super match. See if you can go up to the $5,000. Are you ready, Bill?
All set.
All right, you've been here before. You know how it goes. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Street, or Blank Street. The answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent answer, $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help you. Let's choose them now, one at a time, and get their responses.
I'll go with Old Faithful Bert, first of all.
Bert Convey?
Old
Blank
Faithful?
Street. Yeah.
To make that young faithful?
Your answers have been good. He's won money with you.
Gee, there's a lot of possibilities there. Let's say 42nd Street.
42nd Street is his
Bad,
answer.
wrong, huh? Sorry, gang.
The audience is not too fond of that,
I'm
but
terribly
it's
sorry.
our game here. All right, go.
Marianne?
My first thought is Backstreet.
Back Street.
Right.
All right, that's her answer. Back
Just
Street.
wait
That's
and
it, folks.
see.
Okay, one more celebrity, Bill.
Richard?
Girl I had the pleasure of playing with several times, Della Street from the Perry Mason show.
Della Street.
Who lives on a back street just behind 42nd Street.
Right.
I don't get hostile. These are all true stories.
Della Street.
Your celebrities are giving you 42nd Street, Back Street, and Della Street.
Oh,
now,
could I change mine? Is it too late?
I think it's too late to change.
for that.
Can't
This is
change.
good.
Too
Shut
late.
up.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Now, you may choose one of those 3 or give us one of your own, but now we must call for your answer.
I'm going to be a little independent this time. I'm going to go for Sesame Street.
Sesame Street. What are you saying there? Why didn't we think of that?
Of course, you're right, Doc.
know we were allowed to mention
He didn't want to be obvious.
They've got a lot of confidence in your answer, and let's see how it works out. We are looking for his answer, Sesame Street. Let's find out how that audience reacted. May we see the $100 response. One-Way Street. Not a bad answer.
I worked with her, too.
We're still looking for Sesame Street. May we see the $250 response. Main Street. Another good one. You had that one too there. All right, Bill, third and last chance. Looking for Sesame Street. May we see the $500 response. Sesame Street it is. You got it. Well, that's a champ for you. He did it again. So he's got the $500. You've won the audience match part of it. And now you're going to go head-to-head with one celebrity and you'll be going for $5,000. Are you ready?
I'll never be ready for that, but I'm going to go for the third time around as a charm with Bert, all right?
All right, Bert Convey, you get ready to write. Bill, you face me again. And now, I'll get the question, and this is it. Write your answer to this, Bert. Fire blank. Fire blank. All right, Bert is finished writing. Now, Bill, we'll call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Fire?
Hydrant.
Fire hydrant is what he says. Okay, Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I'm in the neighborhood. I said fire chief. Fire chief.
Yeah. I guess there were a number of good possibilities.
Yeah, fire
Fireman,
insurance,
chief,
fire
insurance. Yeah.
Yeah,
Tough
fire
one.
break. Sorry,
You
Doc.
guys
we're
are
ready.
almost on the same track there. Well, listen, you've won the additional $500, and that makes your total now $7,400. And you're going to meet another player, so let's bring that player out right now. Hello there. Let's all greet and say hello to Elizabeth Woothridge. All right, Bill, you want to have a seat there? There's Elizabeth, your challenger, Bill. You want to say hello to each other there and wish each other well? I know you do that because you're both lovely people. Did I say your name correctly?
Yes.
Good.
Woothridge.
All right. You want to tell us more about yourself other than your name?
I'm a history student at UCLA, and I work part-time, and that's about all.
Okay. You know how we do this? We're going to ask you questions, you and Bill, and you'll try to answer them in a way that'll match the celebrities. You'll have two chances. The one who's done that the most times at the end of the second round wins, gets the $100, and the chance to go for $5,000 as he just did. Okay, challenger, would you please make a selection?
A.
A is what she says. Everybody plays because this is a brand new game. Are you ready for us?
Yes.
Okay. Mary said, if my family ever found out I was a blank, they'd have a fit.
Ever found out I was a blank? A
That's
blank.
what it said. Mary said, if my family ever found out I was a blank, they'd have a fit. Think about it.
I am thinking about it. I'm trying to figure out what to write.
Mary said, if my family ever found out I was a blank, they'd have a fit. Wait a minute. They're not finished yet. The lower tier is finished. Bert is finished. Loretta's now finished. And we're waiting for the concert master.
Okay.
Now he is finished. So, Elizabeth, would you give us your response, please?
A pregnant lady.
Ever found out I was a pregnant lady, they'd have a fit. Okay, that's her answer.
Yes.
All right. Bert,
They-
may we see your answer,
Yes,
please?
they'd also be upset if she was a pregnant hippie, is what I
A
said.
hippie. Hippie. All right, pregnant lady is her answer. Loretta, what's yours?
I misunderstood the whole question.
You did?
See, I had this woman married to this family with children and a husband, and they would be very upset if they found out she was a guru.
A guru. Okay. All right.
Wonderful to see you.
Good night, Gracie. Good night, Gracie.
Charles, what do you say? Pregnant
Like
lady is
Loretta, she was a high school dropout.
high school dropout. All right. Got some very imaginative answers from the upper tier. Let's see what happens here.
Well, I couldn't think of anything terribly interesting that I could say, so I said bubble dancer.
A bubble dancer. Would you like to demonstrate? No. Okay, Richard.
What is that up there?
A bubble dance?
Bubble dancer, right.
I know it's an antiquated term,
It
but...
certainly is.
Now, wait a minute.
Hold
you
on
have
now.
something interesting?
What do you hear from Lawrence Welk?
What do you say?
If that young lady did turn out to be a pregnant lady,
Who's a
she
bubble
might
dancer?
have a fur coat, which might be a perfect fit, but she wouldn't be able to button it up. So I put actress
Actress.
with
All right.
child.
Kay, what do you say?
I went all the way, a hooker.
A hooker. Was that your answer, audience? That's what she said. Johnny, would you get the other audience, please? Okay. Now let's go to Bill's end of this round. Everybody plays, and this is it. Kay said to Loretta.
That's funny right there.
Talk to me.
Kay said to Loretta, whenever John is tense, I give him a blank.
That's funny. She said that to me, too.
Okay. Ready over there? Ready over here. Now we get Bill's answer. Kay said to Loretta, whenever John is tense, I give him a...
Now I know what I would like if I'm tense, and that would be a massage.
A massage.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that may happen up here. You never know. Bert, what do you say?
Yes, I agree with him. I call it a rub down, but I believe it's the same. Is it not?
Massage and rub down is a match. Okay, there's one for you. Loretta?
Doctor. Rub down.
Rub down it is. Okay, so there's two for the doctor. Charles?
I was going to say hooker, but I changed it to pill.
Give him the pill. That's a hooker of whiskey. Yeah, I see.
Yes,
okay.
sure.
Massage is his answer. Marianne,
I was going
what's
to say
yours?
pill, but then I changed it to massage.
So there's another match. Now, Mr.
Kay
Dawson.
said to Loretta, whenever John's tense,
Yeah.
I give him a pill.
Pill?
And then Loretta said, you idiot, you're supposed to take that.
Oh.
Let his mother work.
Now I'm going to really tell you what Kay said.
What did Kay say?
Kay says that the dentist must at least give this girl some free dental work because she is so far behind. A massage.
You got the upside-down massage here. Okay, so you did well with that. Bill, it's 4 celebrity matches for you, and we'll go to round 2 right after this. Okay, here we are. We're going to start round 2, and Elizabeth, I remind you as we start round 2, the score is 4-0 in favor of our champion here, Bill Lally. And as we ask you to make a selection, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the running. Would you make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants. Okay, everyone participates. This is it. Dear Miss Lonely Hearts, my parents won't let my boyfriend in the house because he refuses to blank. Everybody's writing down here. Start writing up there. Dear Miss Lonely Hearts, my parents won't let my boyfriend in the house because he refuses to...
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Just to wait a minute.
Okay. Now, let's get Elizabeth's answer and see what it is. He refuses to... Now, think about it, dear. Here's his boyfriend. And the parents said, don't bring that boy in this house because...
Until...
Can you think of anything at all? No.
Oh, come on, Elizabeth.
What did your mother used to say?
She didn't have boyfriends like that.
You're drawing a blank on this, and that happens sometimes.
Total blank.
You must come up with an answer before the buzzer sounds, or we'll just have to...
Shake hands.
Shake hands?
Okay.
All right, she came up with the answer, shake hands, just as the buzzer sounded, so that'll be her answer. You must match 4 celebrities to stay in the running. Let's see if it happens. Bert?
Yes, I said until he cut his hair.
Cut his hair. Audience likes that answer. Seems like it's a reasonable response.
Oh,
Loretta?
I made her parents a little more ambitious, and until he proposed, he wasn't going to be allowed into the house anymore.
Okay.
Or shave.
Or shave. So that does not match shake hands. So therefore, Bill Lally has won his 4th game. Congratulations, Bill. Want to come around, Bill? And stand in the usual spot there. Well, Elizabeth, you're a charming lady. This happens sometimes in this game. I've played it a lot myself. I know occasionally you went blank, just as you did there. And it was the wrong time to you. I'm sorry for you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Okay. What would you like to say?
I don't know. I'm pretty speechless right now.
Well, you're up to $7,400 at the moment, and here we go again with the super match. Are you ready?
All set?
All right. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Joe Blank. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500, and then $250 and $100. And let's see how you're going to do with this now. Remember, you're going to choose 3 celebrities one at a time and get their responses.
Well, one of them has to be Bert, of course.
All right, Bert, Joe Blank.
A current one, contemporary. Let's go for Joe Namath.
Joe Namath. All right. Another celebrity, Bill?
How about Richard?
Ron Balmer, Joe Louis.
Joe Louis. Okay. The boxer. Okay.
Okay.
Joe DiMaggio.
Okay. 3 famous Joes there. You got Namath, Joe Louis, and Joe DiMaggio. You can choose one of those or give one of your own if you like. But now is the time for the answer.
Well, I've always been a fan of that wonderful boxer. I'm going to have to go with Joe Louis.
Joe Louis. Okay, we're looking for Joe Louis. May we see the $100 response? Joe Palooka. There's another boxer, you're right. Not the one we're looking for, though. We're looking for Joe Louis. May we see the $250 response? Joe Namath is up there. That's the one that Bert gave you. Okay, third and last chance looking for Joe Louis, the $500 response. Joe Blow. It's a...
When did you poll this dumb audience?
I don't know. It was a recent audience, a week or 2 ago, something like that.
How could they leave out Joe DiMaggio? What, are
I
they
don't
crazed?
know. I don't know. But Joe Blow is a thing for a non-entity. You know, that's what it is. Okay, now you're up to $7,500. You're going to meet another challenger and play another game. And we'll get to that right after we get to this. We're ready to start another game. Let's do that by welcoming a new player. Here is Faith Bitterolf. Hi, Faith. You know Bill?
Yes, I know Bill.
Okay. Let's have Faith tell us a little bit about herself.
Well, I'm married and have 3 children, and I live in the friendliest neighborhood in Temple City.
Okay. Nice to have you here. You know how we play here?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I've been watching him.
Okay. I'll push the button here and reveal the questions there for the first round, and the challenger makes the first selection, if you would, Faith.
I'll start off with A.
A is what she wants. Here it is. New game. Everybody plays. These must be exact matches when we get to it. Name a slang word for drunk. Name a slang word for drunk. For drunk. Okay, all finished over there.
I love him. He's
Now.
acting like he's having a hard time of thinking.
Sometimes he does.
Just ask
Are
me
you
what
allowed
about
to ask
time the hospital
clarifying
drink.
questions?
Well, I can just repeat it for you. Name a slang word for drunk.
Okay, for drunk.
Yeah.
Smashed.
Smash. All right. Let's see what happens up here. Smashed is her answer. Bert, may we see
I
yours?
think she matched everyone in the audience. I said plastered.
Plastered is another slang word for drunk, but not matching smashed. Loretta.
We all know you don't drink. That's why you
Yes.
don't know that it's smashed.
Smashed is one match for you there, Faith.
I was going to hide the S, but I thought
Charles, I know you never touched the stuff, but show us your card.
I'm acting. I went with Stone.
Stoned. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's come down here to Mary Ann.
Everyone knows it's smashed.
Smashed it is. Another match for you, Faith. Okay, slang word for
We'd like
drunk.
to point out that Charles doesn't drink as much now. We slowed him down. We bent his funnel.
All right.
Put booze.
Boozed. Okay.
Excuse me.
All
No need
right,
for that,
okay. What? Drunk, smashed.
Smash!
Smashed it is. So you get another one. Okay. Now you've got half the celebrities there. Let's see how Bill does with his half here. Raquel
Yes.
blanked with every man at the party. Raquel blanked with every man at the party. Okay, do it as quickly as you can, if you please. You finished? All right. Okay. Let's hear it, Bill. Raquel?
I think she danced.
Danced with every man at the party. Bert Convy, what do you say, Raquel?
She could have danced all the night.
All right, there's one for you. And Loretta?
She could have danced.
There's another one for you.
I thought she flirted with everyone.
Flirted with everyone at the party. And Marianne?
Oh, everyone knows she's very prim and proper and only shook hands with everybody.
Hands with everyone at the party.
I couldn't get near enough to dance with her, so she flirted with me.
I see. All right, Jay Ballard, dance is what he's looking for, and dance is what you give him. So, the score is tied 3-3, and we'll come back to these two people right after this. We have to say goodbye to Faith and Bill until next time. Score is tied 3-3. We'll pick it up with round 2 when we meet again. Thank you. And thank you. You were splendid as usual. You're a lovely bunch.
Forget about me. I'm no good for you.
Oh, yes, you are. Gene Rayburn saying so long to Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And a supply of You No Drip Good Humor, rich, creamy tasting ice cream specially made to melt slow, drip less. Doesn't mess you up. That's good humor. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
Oh, Gene.
Hello, Johnny Olson. How do you do, Diane? A star is born. It's a pleasure to see all of you beautiful people. You know, I stand back there and I miss all of your little funnies, and I can't ask you to do it again, but will you save them for me, and I'll read them in my dressing room later? You hold up these little
get someone to read them to you, Jim.
Oh, thanks a lot. Now, let's say hello to our current champion. Here is Diane Babin.
Hello.
Hi, Diane. Diane has won $700. She's won 2 games, and she's a pretty good game player. And she just finished winning a game last time we were together, and that means she's going to have a go at the super match, where she can win a great deal of money, $5,000 to be exact. We'll find out if that happens after we find out about this message. Hello there. Here we are. That camera right there. This lady, it's a very exciting moment for her. She can win up to $5,000 as we begin the super match. Are you ready, Diane?
Ready.
Okay, you've been here before. You know how it goes?
Right.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. African blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it, Diane. The second most frequent response is worth $250, and the third $100. Now, which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, how do you fill that in there? African
nation.
Nation, he says. All right.
Marianne.
African violet.
African violet. Name of a well-known flower. Yes. One more.
Richard.
Safari.
Safari.
White hunters out there.
Yeah, we do have a lot of hunters out there, too. Okay. So you've got African nation, African violet, and African safari. You want to choose one of those answers, or give us one of your own as the answer?
I guess I'll go with Safari.
You'll go with safari.
Oh, call me Sash.
All right, she's going to try an African safari, and she hopes that's where the big money is. That's what we're looking for, folks. So let's begin by revealing the $100 response. African Violet is up there, the one that Marianne gave you. All right, still looking for that African safari. Here is the $250 response. African Queen, you remember. All right.
That's what I think about when I say safari.
Chance. Diane, looking for African safari. Here is the $500 response. Safari!
I'm glad.
You're happy about that? Good. Oh, no. Okay. African safari it is. You've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000, Diane. Now, you can't collect the $5,000 unless you match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will that be?
Richard.
Richard Dawson, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, Diane. I will get the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this, Richard. Soft blank. S-O-F-T blank. Soft blank. All right, he's finished. Diane, how do you fill in this blank? Soft.
Soft spot.
Soft spot, she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
I feel I have a soft spot. I put soft and dry.
Soft and dry. All right. There were a number of good chances of that. It still doesn't match upside down. You're still the champ. You know, you have a total of $1,200 now because you just won the $500. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's welcome our new player. Here is Kathy Stone. Hello, Kathy. All right, Diane, would you step up there? You ladies know each other, do you? Kathy, you know Diane. Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, well, I'm a singer, and I'm a tour guide at another network.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so...
Okay, well, we won't say and she's got cute dimples, too. Well, good luck to you. You know that you and Diane will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, and have a go at the big super match money. Ready? Here we go. The challenger makes a selection. Kathy, please do so.
I choose B.
We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, and it's entirely up to you which one you get. Are you ready, folks?
Yeah, ready.
Listen to this.
All right. Okay.
Don said to the waiter, "What's this fly doing in my soup?" And the waiter said, "Take a look, he's blanking."
So early in the week.
These questions are getting longer and longer there. Don said to the waiter, "What's this fly doing in my soup?" And the waiter said, "Take a look, he's blanking."
All right, Bert.
And Lindy's has been closed for years. All right. Did you finish?
Oh, yes,
I didn't see the light come on in front of you there, Nipsey. Okay, now we're all set, Kathy. How do you fill in that blank? Don said to the waiter, "What's this fly doing in my soup?" And the waiter said, "Take a look, he's blanking."
That's the oldest joke in the world, the backstroke, right?
He's backstroking?
He's doing the backstroke?
You want to say that?
No, he's swimming.
He's swimming.
Yeah.
All right, that's what she said. Okay. He's backstroking. Oh, that's swimming, isn't it? All right, whatever. We'll leave it up to the judges to make the decision. I just read the questions and you give the answers.
I was going to say breaststroking, but I instead put swimming.
Swimming. So you score once for that, Kathy. All right, Brett.
Now, isn't that interesting?
It's fascinating.
Do you know that I went for logic, which seems strange?
Yes.
Because it's the first time it's ever happened to me on this show. I said, he's drinking it.
He's drinking the soup.
Yes.
All right. Your hair looks beautiful.
Thank you.
Really is stunning.
It's nice. I'll lend it to you later.
Okay, Nipsey, it's your turn.
Now, waiter said stop griping. He won't eat much. He's just swimming.
That's it. Well, you scored twice, Kathy. Now, Marianne.
There's a fly in my soup, and he's swimming rather poorly.
Okay, so you've scored again, Kathy. You're up to 3. And now, Mr. Dawson.
Yes, the fly is swimming so poorly, he's drowning.
He's drowning.
Don't just stand there, throw him a bagel.
Now, Ann, what did you say about that fly?
I've had that soup before. I know it very well. He was swimming in it.
He was swimming.
Yes.
You did very well with that, Kathy. Up to 4. All right, Dan, we'll see how we do with yours in a moment. First, we've got this message for you. Don't go away now. All right. Shall we carry on? We've finished 1/2 of round 1. Kathy has done her thing with her question. She's scored 4 times. Now, Diane, we've got this for you. Everyone participates.
All right.
The nearsighted cowboy.
Close.
The nearsighted cowboy accidentally branded his blank.
What? Gene.
Yes.
Could you say that one?
I can't read it. I don't want to read him. The nearsighted cowboy accidentally branded his blank.
Oh, branded.
Branded, yes.
Oh. Oh.
Maybe it's not a real
All right. They're all ready over there, and are you ready down here? Yes, I guess we are. Now, Diane, we call for your response. A nearsighted cowboy accidentally branded his...
I like leg.
You say leg?
Yeah.
Diane says leg, folks. Let's see what you say. Bert, you're first.
I said the upper leg, which is known as the arse, I said.
I see.
I believe that's acceptable, is it not? Beep.
Is that part of it? No, that's not it.
The upper leg. It's the fat part of the...
Right, no, it's okay. No match there. No further explanations will be necessary. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I once went through the bedroom and Jack nearly branded his wife.
His wife. All right. Now, she's looking for leg. Nipsey, what have you
I
offering?
stayed on the range. I thought he branded his horse.
Accidentally branded his horse. All right. Mary Ann.
His horse.
Yes, sir.
Listen, he branded his fanny.
His fanny.
That was his horse's name.
That was his horse's name.
That was his wife's name.
Put that in there. Now, let's come to the dignified, sober one of the
Thank
group.
you kindly.
Yes. What do you
I am
say?
absolutely shocked by some of these answers. The nearsighted cowboy branded his ass. Or burrow.
Or burrow.
Yeah.
Or burrow. Well, he couldn't see very well, and they're about the same size and shape. You know, a burrow's about this big and about that tall.
Brighten this place
Yes,
up,
sirree, yes. And what would
he
you...
couldn't tell a cow.
Yes.
I can't work next to you anymore. I'm learning too much. He accidentally branded his leg.
Leg is a match, Diane. So you've scored once there. 4-1 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2. Kathy, your selection.
Okay, I'll choose B again.
B again.
B again.
B again.
Unbelievable. Oh, I'm sorry.
You've matched 4 of our celebrities. So, Kathy, the only 2 who will be participating now are Brett and Richard. Bert.
No.
Brett.
No, I don't.
I said Brett.
You've got
And
to
you
get
said
yourself
Bert.
together.
Brett and Bert.
Will you
it's an old
please
act.
let me run the show and you be the thing or do whatever
I
you do
can't
over
tell them
there.
apart either. You're forgiven.
All actors look
Are you listening, Brett and Richard?
Yes.
After the game, the pretty cheerleader blanked the whole football team. Come on now.
Why was she tired?
Did you hear that, or is there too much?
Yes.
Is your hair too thick for you to hear that? Yeah.
I can hear right through wigging
After
off.
the game, the pretty cheerleader blanked the whole football team. All right. Now, don't interrupt Brett. Let her think of an answer.
She's not used to thinking.
Or spelling, I might add.
Okay. She's finished, and Richard is finished. So now we call on Kathy for her response. After the game, the pretty cheerleader blanked the whole football team.
She kissed the whole football team.
Kissed the whole football team. I guess they won the game. And
Who
that's
cares?
why she... Brett, what do you say?
I knew her well,
Yeah.
and she did kiss the whole
Kiss the whole
football
team.
team.
You're up to 5, Kathy. All right, let's get down to Mr. Conservative here.
All right. I can't be long. I have to get this jacket back to Captain Kangaroo. She kissed the whole team.
Well, Diane, you have your work cut out for you, don't you? You must match everyone except Ann Elder. You've already matched her, so here we go. Listen carefully now. Everyone but Ann will play, and you must match them all. One performing seal said to the other, "I don't care if I never see another blank as long as I live." One performing seal said to the other, "I don't care if I never see another blank as long as I live."
Chatty Cathy's happy again over here.
Think of an answer and put it down on the card.
Somebody unwind Marianne Mobley.
Why she's happy?
Why is she happy?
She doesn't know anymore.
No school tomorrow. All right, everybody's ready. So, Diane, would you give us your response, please? One performing seal said to the other, "I don't care if I never see another blank as long as I live."
It's gotta be fish.
Fish? Fish is her answer. You like that answer? Well, let's see if it works for her. You must match every celebrity up here. Bert.
Well, I thought since it was a performing seal, they had been working with a ball, and I said...
Oh, the balancing ball. So, we've got another champion here, Kathy Stone. Congratulations to you. Will you come around, please?
Three fish.
Right over here. There you are. Well, we congratulate
Two camels
you.
walking across the desert, and one camel said to the other, "I don't care what the zoology book says, I'm thirsty."
I don't know where that came from, but it was totally gratuitous. We've got to say goodbye to this pretty lady. She's going to leave with a pretty big bundle of money, though. She's won $1,200. We thank you for being with us. Let's say goodbye to Diane Babin. Goodbye, Diane. Now, we're going to get to you right after we get to this, okay? You stand by. Kathy Stone here has won her first game. She's got $100. She's going to try for $5,000 now as we begin the super match. Are you ready?
I sure am.
All right, Kathy. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Lost blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, as you know, is worth $500, and then second, $250, and your third, $100. And you're allowed a little help from celebrities, so please choose 3.
Okay, Richard?
Richard.
Lost Horizon.
Lost Horizon, a famous movie remade last year, okay.
Marianne?
Lost and found.
Lost and Found is her response. So you've got 2, you need 1 more.
Bert?
How about Continent?
Lost Continent.
Yes.
All
Atlantis,
right.
I believe, is
So you've
wrong.
got 3 answers there. You've got Lost Horizon, Lost and Found, Lost Continent.
Yes.
He said continent, not confidence up there. Just
He just lost his
I'll
confidence.
Leave it confidence.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's a rotten answer anyway. No, I'm only kidding. Now, you can choose one of those, Kathy, or you may give us one of your own, but we have to call for an answer now.
I think I'll go with Lost and Found.
Lost and Found.
Probably the most
All
likely.
right.
That's what I would have said.
The audience seems to agree with you, and I guess they're rooting for you, too. We are looking for Lost and Found. Mary Ann's suggestion. May we see the $100 response. Lost in Space.
Oh, yes.
Famous TV show.
Yes.
Indeed. That's a popular phrase. Okay, still looking for Lost and Found. May we see the $250 response. Lost and Found. You got it.
I bet Horizon is the last.
That's your answer.
Horizon, maybe.
Okay. Just for the heck of it, what do you think is under that $500 one?
Oh, it couldn't be Horizon, could it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think it's Horizon, audience?
Yes, I think so too.
Audience thinks it's Lost Horizon. Let's reveal it and find out together. Here it is. Lost Horizon. You were right. You got a very smart bunch out there. All right, now you've won $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect the amount of money, Kathy, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard, you are it.
Because I did so well the last time.
Yes. All right, you get ready to write. You please face me. Here is the $2,500 question. Fill in this blank, please. C blank. That's S-E-A blank. C blank. S-E-A blank. Richard is finished. Kathy, how do you fill in that blank? Sea
wolf.
Sea wolf.
What? Can I have another shot?
No, I'm sorry. We have to accept your first answer, and you've said sea wolf, and that's it. Okay. And now, Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer, please?
Seaweed.
Seaweed.
Can I have another shot?
No. Too late. Sea biscuit, yeah, that's another popular one too. I guess there's some good ones there too. Kathy Stone, you have a total of $350. You're going to play another game, and someone else is here to challenge you. And here comes that someone now, Robert Spencer Jr. Hey, let's stop. Okay, Kathy, up you go. You know Robert Spencer Jr. Hello, Robert Spencer Jr. What a handsome-looking fellow you are.
Thank you.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah?
Oh, come
what
on,
do you do,
Marianne.
if anything?
Well, I've just graduated from Blank School of Radio and Television in Hollywood.
Yep.
And I hope to become a host of a TV game show, and I hope I do as well as you do on the Match Game 73.
Okay. That's we wish you the very best of luck, Robert. And we'll get back to these two people, but first we've got to turn you over to these people, then come right back. Folks, the time has come for us to say adieu. So adieu. I'm sorry we can't start this game, but you will both be here next time, and we wish you the very best of luck. Listen, you are all splendid. I want to find out from Brett how she's doing with her new TV show, the new Perry Mason show. How are you doing? That's enough.
Kiss me. I'm doing fine, and
are you enjoying it? No.
Yes, because it's easy.
It is easy.
I like things that are easy.
Listen, you seemed a little down today. Is everything all right?
My dog, you know, the big...
Yes.
Paris, we had him 9 years, had to shoot him.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's too bad. Was he mad?
Well, he wasn't exactly pleased.
Oh, yeah. That's all for today. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Please join us next time. Okay.
Today's consolation prizes are Mr. Coffee makes filtered restaurant-style rich coffee in less than 30 seconds. You'll love the coffee Mr. Coffee makes. And Legs, super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs, no bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, and never let you go. And a supply of Weight Watchers low-fat cottage cheese, creamy, flavorful, and satisfying like the real thing. Delicious tasting Weight Watchers low-fat cottage cheese. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. To match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. I think you're ready. I think you're ready to participate in whatever you're going to participate in here. Are you ready?
Yes, we certainly are.
Can't wait.
You look just dandy. You're not ready?
No, I said we can't wait.
Oh, good. All right. Well, let's begin by saying hello to our two players here, Robert Spencer Jr. and Kathy Stone. Hi, Kathy. Good. Kathy is our current champ. She's won one game as a total of $350 to her credit. And she is being challenged now by Robert Spencer Jr. I think you ought to repeat this little story you told us yesterday about yourself, because some people, or whenever it was we were together last time, might not have heard it. So.
Oh, I just said that I have just graduated from a television and radio school here in Hollywood, and I hope to eventually become a host of a game show, and I hope I'll be as well and do as good a job as you do of the match game 73.
Thank you very much, Robert. Good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we finish this. We are ready to start a brand new game. Robert Spencer Jr., the challenger makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
I'll select A.
He selects A. It is. Everyone plays. The president said...
Prove it.
You don't know what he said. You don't know what the president said. Let me tell you what... Oh, you don't have to know. No. Listen to the president said, let me make one thing perfectly clear.
Yeah?
At this year's White House masquerade party, I don't want anybody dressed up as... blank.
Wait a minute.
Could you hear all of that?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. Shall I repeat it for your benefit?
Please do.
The president said, let me make one thing perfectly clear. At this year's White House masquerade party, I don't want anybody dressed up as blank.
I can't seem to get it.
It's only 3 letters.
No, it isn't. It's 4.
It's 8. No, it's
Are
8.
you thinking about this, Robert Spencer? Okay, he's thinking about it. He's got his answer probably already. I don't know what you're holding you up over there. All right, we're all set now. Robert, give us your response to this. At this year's White House masquerade party, I don't want anybody dressed up as...
Jackasses.
For the Democratic Party, yeah.
Or donkeys.
Oh, donkeys. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. All right. We'll accept donkey, Robert. It's all right with you. Okay. He says donkey.
Donkey's
a symbol of the Democratic Party.
It's a very good
right.
answer. However, I said he didn't want anybody dressed up as a bug.
As a bug. No bug. Okay, there's one answer, no match. Brett, what do you say?
Well, we all know what a politician is, but he didn't want anyone dressed as a statesman.
As a statesman. President said,
Don't
let
you
me
get
make
it?
one thing perfectly clear. Yeah, I get it. I don't want it.
We got it. We got it, Brad. Thank you.
At this year's White House masquerade party, I don't want anybody dressed up as...
Well, during the Watergate proceedings, I learned that SOB meant Senate Office Building, so I put a senator.
A senator. All right. Robert's looking for the answer, donkey. What do you say, Mary Ann?
Well, I muddied the water a little further, and I said Sam Irvin.
Sam Irvin. Okay. Now, Mr. Dawson, what do you think about this whole proceeding?
Well, darling, where I come from, the twilight bird has lights in front and a bug near his...
I see. Okay, bug. Donkey is Robert's answer, and Ann.
In hindsight and in point of time, I said Senator Irvin.
Irwin. Okay, so there's no match there. Let us move to Kathy Stone's assignment, and this is it, Kathy. Everyone participates once again. Sarah said, just because Marvin is blank, it doesn't mean he's not a nice person.
Just because Marvin is what?
Sarah said, just because Marvin is blank, it doesn't mean he's not a nice person.
Oh, okay.
Got the idea?
Yeah, I've got a lot of ideas. I don't know what to do with them.
Choose one. Kathy will think of an answer now that will attempt to match all 6 celebrities.
Oh, dear, 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 dear.
Sarah said that. Just because Marvin is blank, it doesn't mean he's not a nice person.
Well,
I don't understand what's so mystifying about that, do you? Nipsey's ready. The bottom tier is ready. Upper tier.
Oh, it's the first time they beat us this week, the little devils. Come along.
Well, I'm trying.
Now he's
Interesting
ready.
problem.
So we'll come over here to Kathy Stone and see how she responds. Sarah said just because Marvin is blank, it doesn't mean he's not a nice person.
Just because Marvin is ugly.
Ugly.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he's not a nice person. He's beautiful
That's
inside.
a beautiful thought.
It is a lovely thought. Let's see if
I
it
take
scores
offense to
for
that.
her.
I'm married to Jack Klugman.
He's a nice person.
And the middle syllable
Now,
of that name
we'll
is...
get up to Bert Convey here.
Yes, well, ugly is a very lovely thought. That's true. I said just because he's a pervert, he's a nice person. I don't know. I couldn't think of any villains, you know.
Okay.
You did all right.
I
What
never
did
met
you
a
say,
pervert I
Brad?
didn't like. I don't know.
Well, I just... What does that mean?
I don't. Will Rogers said that
Now we
to me.
move on
What
over
did he
here.
just say?
Well, I just thought the nicest person I ever knew was my daddy, and he was a drunk.
He was a
Nothing
drunk.
wrong with that.
Because he's a drunk. That's pretty good.
All right, Nipsey.
Well, I know Sarah and I know Marvin, and Marvin is stupid.
He is stupid. Okay, just because he's stupid is not nice, doesn't mean he's not a nice person. What did you say, Marianne?
Listen, Brett's right. He was drunk.
Drunk. Okay, that seems to be the answer
I
here.
happen to know that Marvin and Sarah had been necking, and then
Then he got drunk?
she sort of straightened herself up, came in and said to her mom, just because Marvin's aroused, it doesn't mean...
Person.
He dozed off, you know.
Okay, Ann.
Will
would you
Rogers
like to?
also said that.
Yeah. Would you like to carry on, Ann?
I would love to carry on. With whom?
Or Marvin. Marvin's ready.
I
Give
know
him a
that
call.
Marvin. Unfortunately, the Marvin I know was a sissy.
Okay. So there was no match there. We'll go to round 2 and ask Robert to make a selection.
Yes, I'll stick with A.
He wants A once again. You didn't match anyone the first time. That means everyone plays
So
now.
far, we've been brilliant.
Yes. Frank said, I've really got my wife trained. I ring a bell and she blanks. What do you think of that?
I don't think that's...
Frank said, I've really got my wife trained. I ring a bell and she blanks. Richard had a thought immediately.
I'm the best.
You're the best, Richard.
Oh, I can't say that.
Thank you. I've been first.
Yes.
All right, just put it right in the slot there as long as you're finished with it. Do not tarry.
Bert Convey's going to be in here tomorrow.
Third card.
He has a little trouble.
Okay. Now, Robert, what do you say? Frank said, I've really got my wife trained. I ring a bell and she blanks.
Jumps.
She jumps. He says, I ring a bell and she jumps. What do you say, Bert?
I said he rings a bell and she jumps out of her clothes. I said disrobes.
Disrobes. Okay. Brett.
Well, you've seen Jack and me together on this show.
Yes, we have.
Jumps.
Jump.
Why did I say what I said?
All right, there's
I
one
was
match.
thinking about Pavlova's dog. She eats the Avon lady.
Ring a bell and she eats the Avon lady.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, so let's come down here. Put yourself together. Up you go here. Well, you pick this card up and you hold it up and you say the answer at the same time. I'll say it for you.
Stop giggling.
It says, brings my slippers. Okay, I'll put the thing in the slot for you. And
Let's
would you
put
just
her in the
put your
slot.
head back down again. All right, sir, would you give us your answer? Just keep it down there.
Does he blow a whistle or ring a bell?
He rings a bell.
And she comes to him. She comes to him. All right.
Okay.
And after that,
Yeah.
she attacks me.
Well, you scored once with that. Folks, just here in the nick of time, we have a commercial message for you. All right, in the first half of round 2, our final round here, Robert Spencer scored once. We are now going to the second half. Kathy, you need 1 match to tie. 2 will win the game. And everyone plays.
Everyone plays.
Listen to this, folks.
We're going to do that.
All of Sally's muscles are in her blank. All of Sally's muscles are in her blank.
All of
I
Sally's...
can hardly wait for this one.
I know what I'm thinking.
Don't say it yet until they've finished writing. Brett and Nipsey are not finished, and you can't think, right? Okay. Everybody ready over there? Now, Kathy, think carefully before you give your answer. Remember, 1 to tie, 2 to win. All of Sally's muscles are in her blank.
Sally does a lot of horseback riding and other events, too, and all of Sally's muscles are in her legs.
All of Sally's muscles are in her legs. She said legs.
We heard
What
her
do you say, Bert?
I said all her muscles are in her head.
Her head?
Yes.
That's a good answer. What do you think of that? Okay, Brett, what do you say?
I don't want to hear any cheap talk about this not matching. Calves, which is in your legs.
Well, I don't know. I've got to make an appeal from the judge.
Yes,
that is a match?
I knew it.
Okay. All right, the score is now tied. If you match Nipsey, you'll win another game. Go, Nipsey. She's looking.
I matched Bert.
You matched Bert.
And I win the game, right?
No, you don't win anything.
Oh, I don't win.
You guys can go out together later if you'd like to. What do I care? Mary Ann.
And I match Nipsey and Bert.
We'll all go together.
Right.
We're split it 3 ways.
This little place.
Let's see now. If you match Richard Dawson, you could win the game.
Sally had to be an English girl.
Really?
And they were in her London derriere.
In her derriere?
You had to be there, I guess.
Yes, I suppose so.
Why can't
All right,
the
Ann,
English
last
teach their
chance.
children?
Here we go.
How about fourth for bridge with the other members?
All right. Head it is. We've got a tie here. We've got to go to a tiebreaker. To do that, we'll wipe the board clean and push the button, and the tiebreaker will appear. One question. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Challenger always goes and make a selection.
I'll stay with A.
You're going to stay with A. Okay, Robert, here it is. This is his tiebreaker. Everyone plays.
Does Robert still want to be a host of a game show?
Not anymore.
Henry the traveling salesman said, "Hello, room service? Send up a blank, quick." Henry the traveling salesman said, "Hello, room service? Send up a blank, quick."
I love the way you do it. I mean, say the line, of course.
See you later.
That's what he told me.
Everyone plays on this. Already down here? Marianne, are you still thinking? What are you doing?
Oh, she was blowing in my ear. It's my
Oh,
ear.
all right.
She's blown in everybody's ear today here, or here today.
All right, they're all finished. All right, Robert Spencer Jr., give us your answer. Henry, the traveling salesman, said, "Hello, room service, send up a blank, quick."
Well, if I was Henry, I would want a woman.
A woman?
Yeah.
Okay, he says,
Very understanding.
he says, "I want a woman." Bert, what do you say?
I said send up a broad.
Oh, okay. The light lights up, so there's a match. Brett?
I said chick.
A chick.
N. I put the E-N underneath there in case you didn't. So does that count?
Well, now, what? I don't know. She's got chicken here.
Chick.
Chick in big bold letters and E-N in fine print.
Because I'm a girl, and I thought, well, they'll only get hateful.
Oh, I see. So chick is your answer.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's a match. All right. Nipsey, what do you say?
Well, Henry was a young traveling salesman. I said send up a girl.
Send up a girl. Okay. All right. Marianne?
My mother is going to be thrilled with my terminology, but I said abroad.
Abroad. Mom, your little girl said that. Marianne, former Miss America, said that abroad.
Henry
All right,
actually picked up the telephone, said, "Room service? Send me a room." Well, it's cleaner than broad, isn't it?
That's not a male chauvinist pig answer.
I wouldn't give one.
All right.
Exit is over
Let's
there.
find out what Ann Elder says.
You and I went to the same comedy school, right, didn't we?
yeah,
Send up
room.
our room,
Send up
please.
a room.
We have 2 rooms. Call
Okay, so you scored 4 times with
Both
that.
of you, the
Now
extras
you
over
must
there.
match 4 celebrities, Kathy. 5, however, could win the game for you. All right, everyone ready?
We're ready.
Here we go. Everyone plays.
Sure.
This is her half of it.
Wait till I get my leg up here.
She's got her leg in his pocket.
Can we have a little dignity?
Yes, I'm terribly sorry, Doc.
It's a serious show.
So far, yes.
Well, we didn't intend it. It just turned it out.
You can always tell a Texan by the way he blinks. can always tell a Texan by the way he blanks.
You can always tell a Texan, but you can't tell him much.
We just lost Dallas.
If there'd been a back door to the Alamo, San Antonio would be in Mexico.
Just lost San Antonio and Mexico.
All right, now they're all finished, Kathy. You think carefully before you give an answer. What answer you think will match the celebrities on this? You can always tell a Texan by the way he blanks.
By the way he walks?
By the way he walks. All right. Let's find out what answers we get.
No, dear, we said Texan.
Got a fake
Texan. Yeah. The strange Texan. Listen.
Silly Texan?
Bert, he's silly. You can always tell a Texan by the way he...
Mine rhymes. I can't read it. Oh, yes. By the way he talks,
He talks.
Yes, sir.
Here's his walks. All right, Brett.
Well, my dearest friend her name is Angelique, and she comes from Texas, and she talks real funny.
That's it. All right, talk. Now, you got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Nipsey.
Well, I like them barbecues. It's the way we talk now.
Oh, we've got a new winner, Robert Spencer. Congratulations. Come around, Bob. Here we go. Stand right there, if you would, please. You got the $100. We congratulate you. And we're going to say goodbye to Kathy Stone. She's going to leave with $350, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Kathy Stone. All right. We'll get back to this fellow here right after we pass along these messages. This fellow's won his first game, and I guess he's excited about that, aren't you?
Yes, I am. My antiperspirant just stopped working.
All right, stand over there, and we'll come back. No, I'm only kidding. You've got $100. You're going to go with the big money now here in the super match, Robert. And we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank chips. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Okay, you're allowed a little help from 3 celebrities to suggest answers, one at a time, if you would, please.
Mary Ann.
There are a couple of good ones, but potato chips.
She says potato chips. All right, there's one answer for you.
Nipsey.
Nipsey.
Well, this isn't actually our national game, but I said poker chips.
Poker chips. All right, there's 2 for you.
Richard Dawson.
Well, my national game, fish and chips.
Yeah.
Fish and chips. All right.
No salt or vinegar, please.
There. Poker chips, potato chips, and fish and chips are the 3 you have been given. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with the potato chips.
You'll go with the potato chips. Okay, he says potato chips. That's the answer he's looking for. Let's all together take a look at that $100 response. Mr. Chips.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
So long. Loser. So long, Mr. Chips. All right, that's not it. We're still looking for potato chips. We are now going to show you the $250 response.
There's
Poker
where I
chips.
was, right there.
Attaboy, Nipsey, that was your answer, but it's a loser. Here we go. Third and last chance for potato chips. Here is the $500 response.
Yes,
So, Robert, you win the $500. That means you're up to $600 altogether now. And that means also you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect that, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. And your answers must be exact. So turn around and choose a celebrity.
I'll go with Mary Ann again.
Okay, Mary Ann, you get ready to write. Robert, you face me. Here is the $5,000 question.
Listen, opposites attract.
Lucky blank. Mary Ann will write her answer to that. Lucky blank. Can't take too much time, Mary Ann.
Just a minute.
Lucky blank.
Okay. Gosh, this is a lot of responsibility.
It's a lot of responsibility when $5,000 is at
don't
stake.
say
All
it
right,
again.
tell us how you fill in that blank. Lucky.
I'll say lucky number.
Lucky number. Marianne, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Lucky day.
Lucky day. All right. They're both good answers. You're up to $600, and we'll tell you what's going to happen next right after we have this message for you. Robert Spencer will be back tomorrow to meet a new player, and we'll start a brand new game. And we hope you'll join us next time, too. Will you do that,
yes,
folks?
Yes, well,
That's very kind of you. Thank you. This is Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Miro electronic housewares, including the cup-a-minute percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan speed cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And Charm Glow-Eck, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluid to charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And from the chapstick people, Chap-Ann's Lotion. Extra rich and non-greasy. With Chap-Ann's Lotion, your whole body can have softer feeling, smoother looking skin. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0161, air date to be announced. VTR 21674, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Dean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Is the upper tier okay?
Oh, just
the lower tier is okay.
And you and Brett buy your hair at the same place. I think it's adorable.
Thank you for noticing. Speaking of bodies, how are you? Nice to have you back again.
Thank you. It's nice to be back.
I'll just touch a little bit. Is that all right?
Oh, those are the fringe benefits for being on this show.
That's right. We deducted from the check. Let's say hello to our current champ, current camp. Here is Donald Boyd. Hello, Donald Boyd. How are you? Pretty good. He doesn't have much money, but he's got a lot of spirit. He's only got $100. He's won one game. And you're going to start with the audience match and have a go at the big money, over $5,000, right? Yeah. You ready for that? Uh-huh. Okay, we're going to get to that right after we get to this message of interest to one and all concerned. Okay, here we go with our current champ, Donald Boyd. He's won the game. And now he's going to have a go at the big money super match here in which he can win over $5,000. Ready, Don?
I'm ready.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Turtle blank. Aww. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that answer. If you match a second one, it's $250. If you match a third, it's $100. Little help from the audience. Whom would you like to choose?
Okay, Brett.
Brett is one. How do you fill in that blank?
I'm going to say, I'm torn between two answers. I'm going to say Turtle Dove.
Turtle Dove. A lovely thought. Turtle Dove is one.
Richard.
Richard is number two.
Yeah, something that Brett has, a turtleneck.
Turtleneck. She's not wearing it today.
No, no.
One more.
And Charles.
Something that Brett can cook, turtle soup.
Turtle soup. Okay. So you have turtle dove, turtle soup, and turtleneck. You may choose one of those as the answer or think up one of your own and give it, but we call for an answer now. What do you say?
Turtle dove.
You say turtle dove. The audience is undecided whether that's going to be a winner or a loser, but we're all going to find out together right now. It's Brett's answer. We're looking for turtle dove.
You have to keep saying that over and over again, Jay.
May we see the $100 response?
No.
Turtle soup is up there. That's one that Charles gave you. All right, that may be a good omen or maybe a bad omen. Who knows? We're still looking for Turtle Dove. May we see the $250 response? Turtle Nick is up there. Well, Don, that's 2 out of 3. What do you think?
You got it.
Let's pull the thing.
Hey, let's pull the thing and get it over with and find out. All right, here we go for the $500 response. Go. I can't. Wow. Turtle wax. Did anybody think of that? No. Did you think of that?
I'm sorry,
were you when we needed you? Well, Donald, you've got $100. I'm sorry you struck out here, but you're still the champ, and you're going to play another game, and you may strike out next time again, too. So let's meet another player. Here comes Linda Malloy. Linda, you know Donald Boy? How are you?
I'm fine.
You look like a very happy, well-adjusted lady.
I'm very happy.
Are you happy and well-adjusted?
Yes, very well adjusted.
Good. You want to tell us something else about yourself?
Yes, I moved out here from Dallas, Texas. I've been in Los Angeles for a couple months now, and I'm trying to get together a composite and be a photographic model.
You're trying to do that?
Yes, in the big city.
I'm taking some pictures tomorrow afternoon.
No.
So don't try to cut down.
No. Don't go to his place for your pictures.
No? Okay.
Come to my place for your pictures. Well, good luck to Linda and to Donald, and we'll begin by pushing this button here, revealing 2 questions, and ask Linda, our challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B, please.
She wants B. We ask you to make the selection, Linda, because some contestants find some questions harder than others, and we leave it up to you entirely. Everybody plays. When Bob touched the light switch while standing on the wet tub, his blank lit up. Turn around and write something there that we can show and tell a little bit later. All right? When Bob touched the light switch while standing in the wet tub, his blank lit up. Orson's the first one finished.
No,
I'm the last.
Oh, you're the second. Hey, Orson. All right. Come on, Charles. Waiting. Now we're set. Linda Malloy, we put it squarely up to you. When Bob touched the light switch while standing in the wet tub, his blank lit up. What do you put in that blank?
His nose.
His nose lit up. Okay? Orson, she said his nose lit up.
Yes, and luckily, Bob was standing on a short stool, so indeed it was his nose.
His nose.
If he'd been on a taller stool.
Yeah, all right. That's enough of that. Brett?
I want the man with the buzzer to be terribly, terribly careful. You don't want my wrath on your head. His whole head, which does include his nose.
No. No, can't. No. Sorry. It includes his ears and eyes and all that.
Would you hand me my bullwhip, please?
No. Charles Nelson
I
Riley.
got 4 of them, Linda, so I said his eyes lit up.
His eyes lit up. All right. Nose is the one that Linda's looking for, and we call on Mary Ann.
Well, I'm a little worried because Charles and I think the same, and I
Right.
said his eyes.
His eyes.
You look the same,
is okay.
too.
You know you don't look the same.
I'm much taller.
Richard.
Yeah,
God
Linda,
will punish.
I thought we'd take the pictures about, 2 o'clock. Nothing gaudy, no.
Wear something simple, yes.
course.
Bring several changes. Brett, Betty.
Yes, you sure all you gentlemen are art directors? His eyes lit up, what Charles has 4 of.
Okay, so that's 2 for you, and Donald, we'll get to your question in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this for you, and here it is. Here we go with the completion of round 1, a question for Donald Boyd. Everybody plays, and this is it, folks. Yes. In the middle of the night, when no one was looking, Jane ate Tarzan's blank. Now sit up straight here.
Oh, do I dare?
No, you can't. Wait a minute. I just gotta look at it there. It's my show. I can look at it if I want to.
But it's my card.
Oh, all right. All right, everybody ready over here? It's okay. Now, Donald, in the middle of the night, when no one was looking, Jane ate Tarzan's blank.
Banana.
Banana. All right, Orson. She ate his banana in the middle of the night.
Yes.
What do you say to that?
I think that if Donald hadn't said it, the crowd could have turned surly very easily. If I ever saw a popular decision. He had to wrestle Cheetah to the ground for it, but he did eat Tarzan's banana.
Okay. Brett?
Yes, dear.
Would you show us your card, my dear?
I'd love to. I was
It's time.
thinking about fruit and peppercorns and things like that. I said, loincloth. He'd hung it on a tree.
Jane ate Tarzan's loincloth.
Yeah, she was a cloth freak.
I see. Okay, I guess she was pretty hungry, too. Charles?
She's a cloth freak. Where does that leave you? Moving on. No, Ewell Gibbons would have said vine.
Ate his vine. Ewell Gibbons would have said, ate his vine. Now, are you ready to show and tell, Mary Ann?
Certainly it's not... She ate his vine.
His vine. Okay.
And his
Must
vines
have been
have tender grapes.
Not a lot of nourishment in there. That's right. Richard?
What is it, Richard?
Richard?
I beg your pardon? Those quick naps are marvelous. I happen to know that Jane did eat that particular piece of fruit and then departed. Hence the expression, banana split.
I see. Okay. All right. Hello, Betty. How are you?
Jean, I'm fine.
Yes.
No, now, would I lead you down the garden path?
Yes, you would.
She ate, well, I would, but I didn't this time. She ate his banana.
Okay. The score is 3-2 at this moment in favor of the current champ, and we'll go to round 2 and ask Linda to make a decision.
A, please.
A, here we go. Last time, Linda, you matched Orson and Richard, so the two of you gentlemen will not participate. Murray asked his wife why she had a bag of garlic hanging around her neck, and she said to keep blank away. So kind of long, I better do it again for you. Murray asked his wife why she had a bag of garlic hanging around her neck, and she said to keep blank away. All right, everybody's ready up here. And I guess we're all set down here. Okay. Now, Linda, Murray asked his wife why she had a bag of garlic around her neck, and she said to keep blank away.
To keep you away.
You? Yeah. Keep you. She didn't want him hanging around her.
That's right.
Keep who away? You.
You. Her
That's
answer is
you. And Ewell Gibbons.
How about you?
But
What?
not me.
But not you.
I said to keep colds away.
Keep colds away. That's right. It's an old European remedy.
Welcome to Transylvania.
Yeah, that's right.
You're gonna miss
Charles?
I said your mother away.
To keep your mother away. No match there. What did you say, my dear?
Well, everyone knows it's to keep evil spirits away.
Uh-oh, Linda. We're getting close to the end here. You must match Betty to stay in the game. Betty?
Everyone knows it's to keep you away.
You. So you got a tie there. And as we go to the second half of our second and final round, I point out to Donald, one match for you will win the game. And here it is. When Gungarama left India, he built...
Gungarama.
Gungarama.
Tell me, Gungarama.
You all know Gungarama.
Cinerama's sister.
That's right. Anyway, when Gungarama left India, he built a special suitcase so he could bring along his blank.
I'm with you.
I'll read it for the audience. Now listen carefully, audience. I don't want these whats coming up there over with a footlight. When Gungarama left India, he built a special suitcase so he could bring along his blank. What? You're not too bright, are you, there? All right, everybody ready over here? Let's see. It's just Brett, Charles, and...
You don't write? Oh, you don't
Mary
write?
Ann.
Oh.
Okay. Charles, ready. All right. Now, Donald, we call on you. When Gungarama left India, he built a special suitcase so he could bring along his blank.
A snake.
His snake. He was a faker, apparently. So, Brett, snake is the answer.
Honey, I'm trying to make up for the way I treated you before. Snake.
Snake wins the game. Congratulations. Well done. Any other snakes?
Yeah, I had sacred cow.
You had sacred cow. All right. All he needed was one to win it, and he did it. And now we've got to say goodbye to this pretty Linda Malloy and wish her the very best of luck in her modeling career. A gift waiting for you backstage. Goodbye, Linda. We'll get back to you in a moment or so, but first we got this message we want to pass along to everybody, so stand by, okay?
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And Rain Barrel, the easy-to-use fabric softener that works in the wash cycle. When Rain Barrel goes in, everything comes out rainwater soft, rainwater fresh. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish, is so quick, so easy to saute and simmer through flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Match game 74 will continue in just a minute.
Well, John, you ever figure you'd be back here again?
Yeah.
You did? Okay. I like your confidence. Okay. I'll see you around, Pam. No. Here we go again. Gonna have another go at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. String blank. Now, you know how it goes because we've been through it. 500, 250, and 100. Little help from the celebrities. Choose one, if you will.
There goes Brett again.
There goes Brett again.
Oh, God, isn't he a most wonderful person that ever lived? How about string orchestra?
String orchestra.
Cut that out.
That's the answer. That's what she chose, and that's what we have to go along with.
And Richard.
Richard.
Well, he's just a good old boy, so I'll say string bean.
String bean. Okay.
And Betty White.
Betty White.
String along.
String along. String along.
That one.
So you got.
That's what I meant. I meant string
You got
quartet.
string along, you got string bean, you got string orchestra.
Can I change my name?
No, you can't change nothing. Too late now.
String
No.
orchestra.
What did you mean?
String quartet, you
Yeah,
know.
string
Well, it's too late to change what we have to go with as your first answer. What do you want to do? You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'm gonna go with string bean.
String bean. Okay, that's the one we're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there right now. First, may we see the $100 response. String quartet. That's the one you had in mind.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes my mind does a little flip-flop.
I noticed that.
We're looking for string bean. May we see the $250 response. String along is Betty's answer.
If string turtle wax comes up, I think it's going to hit you.
String turtle wax. All right, you think it's under their audience?
We hope so.
Well, we all hope so. String bean, here is the $500 response. String bean. Congratulations. He sure is a popular winner, isn't he? All right, you've got the $500. That means you'll now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000, you got to match one kookalook over there on a head-to-head basis. Has to be an exact match. Time to choose one now.
Oh, Richard Dawson.
Richard, you get ready to write. You face me if you would, please, sir.
Oh, I hate that.
Here's the $5,000 question, Richard. Please write your answer to this. Oil blank. O-I-L blank. All right, he is now finished.
I'm sorry.
Oh, he is not finished.
I've finished now.
Okay. All right. Well, apparently he changed his mind at this last moment, so now we need a response from you, Donald. Oil.
Well.
Oil well. Okay. For $5,000, Richard, may we see your answer? He said oil well.
See, for I put oil pump.
Oil pump?
Then I remembered, well, he's a good old boy.
From Oklahoma?
I thought, well, what could I do but right away?
I'm not going to win any more than those.
You can use the money, eh?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Charles.
The makers of the turtle wax people call is going to get free case for life.
Well, we congratulate you, Don. We're all very happy for you. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player and see if you can increase your winnings of $5,700. Here comes Elena Weber. Are you happy for him?
I'm tickled.
Boy, he sure is happy for him, isn't he?
That's great.
Well, Elena, would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm from Sacramento, California, and I'm visiting my one-woman fan club who's in the audience, my mother.
Yeah.
Here. And that's it.
Okay, nice to have you with us. We'll start this game. Wish you both the best of luck in a moment or so. But first, we've got to start and finish this message for you. Listen, our time is up, and we found out all about Elena Weber. Can you remember about Elena Weber and tell us the whole thing again next time, Elena?
I hope so.
Okay, we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And we thank all of you for being with us, and we hope you'll join us next time.
We'll what?
Join us next time. Are you still excited about all of those Mary Tyler Moore shows you're going to be doing? Have you started doing them yet? Or
No, that'll be for next season. I did 5 for this last season, and then they're on hiatus, and then we come back.
I see.
Middle of the summer.
A regular member of the family.
She's a marvelous, marvelous actress.
She really
She has a handsome husband to support.
Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Gary Bekoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friends. How's everybody over here?
How about you?
You really got him agitated, John. Thank you very much for showing up and being so enthusiastic about the whole thing. We're going to have a grand time because these people are all charming and witty and humorous and talented and creative and all that.
Some of us are charming and
Your
witty.
chest is on fire. Beat it up.
All right. I'll beat out my chest of you. Oh, I see. Nice to see you again. We haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been?
No, I've been in Africa.
Oh, really? What were you doing there?
9 months.
Opened an Orange Julius store.
Country dropper?
My husband was doing Born Free.
Oh.
Gary Collins.
That's probably still on. It was such a good show. Is it still on?
Yes.
No, unfortunately, we're
I'm not
off.
surprised.
But it was great.
Welcome
the three
back.
of us went to Kenya for 9 months.
We don't want a whole bio, honey. Just where you were. Simple Africa would
They're
have
all
done.
ready, so let's say hello to our one player here, Terry Ferreri. There's two of Terry Ferreri. How are you? When time ran out last time, Terry just won a game, right? And we're going to start with the audience match, and you're going to have it go at over $5,000. Are you ready for all that, Terry?
Sure am.
Okay, we'll get to you in a minute or so. Right now, this. Here we are with Terry Ferreri. Now, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not nervous, are you?
No.
No. We polled a recent studio audience, Terry, and we got their best response to this. Made blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom would you like some help from? Whom?
Betty White.
Betty White.
Maid of honor.
Maid of honor. Richard?
Present?
Yes. She wants to know if you have an answer to that film.
I do, yes.
You do.
Robin Hood, the gentleman that made Marion.
Made Marion. Right. All right. They went together for a long time, didn't they?
They were good friends.
Yes.
Okay, Marianne.
And Marianne Mobley. What do you say?
Wouldn't you know, he got mine.
Well, say made in Japan.
That's terrific.
You want to say that?
Oh, yes.
How about made in Africa?
All right.
No,
All right, now she's going to say made in Japan.
Yes.
And so there are your three choices, Terry. Made in Japan, made Marion, and maid of honor. You can, I don't think she got it yet. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll have to go with Maid of Honor.
Maid of honor. All right. One Betty Baby. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it's there, where is it? I ask you, is it under the $100 response? No, it is not. Maid service.
Oh, that's what I love.
Really? Yes, of course. All right, looking for maid of honor. Here's the $250 response. Maid Marian is the answer Richard gave you.
Robin would be very happy.
Last chance for maid of honor. Here is the $500 response. Maid of honor.
I think we'll need one.
Yes. You really do have a piercing scream, my dear. I can hardly wait for you to win the $5,000. Okay, you're going to have a go at the $5,000 now, but remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Betty White.
Okay, Betty, you got ready to write? And you face me. Stand back a little bit. And, are you ready for this? I'll stand over here. Just in case you win.
Deaf in both ears.
Yeah. Here we go, Betty. Cross blank. That's C-R-O-S-S blank. Cross blank. Cross blank. Ready? Betty is ready. Now, Terry, we need an answer from you which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Cross?
Bearer.
Cross what?
Bearer.
Cross bearer.
Very good.
You thought that was good?
Naughty.
The audience
Obviously
didn't think
not
too much.
religious maniacs.
That's
out
right.
there.
All right, Betty White, she says cross bearer is the answer that will match you. Is she right? We'll find out right now as you reveal your answer.
Cross my heart.
Cross my heart. No commercials, please. Just... Okay, thanks. Three people got it, but what the heck, you can't win them all, can you? Well, listen, Terry, you've got your $600. You're going to play another game now. And let's bring on your challenger. Here comes Carol Hannah. find out a little bit about Carol Hanna. How are you today?
Fine.
What else you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I live in Reseda, and I have 3 beautiful children, and my darling one sister is with us today, and my girlfriend and her daughter. I take Spanish class on Thursday evenings, and I go to a health spa.
You take Spanish?
Yeah, a little bit, you know.
At the health spa?
Un poquito. No.
Oh,
Not quite.
another place there.
And
I
I'm
see.
a regional sales manager for a car rental company.
Bueno.
You know,
That's it.
Also.
Janera.
Yes. All right. Mucha suerte. Is that right?
How dare you?
Anyway, we'll begin. Shall we begin? Here we go. Would you make a selection, please?
B for Benjamin, please.
B for Benjamin. Who's he?
boyfriend.
Oh, that's your boyfriend. Okay.
How many children does she have?
2. 3.
She
I
has
beg your
3. I wish you have gone deaf from that girl shouting in your ear.
Mickey, I really can't hear. I really cannot hear. I think
You're not saying anything worth hearing anyway.
Why don't we stop the tape and let Bert take over the show?
All right. I'll be happy to help you out.
No.
That's a beautiful suit.
Thank you very much. Oh,
You can't see.
Mickey Mouse said.
Just read the title of the show.
Mickey Mouse said.
Yes.
Hi, Minnie.
No, he said.
I just turned 46 years old, and you know I haven't had a good blank since 1959. 1959 was the last time I had a good blank. Mickey Mouse
Was
said
that Mickey Mouse who said that?
Mickey Mouse said I just turned 46 years old, and you know I haven't had a good blank since 1959.
You know, I like that voice on you better than the regular one.
I love your imitations. I think you're fabulous.
Thank you, my dear. What are you doing after the show? No, not
What'd you
right
have
now.
in mind?
I haven't had a good
Same
blank
old
since
motel,
19.
isn't
That's
it?
right.
Aren't we going to Encino? Have I done something to offend?
Right answer.
Listen, you gotta take her. She's got her real hair on tonight.
No. Is that your real hair?
Yes. And you know something? It sheds more than the wigs.
No kidding. Okay, she's all set.
I had to wear black.
All right. Come over here to Carol and ask her. Mickey Mouse said,
I just turned 46 years old, and you know I haven't had a good blank since 1959.
Loving.
good loving? Really? She says Mickey Mouse hasn't had a good loving since 1959. I don't know what that means, but we'll leave it up to our judge to figure it out as we reveal the answers.
Well, I think I know what she means, and my answer shows you where my priorities lay or lie. I said a piece of cheese. A piece of cheese. Not quite as important as a good loving, but
all right.
That's not a match?
No, that's not a match.
No.
Brett?
They're not the same, Gary.
No.
American cheese?
No, cheddar.
Swiss. Well, I said this may be a match. Now, there may be no. I said, oh heavens, I said girlfriend. Actually, I meant girlfriend.
Girlfriend. I haven't had a good
I left out the N.
girlfriend.
Yeah, I've seen your dates.
All right, it's up to you now. She's looking for the answer loving.
Me?
Yeah.
I hope not. I said picture.
Haven't had a good picture. Haven't had a good movie.
Oh, you're always
Mickey
thinking
Mouse said,
about
I just
the
turned
cheese.
46 years old, and you know I haven't had a good blank since 1959. What do you say, fresh back from Africa, new to our ways in this country?
Right. I am so new to your ways in this country that I thought he's getting so old. He's having trouble chewing. They hadn't had a good meal.
Haven't had a good meal since 1959. All right.
Hi, I'm Mickey.
Hello there.
Fly me to Miami.
I happen to know he hasn't had a good piece of cheddar.
Since 1959. All right. No cheese. Carol, you're looking for the answer loving. What are you offering? Piece of cheese. All right. So none for you. Your question coming up, but right now, this for you. All right. Now we go with the other half of round one. Terry, this is for you. The NBC executives fired Michael Landon when they discovered that the Little House on the Prairie was a blank. Did you hear that, Terry? The NBC executives fired Michael Landon when they discovered the Little House on the Prairie was a blank. Yeah. Now we're waiting for two bodies up here.
Ready and waiting for the rest of this moldy group.
All right. Okay, everybody's ready. Terry Ferrari. The NBC executives fired Michael Landon when they discovered that the Little House on the Prairie was a...
Barn.
A barn? All together.
Boy,
we just wanted to make you feel good. Okay, she says the Little House on the Prairie was a barn. What'd you say, Bert?
Well, I was thinking it was a Western. The first thing I was going to say when they discovered the Little House on the Prairie was a fire, because that's how you say it. But instead I said a bordello is what I said.
Bordello, all right. What'd you say?
Someday he'll learn to take my advice. I told you not to do that fire joke.
Oh, sorry.
It was nothing.
Don't pick on me. I'm new here.
I said brothel.
Brothel. That seems to be the answer, Terry. That's come up twice now, Gary.
Brothel.
I didn't even think of those answers.
You didn't?
It's incredible.
Why not?
I don't know. She's dressed in red. I didn't even think of it. I said a tenement. I didn't know what I was saying.
A tenement. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Well, he had to say something.
That's right.
What did you say?
Well, as my 80-year-old grandmother would say, who's in the audience today, they was a house of ill repute.
Is that what Granny said? Is that what you say? Yep, she just said it.
That's what Maney would say.
What do you say?
Well, as my 80-year-old grandfather would say if he were here in the audience, but he's not. He happens to be at a bordello.
I see.
He said the time just flies away.
Yeah. Well, we've had it 5 times so far, Terry. Do you make it 6, my dear?
No.
You don't?
No, I don't, because if my grandfather were here, and he's not because he's out back, a kadooey.
A what?
A kadooey.
A kadooey?
A kadooey is as in Biffy.
Oh.
Your granddad didn't know how to talk too well, did he, Betty?
I'd like an explanation of that damn question.
She married a word person, too.
That's all right. I understand.
If you don't dig these intellectual answers, I can't help
it.
It's
I'm doing the
incredible.
best I can.
Jean, her husband, post password, and her grandfather didn't even know how to talk.
Trained him. All right, Carol, would you please make a selection as we begin round 2?
I'll take B again.
B again? Everybody plays again.
B again. Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry.
I have 2 of them up here.
Just leave an 8x10 glossy and we'll plug it.
Of someone else. Attention, please.
Here we go. Count Dracula said.
I am going today to the big league baseball game.
Start again.
I am going today to the big league baseball game because today is blank day. Count Dracula said, I am going today to the big league baseball game because today is blank day.
You sound like Dracula's a sissy.
Now you know why I went around sucking blood.
I don't understand the question.
I'm going today to the big league baseball game because today is blank day. Finish? Come on, write something now.
Well, even Betty White, who usually is as quick as a flash.
You don't understand this, do you?
I make me a baseball answer, which I don't know anything about baseball.
Of course, there's an answer to
I could say backstroke day and pretend it was a swimming question, couldn't I?
Because today is...
I'm absolutely amazed.
I don't know. Oh, I got it.
Today.
That's it. Got it. Oh, I don't know anything about baseball.
Don't give it.
I don't even want to see a ballet about baseball.
They don't do too many
Did you finish,
of those.
I wish I hadn't, but I finished.
Let me just...
They did a ballet about your voice last week.
They did?
Mm-hmm. Everybody fell in the orchestra pit.
Oh, dear. I haven't had such a hot answer since I said Benedict Canyon.
All right, Carol Hannah. Count Dracula said, I'm going today to the big league baseball game because today is blank day.
Vampire Day.
Vampire Day. I think she did not understand the question either, like they did not. She says, Vampire Day, Bert.
He went because it was Bat Day.
No? That's not the answer? Yeah, all right. What do you say?
This is going to come as an enormous shock to you. Be prepared. Hang on to the side of the building. I said Bat Day.
Bat Day. Very
Now,
good.
it didn't match vampire, but...
No, too bad. Gary.
Umpire, vampire. That was a good answer. I said bat, though. I'm sorry.
Okay. How about you?
How about me?
Yes, that's what we're all saying. How about Mary Ann Mobley?
I hate those
Everybody's
clever people who say Bat Day.
Yes.
But you know they have Ladies' Day.
Yes, they do have Ladies' Day.
Right. They do have Ladies' Day, and on this particular Ladies' Day...
Oh, get on with it, Mary Ann.
Don't rush me.
I hope you got
They were
vampires there.
also taking blood, so it was Ladies' Blood Day.
Ladies' Blood Day.
All that for that?
Oh, in all fairness, suddenly mine doesn't seem quite as bad.
Well, it's still pretty bad.
Oh, it is awful.
As you'll find out in a moment.
Oh,
Yes,
you're right,
it's
you're right.
blood donors' day.
Don't fuss with me.
There's an American who didn't understand it.
That's right. All right.
But listen, I think I have a match. I
What?
really think I have. I said Bat Boy Day, and a bat boy is a short vampire, right?
No.
Yeah, good. Okay, it is.
You changed your mind, didn't you? No? Oh, I see.
Well, maybe they'll give me one for donor.
So it's 1-0 in the middle of round 2 here, and your question's coming up in a moment or so, but right now we got a message for you. This is it. Here we go. Second half of round 2. You need 1 to tie, Terry, 2 to win. Let's have a go at this, shall we? Everybody plays. Sitting Bull say.
Yes.
You do.
Ah. Oh. Don't
offend any Indians. Just read the
crazy horse, heap crazy.
Pardon?
When me tell him, let us bury hatchet, him bury hatchet in blank. Sitting Bull say that. Crazy horse, heap crazy. When me tell him, let us bury hatchet, him bury hatchet in blank.
I got it.
Okay. All right.
Wait a minute.
Here we
I'm
go.
ready.
We're ready.
Yes.
Get you.
Now, Terry. Sitting Bull say crazy horse, heap crazy. When me tell him let us bury hatchet, him bury hatchet in...
Scalp?
In scalp. Okay. Little Indian girl say scalp. What do you say?
I say, I think same thing. Him bury a hatchet in me.
Me.
What?
No.
No.
No match.
I go on warpath now and
kill. Him.
Not unless you have a scalp on your knee.
Well, it could have been, it could have got it in the thigh or in the toe or someplace else.
Or in your arthritis.
You gotta watch your toes.
That's right. What do you say?
Oh, honey, you know what I said. You know how smart I am. I said my head, which is...
A head. All right, there's one match. One more head. Wins the game
And
for her.
honestly, I really meant head. I said war bonnet, but that's what I meant.
You said war bonnet. What about that?
Don't
Could have missed,
That wasn't
you could
a
have missed
lie,
the scalp there. What do you say?
Now, honey, don't worry. Because if you can see, I just left Sitting Bull, and he said, in my head.
Head wins the game. What do you got there? Okay, congratulations to you. Another $100 for you. You stand by for a moment. We've got to say goodbye to Carol Hannah. I'm sorry to see you go. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Goodbye, Carol. Now, you're going to have another go at it here. You know how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Nobody's blank. The answer they gave, they're worth $5, $2.50, and $100. Whom do you want to get a little help from?
Bert?
Oh. What do you say? Nobody's...
nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect.
Brett?
Brett?
Nobody's sweetheart.
Nobody's sweetheart. Now, that's a song, yes.
Okay, Richard?
Richard.
Nobody's business.
Nobody's business? Yeah, nobody's business, nobody's sweetheart, and nobody's perfect. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll go along with nobody's business.
Nobody's business, the one she's looking for. And let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Nobody's perfect is there. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Nobody's business is the one. You got it. Congratulations to you. There's another $250 for you. We're up to $950 now. Stand by for a moment or so. We got to do a little business here. I'll tell you later. In case you didn't see it, the thing under the $500 response was nobody's fool. And
You can say that again.
all of these foolish people will return again tomorrow.
Same to you, fella.
For another session of Match Game 75. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Thank you very much. They're wild, aren't they crazy? I think we're going to have a lot of fun with this bunch, don't you, John? They're our kind of people.
Yes.
Weird. Haven't seen you in a while.
Now, that's a randy crowd.
Randy, that's the word.
Crowd, yes.
Now, I don't want to make a too personal a comment.
Yeah.
Your hair is different. I like it.
No, you don't like it. Neither do I. I did a TV show called Ellery Queen, and it takes place in the 1940s, so I had to cut it all off.
Oh!
So it's going back.
Has this played yet?
I think it has played yet.
It's already played.
In effect, it is played by the time we are seen.
Oh, okay. All right. And what have you been up to? Oh, you've been down to Vic Braden's tennis clinic.
Right. And I'm not any better.
Yes, you are.
No, the tennis clinic is terrific, and they're very nice. In fact, you told us about it.
That's right. I just got back from there.
And they are wonderful. I can't say enough about them.
Well, I'm going to check your forehand later. Now, let's say hello to our current champ, Lauren Huntley, here. How are you today? She got a lot of money.
Yeah.
This lady has $6,300, and now she's going to try for $5,000. That could mean she got $11,300 if it happens.
Yes.
Will it happen?
Oh, yes.
It will happen. That's positive thinking. We'll find out if it happens in a moment or so, but right now, this. Here we are with Lauren Huntley. Don't we make a lovely couple? Symphony in browns, various shades of beige and browns. Okay. Now, Lauren, you're going to try for $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you must match one of our celebrities exactly head-to-head. Which one will it be?
It has to be Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write Lauren Faces Me. $5,000 worth right here in the little envelope. Let's see what it says. Somewhere blank. Somewhere blank. Now, Lauren has been nodding her head in a very affirmative and positive fashion. She's thinking positively. And let's find out right now how she fills in that blank in order to match Richard and collect the $5,000. Somewhere...
Over the rainbow.
Somewhere over the rainbow. Is there something else?
No.
Somewhere, sometime? There may be other possibilities. I don't know. I couldn't think of one, but I guess...
Somewhere I'll find
Somewhere
you.
I'll find you. Yes, that's a very good one. All right. You don't need this? All right. All right, Richard, she says somewhere over the rainbow will match it to collect the $5,000.
Not the nicest way to start a... Oh, yes, it is.
Oh! Good girl! Where is he today? Is he down here?
Yes,
Where? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, we congratulate you. That's $11,300. Okay. Well, now, if you're ready to carry on, are you ready to carry on?
I got to.
You're very excited. Yes, indeed it must. So let's welcome our new player, Don Great. Don, it's nice to see you again.
Thank you, Gene. Thank you very much.
If Don's face looks familiar to some of you, he's been here before. And the reason we got him back here again, there's a possibility that he might have been treated a little bit unfairly. I was reading the question, and I was fooling around, and I don't know. But we're happy to have you back here, Don. Are you ready? You want to tell us a little more about yourself, where you're from and all that, because some people might not have been tuned in when you were here last time.
Well, I've been here long enough now to state I'm from the Valley.
From the Valley?
From the Valley. San Fernando, that is.
Yeah.
Living in
Is that the local equivalent of Brooklyn? In New York, if you say you're from Brooklyn, everybody screams and hollers. Here, if you say it's San Fernando Valley, yeah! And what else?
I have 5 tax write-offs, 3 of which are in the audience, 2 boys and the wife. And I want to thank the staff, Ira, the producer, for this second opportunity.
Okay, good luck to you, Don. I'll push the button and ask you to make the selection.
We're going with A again.
A again. New game. Diane dreamed she was making Thanksgiving dinner. When she woke up, she discovered she had stuffed her blank with breadcrumbs. She had this dream.
Yes.
A dream. She dreamed she was making Thanksgiving dinner. When she woke up, she discovered she had stuffed her blank with breadcrumbs.
Stuffed her blank.
Stuffed her blank with breadcrumbs. Number of good choices here. This is not one of those obscure ones. Well, this is the $5,000 number that Lauren won that put her up to $11,300. Okay. Did you think of one, Orson?
Yes.
All right, you've got it there. Ellery Queen. Remember, that was on many years ago.
Oh, yes.
And I auditioned for it. They wouldn't hire me.
Quite right.
Yes. But what do they know?
But that saved you for us.
Yes. Here we go. Don Great. Diane dreamed she was making Thanksgiving dinner. When she woke up, she discovered she had stuffed her blank with breadcrumbs.
Let's go with her husband.
Stuffed her husband. Okay. Wait a minute. No, can't boo that, because that was one of several good choices that he made. Let's see what Orson made.
What did he say? Stuffed her?
She stuffed her husband with breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs?
Yeah, well, she stuffed her... Yeah, that's what you use at a Thanksgiving, stuff a turkey.
In the night, she stuffed her husband with breadcrumbs?
Well, in the dream, you see. Husband it is. Yeah. There's one for you. See, and you were booing his answer, and that's one for him. Brett, what do you say?
I've been alone so long, husband never occurred to me. She stuffed her yammies.
Stuffed her yammies, sir. All right, Charles.
Bra.
Her bra. So far, we have a veritable gallimaufry of answers.
Gallimaufry?
A gallimaufry of answers.
Is that like a plethora?
No, that is
the opposite.
Variation, a variety of answers is what gallimaufry means. Let's see if we continue the gallimaufry.
She was sleeping in her bra.
Yes. What do you say, little
I'm
girl?
not saying a thing more. Well, the reason she woke up was because her pillow was so lumpy with stuffing.
Stuffed your pillow. 4 different answers so far.
Well, I didn't know that she was married, Don. They never mentioned it at all. So I said son of pillow.
Pillow. Well, he's looking for stuffed her husband with breadcrumbs. What do you say?
Well, I know many a young woman who refers to her husband as a turkey.
Okay. That's 2 for him. And yours will come along in a moment. But right now, we want to do a little business with you, America. This is it. Okay. We shall carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Your first round question, Lauren. The pilot said, on this airline, none of the passengers ever make passes at the stewardesses because all our stewardesses have blank.
What? That sounds terrible.
The pilot said, on this airline, none of the passengers ever make passes at the stewardesses because all our stewardesses have blank. That is a rather dumb question, don't you?
I'd go right
we've got to
along with
respond to
that.
it, each in his own way.
Because all our stewardesses have... Oh, that clarifies it.
That clarifies it,
I think
right?
I like that answer.
All right, Richard's got a good one. Orson must have a good one. And Charles, and you're not finished.
No, I haven't answered but I'm not really crazy about it, to be
Put it down.
perfectly
Let me just see
frank.
what it is. Let me just see what it is. Oh, because the light didn't come on. That's all right. No, just leave it in there. What the heck? Put it in the slot, Charles. That will be sufficient, Charles. Come on, Charles. We really must carry on.
No, I have time to change mine, I
Well,
guess.
if you want a better
no,
idea,
it's all
leave it
right.
in there. Everybody has to do his own thing. Miss Deutsch, we've run out of tape on the music.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. All right. The pilot said on this airline, none of the passengers ever make passes at the stewardesses because all our stewardesses have...
Beards.
Beards. Does that come
If you
from...
didn't like hers, wait till you get to mine.
Yeah, I can hardly wait. What do you say, Horst?
I went down the list of unfortunate properties that these young women range
Race
in.
through your mind. Bing, bing,
Yes,
bing, bing,
right.
yes.
From, onion breath to the heartbreak of psoriasis, and wound up with brass knuckles.
Brass knuckles. All right. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I tried to give something that was in excellent taste.
Yes.
And failed miserably.
So you
I
said...
said acne.
I hope you don't fly often anywhere.
That's why they wear the beards, to cover it up.
Charles?
Being an aviation question, I answered with an aviation answer.
Oh, you did?
BOAC.
What does that mean?
Body odor, acne, and social disease.
None of the passengers make passes at the stewardesses because all our stewardesses have beards, according to Lauren. So far, not one beard has shown up. What do you say?
I'm sorry, Lauren. I'm invited on this show because I'm kind and lovable to animals, but my answer was guns.
Guns.
Well, there's so many hijackings now.
The truth is, we invite you on the show because you're a weirdo.
I know that, too. Well, they do have to protect themselves.
Cut.
Oh, shut up, Mary.
Richard, she's finished. She's not going to say another word.
Well, good.
I wouldn't bet on that.
What is the question?
None of the passengers ever make passes at the stewardesses because all our stewardesses have beards, according to Lauren.
They have the heartbreak of psoriasis.
Heartbreak of psoriasis. Now, Eddie Deutsch.
A reprise of the heartbreak of psoriasis and/or eczema.
And/or eczema. My, what a motley collection that must have been. Now we go to round 2 here. Don?
Let's stick with A, Gene.
A it is. Now, 2 people do not play. Orson does not play. Patty Deutsch does not play. Tonto said, Lone Ranger gets so drunk, him not... Now, wait a minute. Yeah. This is your last chance. Now, if it's going to be an ensemble, it has to be an ensemble. But there are no solos allowed in this theater. Do you understand that? Tonto said, Lone Ranger gets so drunk. Wrong. How drunk was him? Him not know what him doing. Him sit down on Tonto's blank.
It's an Indian person.
Tonto is Indian.
Jane? Jane?
Yeah. Hello, Orson. You don't play this time.
I know, and I'm proud of it.
Tonto said Lone Ranger get so drunk him not know what him doing. Him sit down on Tonto's blank.
The funniest Indian I ever met was the guy who played Tonto. His name was Jay Silverheels.
Yes.
And he said he married an Italian girl to get back at Columbus.
Oh, dear.
Charles.
Charles, please, hurry along. Yes. Oh, you mean you're finished?
I'm
Terrific.
finished.
And you have a good answer, too. All right, now Charles is finished. Don, great. Tonto said Lone Ranger get so drunk him not know what him doing. Him sit down on Tonto's blank.
Got too many answers.
Well, we say here, trust your first instinct. Whatever came to your mind first would probably be the best one.
Lap.
Lap?
They pay to get in?
Yes. No, they didn't. No. What was your second choice, Don, just for the heck of it?
Arrow.
Arrow.
Wrong.
You got the idea now, Don. You get the hang of the game, too. We'll invite you back one more time. Yes. Brett?
Why, honey, he sat right down on his Tommy Hawk and split his sides laughing.
Tommy Hawk is what she said. Don Great is looking for a lap. Charles?
Second choice, answer arrow.
Arrow. Him get so drunk, him not know what him doing, him sit down on Tonto's lap. What do you say?
I'm sorry, Don. I said Tommy Hawk.
Tommy Hawk. That would be hurt a lot, wouldn't it? All right, Richard?
Well, at the risk of making an axe of myself, tomahawk.
Tomahawk. Tomahawk, okay. So that's, oh, you didn't score at all in your second round question. You got them all in the first round. So when we come back, all you need is 2 to tie, 3 to win. Let's see what happens. Hurry right back here. Now, we're ready to go here. Second and final round. Lauren, you ready? Remember, 2 to tie, 3 to win. The great white shark said, he said, I think it was a big mistake to eat Pinocchio. Right after I swallowed him, I got blank. Yeah, 4 people are standing there.
I got it.
I expected more.
The great white shark said, I think it was a big mistake to eat Pinocchio. Right after I swallowed him, I got blank. Is this difficult?
Oh, yeah.
Seems easy to me. Pinocchio.
Comparatively easy.
You know who Pinocchio was?
He was made of wood.
He was made of wood. He had a long nose.
Yeah, right.
That's all I can say. I mean, those are common characteristics. Everybody knows that about Pinocchio.
Yeah. Right.
Right after I swallowed him, I got blank. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Are we all ready?
Not quite.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's all right.
Well, it's not terrific, but it's all I could think of at the time.
Well, with your equipment, that's the best you can do.
Now,
so, now
Are
we'll
you going to let
carry
him
on.
do that to me? Thank you.
Oh, yes, I'll do it to her anytime I want. Lauren, are you ready? The great white shark said, I think it was a big mistake to eat Pinocchio. Right after I swallowed him, I got...
Heartburn.
Heartburn.
I can't think. Splinters?
What'd you say?
Splinters?
They're doing to you what they just did to Don there. Okay, let's see. She said heartburn, and then she said, what, should it have been splinters? But heartburn is the answer we have to go with, or...
Yes, slivers are splinters.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Now, Brett, what have you got?
I said he got a splinter stuck somewhere, wherever a shark's throat is.
All right.
Which I'm not too sure of.
Yes, well...
Book of the month.
That is...
They're very large. It's coming out in paperback.
What do you say?
It's shark's throat's just where ours is.
Where, sweetheart?
Right behind your big mouth. Splinter of the gills.
Okay. So far, no indigestion, Lauren, and so unless some indigestion turns up here, John's going to be the winner there. Now, what do you
Why
say?
does he say indigestion when he looks at me? First of all, I'd like to lodge a complaint because I agree with
Heartburn,
you.
I beg your pardon. She said
yes,
heartburn.
But I'd like to agree with you. Splinters does not logically follow, I don't think.
Well, if you eat Pinocchio and mash them all up, there's going to be splintered wood all stuck in your throat.
Well, then you should say blank, 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 blank.
Splintered wood.
Get your own show, would you, lady?
Was indigestion, which is very much like heartburn.
It is. All right, there's one for you.
Sorry, Ira, it just takes me a while.
Richard?
Certainly done.
Wouldn't you know I'd get sat right next to Chatty Cathy? I said splinters, darling.
Splinters? Yeah. All right, now you got to match Patty to stay in the game.
I said termites.
You won a lot last time, you won a lot this time, and you got a total of 11,300. What are you going to do with all that loot?
There's no way to complain. I'm going to travel. Bye.
You're going to travel. Okay, start traveling. Lauren Huntley, goodbye. Okay. Now, you stand by here for a second or two, and we'll come back and see how much money you're going to be able to win here in the Big Money Super Match, okay? Now, are you all quite finished?
Yes,
Get it all out
dear.
of your system
Yes.
now. Will you show up next time and give us another hand? Then, yes.
We would love to.
All right. Okay. And you, was there something I can do for you?
Oh, there's plenty, but not here.
And you, sir?
I'll have a pastrami on rye.
Okay, then. What do you want, Charles? Something I can do for you?
No.
No, nothing to plug?
No.
Wonderful.
Nothing to
Isn't he
plug?
just wonderful?
If we have some time, I'd like to say a few words against the income tax surcharge. Ladies and gentlemen.
Go ahead.
Oh, excuse
Tell
me.
them how it is. Well, we hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Norton as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
We're having a party. Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Well, you brought a grand bunch with you. Thank you, John.
Is it New Year's Eve?
It feels like it. They're very helpful to us. It's a pleasure to look upon your smiling countenances.
Bless you, Father.
Charles, when I say smiling countenance, would you smile at least?
I'm writing to the Irish embassy about it right now.
Well, we have smiling countenances for one and all. Let's say hello to our two players, Donna Lakin and Bob Wall. Now, we welcome both of you, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you. Bob, let's begin with you. Find out the story of your life in 8.5 seconds.
Well, I was born in New York City and came out to California and became a state park ranger for California, and now I'm in the Palm Springs area, and soon I'll be moving to San Diego, Torrey Pines, as a matter of fact.
Is that interesting work?
Fascinating work.
Is there smog where you are? Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Oh.
None whatsoever.
Good.
None whatsoever.
Good luck to you, Bob. Now let's find out about Donna.
Hi.
Hello there, Donna. How are you?
I'm fantastic, thank you.
Yes, she's fantastic. As soon as she walked out here, I said, that girl is fantastic.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm a housewife.
Yep.
I'm married to a cross-country truck driver.
Uh-huh.
We have 2 daughters, Lori and Angela.
Yes.
And my best friend is my mother.
That's
Let's
sweet.
hear it from mothers.
Yes. Hello, Mother. You're married to a cross-country truck driver.
A cross-country truck driver.
When is he leaving his next trip?
I'll give you a schedule.
Okay. My cup overfloweth. Okay. May I remind both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the big money super match. What do I know? It's $10,000. It's a lot of money there. Now, I'll push this button here with my magic finger and ask Bob to make a selection.
I'll choose A.
A it is. Here it is. Folks, everybody plays. The Eskimo said.
Oh.
He said you can always tell when Nanook has been out with one of the whales.
Oh.
Nanook comes home with blubber on his blank. Doesn't that have a musical sound? Blubber on his blank. Blubber on his blank. You can always tell when Nanook has been out with one of the whales. Nanook comes home with blubber on his blank.
Oh, it's much clearer now.
All right. Ready, ready.
No, I'm not ready. Good
this is an
gravy,
easy
Marie.
one.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I got it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, dear me. I don't know. What a way to make... Hello, Bob.
Hello.
The Eskimos say you can always tell when Nook has been out with one of the whales. The Nook comes home with blubber on his blank.
Breath.
Breath. He says Nanook comes home with blubber on his breath. What do you say to that?
Nanook came home with blubber on his lapel.
On his lapel?
The big furry lapel he wears.
Yes, of course.
Get some blubber on it. Well, says you got blubber on your lapel.
What do you say, my dear?
Orson didn't have a punch for that.
No, he didn't. There's no way to end it, so I just moved on.
Said, blubber on his breath.
That's one for you, Bob.
I said 12 minutes before she wrote it. Breath.
Okay. That's two for you, Bob. Now, Marianne, honey.
Well,
A simple answer is all we're looking for.
there's never been a simple answer.
Yes,
with
there
me.
is. Now, you've
All
got
right.
3 words
but
or
you
whatever
know,
you
he was
got.
very lonesome.
Yes.
And so Eskimos kiss by rubbing noses, right?
Yes.
So he was very lonesome. So he went out and he rubbed nose. And
Yeah,
he
tell
got
me.
blubber on his nose.
Okay, blubber on his nose. Now, he's looking for blubber on his breath is what he's looking for. What do you say, sir?
For those of you who enjoyed that lecture, nose part 2.
Nose part 2. Now, he wants blubber on the breath. What do you say, Patty?
I have an explanation, but it's so involved.
It is?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to hear it.
Would you really?
Yes, I would. I really would.
Well, now, see, remember when you were a teenager?
Yes.
No. And you'd, well...
Quiet.
Fantasize. And you took your father's car out for a date.
Right.
And then you came home.
Right.
Didn't your father sometimes look for signs of extracurricular activity?
Yes, indeed. Right.
Well, they found blubber on his lead sled dog.
Blubber on his lead sled dog. Cut. She's a new mother. Now stop that. Okay, now, Donna, we've got your first round question, and it reads as follows. Dr. Frankenstein said, after he said, Auntie Papa, he said, my new monster walks funny because when I sent Igor, or Igor, if you saw a young Frankenstein, when I sent Igor out for a pair of legs, that idiot brought me a pair of legs from a blank. That's why my new monster walks funny.
Come over here.
My new monster walks funny because when I sent Igor out for a pair of legs, that idiot brought me a pair of legs from a blank.
Got it. Just needed to check it out, right, sweetheart?
Okay, that's all right.
What a nice answer, Splendid.
Okay, now we come over here to Donna. Are you ready, Donna?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. You watch this show often?
Often.
Well, then you must be good at playing this game, right?
I certainly hope
All
so.
right. Now let's play the game. Dr. Frankenstein said, Auntie Papa, my new monster walks funny because when I sent Igor, or Igor, as a case, did you see young Dr. Frankenstein-stein? You didn't. When I sent Igor out for a pair of legs, that idiot brought me a pair of legs from a...
Kangaroo.
Kangaroo, you said? I don't think they like you. Orson, she said kangaroo.
Goodness helping, a table. Legs on the table.
Legs on the table. Kangaroo is what she wants, Brett.
Well, it's one of our fleet four-legged friends. I said horse.
A horse. Okay.
Oh, no.
Cool it. Charles?
What some of our leading ladies in the theater have, piano legs.
Yeah. Let he among ye who is without... Nah, never mind. What do you say, Marianne?
I said piano legs.
Piano legs. That's 4 of those in a row now. Richard.
3 chairs for piano legs. I said chair.
Chair legs. Chairs, tables, and pianos so far. That Edith brought me a pair of legs from a kangaroo, she said. What do you say?
I said a Queen Anne chair.
A Queen Anne chair. Apparently, you know what Queen Anne chairs are? They have the curve that goes like this, and they have the big claw on the bottom there like that.
Lion feet.
Okay. So, at the end of round 1, it's 2-0 in favor of Bob Wall, and round 2 is coming up. But first, we want you to pay attention to this. Now we are ready to carry on. Round 2 coming up. Now, Bob, you're in the lead. 2-0. Do you want A or B?
I think I'll stick with A.
A it is. Here we go. Brett and Charles do not play. Everyone else does.
We were right.
When Max returned from his jungle vacation, his neighbors were amazed because Max showed them home movies of a lion eating Max's blank. That's showed them
You
home
have to
movies
write or say?
of a lion eating Max's blank.
Very good, Orson.
All right. Okay, everybody ready here? You ready there? All right, here we go. Bob Wall, are you ready? Cool it. When Max returned from his jungle vacation, his neighbors were amazed because Max showed them home movies of a lion eating Max's blank.
His wife.
His wife.
Perfect.
That lion is mangling that man's wife, and you're cheering. You're a bunch of masochists! That audience is rotten to the core. What do you say, Ors?
I guess that made poor old Max a grass widower, didn't it? Yeah. His wife.
Wife. One for Bob. Now we come to you, Marianne.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
You've got to show and tell no matter how ashamed you are of the answer.
Well, I didn't say I was ashamed of it.
Well, why are you afraid to show it?
I'm just not thrilled with it.
Oh, all right. Well, we won't be thrilled with it
And I don't think Bob's going to be thrilled with it either. I'm sorry, Bob, but he was very brave. Because when that... What was it?
Lion.
That's what it was. When that lion started eating on his leg...
Yes.
He just sat there and photographed it.
He took the home movies of the lion eating on his own leg. Yes. No, it's implausible.
You must be kind.
Yes.
Not
All right.
necessarily.
Present.
Yes. Sorry to wake you up, Richard, but we're
You
past
missed
it
a
now.
wonderful story.
Yes.
I had a terrible dream.
Yeah.
Someone was dumb enough to say he took a photograph of the lion eating his leg.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank goodness it was a dream.
Yeah, you thought you dreamed that, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, my
My
God.
mother told me to go home when people got naughty.
Really?
Yes.
How did you arrive on the scene then? Now, what was the
Max
question?
returned from his jungle vacation. His neighbors were amazed because Max showed them home movies of a lion eating Max's blank. And he said wife.
So what?
So what do you say?
Weef.
Weef. That's 4 for Bob. All right. Now you have it.
I didn't even know he was married.
You did? Give us a little grotesquerie.
No. I said home movies showing the lion eating the little woman as an hors d'oeuvre.
Little woman is an hors d'oeuvre. That's a wife, and there's 5 for you. Well, you got to work hard here now.
The pressure's on.
Got to listen carefully now and
right.
think exactly what you want to do, Donna. You got to match 5 to stay in the game, 6 to win. Mario the Grape Stomper says, He says, every night when I come home from work, my wife, she blank on my feet. Every night when I come home from work, my wife, she blank on my feet. That's what happened with me. Go, make it an answer with that kind.
I need to hear that one more time.
Every night when I come home from work, my wife, she blank on my feet.
She blanca.
Mario the Grape
She blanca?
Stomper is Mario the Grape
Blanca.
blank on my feet.
She Mario the Great Stomper said, every night when I come home from work, she my wife. You want to hear my...
Try it.
How's your Italian?
Well, I've ordered already.
We're waiting for the redhead down at the end there. Okay,
Wait
now.
a minute.
You're not. You changed your mind.
No, I never got around to writing anything. But now I have. See how
Donna.
quickly I was able to...
Mine are the grape stomper. He said every night when I come home from work, my wife, she blank my feet.
I think a good Italian wife would have washed my feet.
Wash my feet.
Wash my feet.
Okay. All right, Donna. If we're going to have a lot of clean feet here, you're going to win the game. If we don't have a clean feet, you don't win the game. Now, what do you say?
He's a wife. I like a taste of the grape, but she lick his feet.
Okay, Brett.
I bidda one spada. That is my Italiano accenta. I say I a washer and a dryer, which is a matcha.
Washer and dryer, that's a one and matcha. Okay, Charles.
I can't go along with this. I was born in this country. I said wash my feet.
Wash my feet. 5-2 to score at the moment, Donna. Okay, Marianne.
And was it going to be another long story?
In an Italian
Can you do it in
dialect?
2 chapters?
Well, you see, he was very tight. And he wouldn't buy her any wine at all. So the only way she got any wine was if she kissed or licked his feet.
So Bob Wall wins the game. What do you have over there? Washer and Christian. Congratulations. Well, Johnny, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
It was a short trip for you, but we enjoyed meeting you. We've got gifts for you.
Thank
together
you.
with our thanks for
My
being here on
pleasure.
Match Game
Thank
PM. There
you.
goes Donna Lathan. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. We're ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? You're not. You're not ready?
I'm ready.
You all right?
I'm ready.
Okay. It's time now for the big money super match here, you know, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Now, here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blueberry blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. 3 of them are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Oh, Orson, he looks...
Orson is...
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Yes.
Torn between hill and pie, and I'll say pie.
Blueberry pie.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
Blueberry muffin.
How about Brett?
How about Brett?
How about Brad? How about Blueberry Hill?
Blueberry Hill. So now, let's think it over here, pal. You got blueberry pie, blueberry hill, and blueberry muffin. Do any of those sound good to you? Or you may have an altogether better idea.
Muffin sounds good, but pie I'll go with.
Stick with it, Mike.
All right. Now, you could be right, but you could also be wrong. He wants a blueberry pie here, in spite of the fact that you prefer the blueberry muffin. Let's find out if the blueberry pie is up there, and if so, where is it? Is it under the $100 response? Blueberry muffin. So far, you're wrong, audience. Let's find out if a hunk of blueberry pie is under the $250 response. Blueberry hill.
You scoffed at Hill. You
See?
scoffed.
Boy, it's a good thing you got a mind of your own. Because it may be under the $500 number. You want to make a little side bet here. Okay, let's see if blueberry pie is under the $500 response. Yes, it is. Yeah, you got $500. Very good. Very good, Bob. Now you've won $500, which means that the least amount you'll be playing for here is $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with our second audience match. And here it is. Slide it, Earl. Block blank. Block blank. Now, whom do you call on for some help here?
I think I'll stick with the same 3 again. Charles?
This is very sweet of you. Blockbuster.
Blockbuster. There's one.
How about Richard?
How about Richard?
Blockhead.
Blockhead. Okay.
And Orson.
Block party.
So, now those
What do you
are the
want for
3.
third?
Blockhead, Blockbuster, and Block Party. Do any of those sound good to you?
Buster.
Blockbuster. All right, Blockbuster is the one he wants. Let's find out if Blockbuster is under the $100 number. Party. All right, that's 1 out of 3. Let's find out if Blockbuster is under the $250 number. Go, Blockhead. You know, this is the same thing that happened to you last time. The ones the celebrities gave you were there.
You know, we can tour together, this threesome.
That's right.
We can tour.
Good. Last chance for Blockbuster. Here's the $500 number. Blockbuster. Good for you. He's doing okay. All right, now wait. Now, Bob, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000, and we add that $5,000 to the previous $5,000 you won, which means you'll be shooting for a pot of $10,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, you have to match one of our celebrities head-to-head. This has to be an exact match. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Call on Richard. Okay. All right, Bob, you face me. Richard will get set to write his answer to this. It's worth $10,000. Sesame blank.
Oh.
Okay. Richard's finished his answer, Bob. We ask you to give us an answer which you think... Don't turn your back on me when I'm talking to you, Bob.
I'm sorry.
He's the star, Robert.
It's my show, you see. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. How do you respond to that? Sesame
Street.
Street. Okay. All right, Richard. He says Sesame Street will match you, and now we ask you to respond to that. See if he does match you. Hello, Richard. Oh.
What's Smokey the Bear really like?
Well, you are a forest ranger, aren't you?
Park ranger.
Park?
Forest rangers live in the woods, and park rangers handle people.
And live in the
Who
parks.
lives in the street?
Grand total of $11,000. I don't believe it. Yes, you got it. 11,000, buddy. It's too good.
Who's that?
That's my wife coming out.
That's your wife coming out.
It hasn't sunk in yet.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We didn't give him the money yet. He hasn't got the money yet. Go to black. Go to commercial. Commercial. Fade. Oh, here we are over here. Listen, Bob and his wife, Robin, are very happy. They say they can't believe this happened, but it really did happen to you. We congratulate you, and we thank you. You're wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Pier 1 a gift certificate good for for all models and sizes of cars, Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Summers, Charles Nelson Rock, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Hi, alternate friends. Hello, hello, hello. We have new bodies here, and it's a delight to see all of you. Haven't seen you in a while. Is everything all right with you?
Yeah, everything's... I love your haircut.
Thank you very much.
You know, you move faster without it.
That's all that weight there. And you, how's your backhand?
It's getting pretty good now.
Good. Just hang in there. Everyone else okay? How's your forehand? What's that? How come you're not talking? Oh, okay. You just have to write here. Don't talk. You don't even... oh, she bent my mic. Let's say hello to Murray Metz and Kay Denny. Very fancy. Murray's won a lot of money. This fellow has $6,200 to his credit. Yay! Yo, Murray, you look like a very affluent guy, but I suppose you could use the money anyway, huh?
My creditors can use the money.
Your creditors, okay. Where are we? You start with the beginning of round 2, and at this moment the score is 2-0. Kay, you had a pretty good first round, and we'll see how you do in the second round. And you too, sir, right after we see about this. Now, we push the button and reveal our second round questions. Ask Kay to make a selection.
I'll pick B.
B? Okay, Kay. The dentist said to the patient, he said, "Yuck, I'm not putting my fingers in your mouth. You've got blank growing on your gums." Now, wait a minute, two people do not play. Who did? You don't play and you don't play. The dentist said to the patient, "Yuck, I'm not putting my fingers in your mouth. You've got blank growing on your gums." Blank growing on your gums. Oh, you're all done. Why am I haranguing you?
Everybody got it.
Yes. The dentist said to the patient, he said, "I'm not putting my fingers in your mouth. You've got blank growing on your gums."
Moss.
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 That's not bad, you know?
What did she say? I couldn't understand.
She came up with a very good answer. She said moss.
Moss?
Moss. Moss is a good answer, isn't it?
It's good, but it's strange. I said moss.
Moss. See? Very good. What did you say, little girl?
I like her answer much better.
Really? Well, then we won't look at yours.
No, can we-
No, you got to do that. Show
Well,
and tell.
I said mold.
Mold is good, too.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Oh, thank you.
Anything in the fungi family, lichens, moss, mold, penicillin, all that stuff would be good. Yeah, mushrooms. Oh, yes, in a dark, cavernous mouth, they'd grow and be delicious.
Yeah. They have a summer series this year, I think, the fungi family.
The fungi family, yes.
Good. I hope they'll do well. I said moss.
Moss, yeah. Now,
Yeah, mushrooms growing there, it would be better than toadstools. Wouldn't you hate to have a whole mouthful of toadstools?
oh, I would hate that very much.
You
there.
shouldn't play with toads. If you're facing north, moss.
Moss. Okay. That little new girl's gone like a house of fire there, isn't she? So, Murray, now you got a chance to win it if you match all 6 celebrities. If you match 5 out of the 6, you tie the game. Here we go. Sidney said, "I think my wife is having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. Last night she came home with egg on her blank." Oh, I wish I could play this game. Just one round. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Sidney said, I think my wife is having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. Last night she came home with egg on her blank. All right, put your answer down on that card and slip it in the slot. Anything that we can talk about that you want to talk about?
Well, of course, a lot of exciting things, Gene.
Really?
Of course.
How is your life?
Terrific.
And how is your pretty wife?
Ah, she's sensational.
Good.
Yeah, Barbara? Yeah. Is that her name?
Yes, Barbara. Barbara, what's her name?
I don't know. Something.
Yeah. Okay, here. Brett, what do you do? Oh,
Sorry, dear.
really?
All those things.
Hello, Murray. Sidney said, I think my wife is having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. Last night, she came home with egg on her blank.
I think she came home with egg on her face.
Egg on her face is very good. He came up with a superb answer.
I wish I had one that cute.
You
No,
don't.
I said egg on her dress.
Egg on her dress. Now, gotta have 5 faces to stay in the game.
Now, this could be a match.
Let me see.
Could be a match because...
We'll be the judge
All
of
right,
that.
Well, I'm going to tell you.
Do not influence the judge.
It's a little obtuse, but it could be a match. She came home with something on the frontal thingamabobs.
Her frontal thingamabob.
Couldn't that be face?
No, that's not face. That means Kate Denny wins again. What do you have, Charles? Betty? Face. Got 3 faces and another collar there. Congratulations. Now, you hang around here for a second or so, you see. Well, Murray, I'm glad you won some money because you're a nifty kid and a peachy dancer.
Well, I honestly just want to say you're a great, great bunch of people. Thanks a million.
Thank you, Murray Metz. He's got $6,200. There he goes. And now he's spinning off. We'll spin these messages just for you. Congratulations. How do you feel? Here we go, Kay Denny. How do you feel?
A little nervous.
Oh, really? All right. Now, don't fall down now. Everything will be all right. We polled a recent studio audience, Kay, and we got their best response to this. Speak blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most often, you get $250. Then the third gets you $100. And you're allowed to ask for a little help. Now, whom do you want some help from?
I'll ask Richard.
Speakeasy.
Speakeasy.
And Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
Speak low.
Speak low. Marvelous.
Speak
Yeah.
loud.
Very good, Brett. Yeah, it's a marvelous old song.
And Charles.
Oh, wait a
Could there be
minute.
music? Do you have any violins soft up there?
It's not what he had in mind.
The music's wrong. Speak the speech, I pray thee trippingly on the tongue.
Speak the speech.
Or good luck, Earl. Speak the speech, I pray thee, trippingly on the tongue.
I got it. We understand.
SSTIP, whatever it is, just the initial.
Okay. Speak the speech, I pray thee, trippingly on the tongue. A very famous Shakespearean quote. Now, you can choose one of those, Kay. You know, speak easy or speak low or whatever Charles said. Or come up with one of your own.
I think I'll take Speakeasy.
Speak easy. Just found this in my vest pocket. I haven't got my glasses. What does it say there? Oh, it says my waist size and all that. Well, I don't know what I don't want to reveal all that. Yeah. So she says speakeasy is the one she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom, Kay, and reveal the $100 response. Speak out.
That's what I have trouble doing.
You had trouble speaking out. Yes, of course. You're so shy and reticent. Let's see if speakeasy is under the $250 response. Speak up. What do you think, audience?
Saving, no, wait.
They don't know? Speakeasy. It was a very well-known phrase during Prohibition days. And I guess in order to get the thing to open and to be successful, when you're operating the speakeasy, you had to go up and give the certain knock. Joe sent me. 10-4 Roger. What the hell does that mean? Slide it. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Okay, you got a total of $600 at this very moment, and you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And to collect that, all you have to do is match one celebrity.
I think it'll be Richard.
Okay, Richard, you're on. Are you ready, sir?
Yes.
And you, ma'am? All right, think about each other now. Little ESP going between the two of you, and here it is. Blank wax. W-A-X. Blank wax. Blank wax. Oh, Richard's finished. Now, Kay, what answer would you like to give us which you think will match his answer, which is on that card right now, and which will get you $5,000?
All I can think of is Johnson's.
Johnson's wax is all you can think of. No other answer comes to your mind. Well, let's hope that Richard thought of the same thing. Richard, she says Johnson's wax will match you. What do you say?
I never thought of that.
You never thought of that?
Wax. I said ball of wax.
Ball of wax. Ball of wax is a good one, yes. What would you say?
Beeswax. Well, there were a lot.
Floor wax, earwax, beeswax.
There's a lot of them.
There are a lot of them. Yes, Charles?
Speak the wax, I pray thee.
Speak the wax, I pray thee. Well, Kay, you've got your $600, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Dinesha Ellsworth. Hello there. How are you? Did you know each other? Well, we welcome you, Dinesha. That's a very pretty name. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I live in Hayward, California.
Yeah.
I'm married. I have 2 children. And let me see.
Now, wait a minute. Don't tell her. Don't give her a clue now. She'll guess it. She'll come up with it.
And I work 2 days a week at school, at Markham School, and I guess that's all.
All right.
Oh,
Yes.
I want to ask you another question.
You want to ask me a question?
No. Yeah. The only way I got my sister out here with me is to ask you if I can get her on camera to show her.
Show your sister on camera? I suppose that would be possible. I don't know how or where is she?
There she is out there.
Where she is? Would you raise your hand? What's her name?
Her name is Carlina.
Carlina? Well, she's a very pretty lady, just as you are, Dinesha. There's Carlina. Okay. All right.
I'm scared.
You're not scared, are you?
Yes, I'm scared.
Come on now, don't tell me you're scared because I'm going to cry.
No.
Take a deep breath, Dinesha. Fill up your lungs. Don't let it out. Go on. Keep it in there. That's it. Okay, now you're all right. Now, you have a choice here, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Listen carefully now. This is it.
Does that take care of a birthday present to your sister, what you just did?
Yes.
It's a good idea.
Saves you a lot of
I'll
money.
get you on camera. Saves you.
What's that?
Can we exhale now?
Yes, you may
I
exhale
filled
now.
up my lungs as full as I could.
Oh, yes, you sure did. Run for your lives, the dam is bursting. The Lone Ranger became furious at Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe means, white man, I want your blank.
The Lone Ranger became furious with Tonto when he found out that King Osabi meant, I want your blank.
White man, I want your blank.
That's perfect. There's another answer, though.
What, did you put these in the
Well, I
spot?
had the one I thought, but then I think there's a wonderful one that I can't think of.
We let her out of her jacket every once in a while, but between shows... Okay, everybody ready up there? Let's go. Come on now, Dinesha's anxious to have a go at this, aren't you, Dinesha? The Lone Ranger became furious at Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe means, white man, I want your blank.
Hide.
Hide? White man, I want your hide. White man, I want your
Don't make her more nervous, folks.
Yes. What do you say?
I said, white man, me want your scalp.
Scalp?
I thought
that's a good answer, and hers good.
It's a
she
wonderful
was kind
answer.
of on the right
It's a
idea.
smashing answer. You know what I realized? What my other answer was?
What?
It was I want your body, and I thought, no, that's wrong.
No.
But I
They were in
thought
the woods a
boo it
long
and
time
everything. I said scalp, but isn't that like hide?
Well, you know, Danisha, you had the right idea there when you said hide, but it wasn't quite specific enough to match it with scalp. Charles, what do you say?
I said, I want your wife.
I want your wife.
He was married. Lone Ranger was married to Lone Rhoda.
He had silver. He didn't need a
Lone Rhoda?
You heard of her.
Is that true, Mary Ann?
Yes, that's true.
Oh, it is. All right.
But he didn't want Lone Rhoda.
Oh,
And if
no.
you had seen Lone Rhoda, you would have understood.
Really?
But what he wanted was his hair.
I want your hair.
Yeah, his scalp.
Scalp. And you, white man, I want your blank.
I said scalp.
Scalp. Boy, that would have worked great for you if you'd said that, my dear lady. What do you say there?
If it had been the Cisco Kid and Poncho, he'd have wanted his hob. As it was, he wanted his job.
I want your job. So there you are. A lot of scalps there, Danisha. Now, your first round question will belong after we do a little business. All right, let's press on, shall we? Are you ready for your first round question, Kay? Remember, they're a little tougher now. Listen carefully. Here we go. Lenny said, I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my blank. He said, I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my blank.
Now, my answer will be tempered if that's Lenny, just plain Lenny, or Lenny Bruce.
Oh, not Lenny Bruce at all, no.
Okay.
Just plain old Lenny.
Plain old Lenny.
Lenny said, I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my blank.
Looked like my blank.
Take my blind date, please.
Oh, I got it.
I guess this is a first rounder a little more difficult than the second rounder.
I'm finished.
Okay. Right. All right. Dick and Brett are ready. Charles ready? Yep. Here we go. Okay. Kay Denny. Lenny said, I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my...
All I can think of is bottom, and that's wrong, but that's all I can think of.
Can't think of anything but bottom.
No, it's just a hard one.
What nostrils? What do you say there?
Nares, as we called them, nares.
Just hold the card up there.
Okay, I said blind date was ugly. Her nose looked like my foot.
My foot. Oh, hey. It's a foot on the end of the nose there. There. And let me see the other foot there.
There's a foot.
There's a foot, yeah. Okay.
I said that it looked like his little cauliflower ear. He was a little fighter.
Cauliflower ear. That's not
like
bad.
that?
Yes.
To hell with you.
She'll turn on you, as you can plainly see.
She thinks there's one R in carrot. Don't upset her. I went a different route. My pig's tail.
Your nose. I don't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my pigtail. Okay.
Some father.
Lenny said I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my bottom, according to her. What did you say, Mary Ann?
Well, I went a slightly different way, too.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we're anxious to find out about that.
Yes, well,
I think.
I said like my horse. Because he has a very long...
Oh, yes, yeah.
Oh, thank you. There, what a two
like
friends
the
in the
muzzle
audience.
of a horse.
Yes,
of course.
right. Very long,
that would be very large and
yes.
unattractive. What do you say to that?
I'd like you to keep your nose out of my business. I said that.
I wouldn't say my blind date was ugly, but her nose looked like my...
Doorknob.
Doorknob! That would be very funny, wouldn't it? And very most unattractive. Now we come to this attractive lady, the one down there in the end.
Oh,
no, you, my dear.
Oh.
Yes. You know, I find you very attractive. I have all through these years, and you keep repudiating my advances, but that's another story.
Does that mean I keep nodding?
Yes.
Listen, Kay said what?
She said my bottom.
I can't top that. I said my dogs.
My dog. So here we are at the end of round one. And there it is. What? Remember, it could get worse. And we're going to find out where we go right after we find out about this. Now, we don't have time to carry on. Aren't you disappointed?
No.
Well, we'll pick it up here, and we'll start with round 2 the next time we all get together. Ladies, we'll look forward to seeing you then, and look forward to seeing all of you.
All our friends in the L.A. area should watch the Patsy Awards Sunday.
Oh, this coming Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed.
They do every year.
Yes, you'll be there.
Yes, and so will all the animals.
Yes.
And it's in Detroit Sunday, and it'll be all around the country within the next
Will I
week
be
or
able to
so.
see it where I live?
Yes,
in the
you
East?
sure will.
Yes.
Will I
do
be
it
able
live.
to see it where I live?
I doubt in the condition in which you'll be, but you can...
They'll explain it to you.
Yes. We didn't also forgot to say the Mary Tyler Moore
She's
show.
wonderful on that.
She really is.
She really?
Oh, yeah.
I don't care for work.
I don't care for much. Say goodbye. Be ready to join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman deduction. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Norton as we play in the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olsen. Thank you. Say hello to the lovely people over here. Hello, lovely people.
Hi, Bruno.
Ask me what time it is.
What time
time is
Oh,
it?
I'll have to check. Wait a minute now.
Oh, that's you.
Oh, a Christmas present.
No.
No.
You have a lovely
Doesn't work.
head, Gene. You
Oh,
know
there
that?
it is. It's
Mickey's one
Love the
hand
way
is
your
on the
head
2.
is shaped.
11 minutes after 2.
Who gave you the watch?
Well, the watch is from my
Curves.
father, and this beautiful little bauble here is a beautiful old English antique that he gave me 2 Christmases ago.
What's he
I
showing?
want it back.
No, you don't. It's 11 after 2, in case you're interested. Let's say hello to our current champ, George Frederick. George has won a bundle of money. He's got $15,900. He's won more games than anyone who's ever been on this program. He's won 11 games. And we're going to start with the audience match. Are you ready for it again?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, and don't move now. We'll give you a chance to catch your breath while we do a little business with America. Then we'll see if he wins more money. Hurry back. Here we go with old George for the 11th time he's up here. George, you got $15,900. We're going to see how much more money you can win now. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Bears, B-E-A-R-S, Blank Bears. Now, $500 if you match the answer that audience gave most frequently. $250 for their second most popular answer, and $100 for the third answer on that list. Now, whom do you call on?
Charles.
Charles who?
Charles Nelson Riley.
That's it. Speak up. Charles Nelson
Well,
Riley.
one name for one of the Bears. Charles Nelson and Riley, 3 Bears.
3 Bears.
Try to keep it down to a rally, please.
Brett.
Well, you know, I'm a very big sports fan. That wonderful baseball team, the Chicago Bears.
The Chicago Bears. Terrific. Baseball team, of course. Papa Bear will be very, Hallis will be very unhappy with you. What do you say?
And Richard.
Richard.
Oh, the Milwaukee Bears. No.
Milwaukee Bears.
Grizzly Bears.
Grizzly Bears. So you got Grizzly Bears, Chicago Bears, and the 3 Bears. Which one do you want, if any? Want one of your own?
I'll say Grizzly Bears.
What?
Grizzly Bears.
George.
Why do you say Grizzly
George.
Bears?
Well, I didn't say what Richard said last time. He said the $500
But you asked me
response.
first the last time.
But you know the thing, the third position is a little tougher to come up with
Don't
the most
argue with him.
popular.
He's making history on this show. He has his own cool way.
Okay. Won't we all be
fine.
chagrined when Grizzly Bears turns out to be the winner up there on top? Let's find out right now. We're looking for Grizzly Bear. May we see the $100 response? Bad News Bears. That was a movie with Walter Matthau, right? Now let's see the $250 number. Chicago Bears. There's Brett's answer. All right. I tell you, if it comes up Grizzly guy,
Something's
I don't
wrong with
believe
George.
this. You don't think it's going to happen? What do you say, audience? Teddy Bears. Oh.
3.
All right. May we see it, please?
3 bears.
3 bears. All right. Well, listen, you picked up an additional $100 for winning the game. You're up to $15,900. You're going to meet another player now. Let's welcome Gayla Lecitra. Hello there. Okay. Hello, Gayla. Hi. Gayla Lecitra. That's a very pretty name. What is that?
Thank you. It's Italian.
It's Italian. Lecitra. Bella ragazza questa, eh? What do you say?
Say bella, bella.
Gayla, where are you from?
I live in Seattle, Washington,
Yep.
and I have 2 beautiful children. I'm very happily married.
Good. What brings you to Los Angeles?
I'm drying out. It's very cold and wet up in Seattle, and I'm visiting my family for Christmas.
Oh, that's nice. You frightened me for a minute when you said you're drying out. I thought you had the same
Never
problem.
frightens you when I say it.
Okay, here we go, Gayla. It's up to you for a choice here.
A.
A. Gayla. Gayla. Ready? Here it is. Santa Claus said, ho, 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 he, ho, 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 ho.
You're not crazy.
You all know I have a list of who's naughty and who's nice. Ho, 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 ho. Well, my nice list I made up myself, but I got my list of who's naughty from blank. I got my list, Santa said, I got my list of who's naughty from blank.
Isn't that a sweet
Makes up a
question?
nice list himself. Naughty list he gets from blank.
Oh, I know the answer to that one.
You've taken your shoes off.
Oh, nothing
Are you-
is sacred.
Are you uncomfortable?
No, you know, you
There's
can
something-
take the girl out of the South, but not
Would
the
you like to
South
see
out of the
something in
girl.
a sneaker? I mean, we have this model also in black suede and in tan alligator. All right, let's go, Charles. He's writing, Gayla. Santa Claus says, ho, 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 ho. You all know I have a list of who's naughty and who's nice. Well, my nice list I made up myself. But I got my list of who's naughty from...
Rona Barrett.
Little Italian lady, very smart. Come up with nice answer. Rona Barrett, she said. Gossip type lady. What do you say?
Well, I was more or less down that same alley. Ho, ho, ho.
Ho.
And he gets his naughty list from the Inquirer.
The Inquirer. The gossip newspaper. Okay, where?
I
No?
have the definitive answer for
I'll
this
bet you do.
question, and I believe that everyone will agree. Richard Dawson's address book.
What do you say to that?
I wish it were true.
It's true enough, all right. I do not answer Santa Claus questions. Oh, that's because this recent past
Say why it's because.
Just tell.
A year ago, we let him play
Every
Santa
year,
Claus.
Gene.
Every year for 2 years. And he dressed up in a Santa Claus thing. You know, it was a
Yes.
pretend thing. And he was and he did all the questions as Santa Claus
It
would
was
answer.
adorable.
It was
Yes,
adorable. You
yes.
were wonderful.
I said the Wicked Witch of the North.
The Wicked. But I got my who's done it from the Wicked Witch of the North. That's a good answer. That's not bad at all. Hello, Mary Ann.
Hello.
The Shoeless Wonder. That was Joe Jackson, a famous baseball player. The Shoeless Wonder. The Shoeless Wonder. What do you say?
You've heard the expression, the devil made me do it?
The devil. That's good. Now, that's
Nothing, no boo, no applause.
You got another bunch of... Yeah. What do you say to this? I got my list.
Rona is an excellent answer. I do not have that.
You don't have
You
Rona
made
Barrett?
up the list there of the nice people?
My nice list I made myself, but I got my list of who's naughty from...
The FBI.
The FBI. What do they know? Hello, neat lady.
Yellow. I said he got the naughty list from the former H.R. Haldeman.
I like that one. So, Gayla, that's the way it goes. You lose some and you lose some. Now, George, you'll be up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you, and then come back.
Able to help.
Here we go. Ready, George?
Ready.
Here it is. Another game. George Jessel said.
What? Oh, God help us.
Madam, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Speaking out of turn that way. George Jessel said, yesterday I presided over a funeral, and it was terrible. In the middle of my eulogy, the guy in the coffin blanked. That's what George Jessel said. Yesterday I presided over a funeral, and it was terrible. In the middle of my eulogy, the guy in the coffin blanked. My mother's eyes. It hurts. Okay. Let's go, Ed. Ed, I'm going to cancel your new series. Guy like you's got your own show? Couldn't even write one word already? Okay, here we go. Now, George Frederick. George Jessel said, yesterday, I presided over a funeral and it was terrible. In the middle of my eulogy, the guy in the coffin blanked.
He booed.
He booed. All right. He booed. What'd you say, Ed, finally?
Well... Boo!
Oh.
I should.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm in the same vein as George. George...
Some negative
the
expression?
guy, the corpse, delicious, walked.
Good. One possibility. He was so bored he got up and walked. What do you say?
I said he was so bored he got up and he nodded off.
He nodded off. He'd already been nodded. Charles?
Joining the answers of distinguished players throughout the country, yawn.
Yawned is a good one. Now, yawned is what I would have said if I had been playing.
Is that what makes it good? Is that what makes it good?
Yes.
Who made you the judge?
Yeah. All right, Marianne, what do you say? Looking for the answer, booed.
You would have said yawn.
I would have said yawn.
Well, I thought the eulogy was so boring.
That?
He snored.
Snored is good. These are all good.
Right in the middle of my eulogy, he booed.
Now, let's see your answer.
I said he fell asleep.
He fell asleep. He was faking it. Well, you got one out of that. Boy, you're really leading a charmed life here. Okay, round two coming up. Gayla.
A.
A. She thought it over and wants A. Let's see what it says here. Ralph said,
Oh, dear.
my new alligator shoes require a lot of attention. Twice a day, I have to blank them. My new alligator shoes require a lot of attention. Twice a day, I have to blank them.
Is that the second round question?
That is the second round question.
So there has to be a regular
Yes.
answer.
Oh, there's one marvelous answer.
What? Alligators. I mean, I look at. Sometimes I'm better.
I'll never show you.
Ralph said my new alligator.
Oh, yeah.
No, you won't. No, come on. No, come on. Not on your life. You give me the bauble hanging from your gut.
He's not going to show his answer. All right, you ready? Twice a day I have to blank them. Okay. All right, Gayla, did you think about it? I'll read it to you one more time. Ralph said, my new alligator shoes require a lot of attention. Twice a day, I have to blank them.
Bite.
What?
Bite.
Bite them. You have seen this program. I mean, this is not The Price is Right, you understand. Twice a day I have to bite them, she says. I don't understand that answer.
Well, that's pressure. It's all due to pressure.
It's pressure.
You know? Yeah.
She's nervous.
Now, he bought some undead alligator shoes, so he had to feed them.
Feed them is a good answer. The definitive answer has already been given, but do your best.
What about, you know what, I think I got
You're full
something...
of static electricity.
No, I sat in some candle wax with my elbow.
Really?
What a party that was, huh?
Wow.
Because I was like this, saying,
I
I also have a definitive answer. I said water and feed.
Well, that's good. Okay. Bite is the answer she's looking for.
Without sticking to a thing, just feed.
Feed, yeah. Bite is what she wants. You got some good answers so far, Mary Ann. Twice a day I have to...
I hate to be repetitive, but I said feed.
Feed is good. Gayla?
Like to talk to the animals, I'd say feed.
Feed is good, right.
Agrees of feed.
All right. So there it is. That means George wins the game. Come on down, George. There you go. What is that? 12 times. Gayla, what can I say? We've got some gifts for you. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank you.
Many thanks for being with us in Match Game 77. Gayla Lecitra. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Then. Here's your old friend, George Fredericks. George Fredericks been up here 12 times. This is his 12th game. He's got $16,000 even. Here we go, George. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank on. O-N. Now remember, you get $500 if you match your most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Call him out, George.
Richard.
Right on! Charles. Chuck.
Right, left on.
Oh, what the chick said when I was out with her about 2 nights ago we went to the Sportsman's Lodge. She said I was I'll try to get it right. I was a turn-on.
Well, you turned me on, I'll tell you that. And Brett. Brett!
What she really said. Go on.
Go on. Go on. Turn on and right on. Those are the three. You can choose one of those or one of your own.
I think I'll go with right on.
Right on. Okay. We are looking for right on. May we slide the $100 number. Put on. Oh, put on. That's not a bad one, is it? Put on. Good one. Let's see if right on is under the $250 number. Turn on. That's Chuck's answer. Last chance for right on. Here we go. Right on. Now, as you well know by this time, George, you're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000, and you have to match one celebrity exactly.
I'll try again with Richard.
Okay, here we go.
Last chance.
The team, they've done it before. Let's see if they can do it again. Worth $5,000. Press blank. That's P-R-E-S-S. Blank. what answer do you want to give us? Would you think we'll match his in this instance? Press
conference.
Press conference. How would you say? Well, now, you know, I thought of that too. Because of that previous business there, right on and all that, the first thing that came to my head was press on. So then I couldn't think of anything else. Let's see what Richard says. He says press conference.
I said press room.
Press room. That was a tough one.
Press man.
They were all good. Press on, press conference, press room. Okay, press man. So you got $16,500 altogether. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Phyllis Lear. Now, Phyllis, we want to find out a little bit about you before we begin here.
Okay, I'm from Van Nuys, California, and I have 2 teenagers and a Springer Spaniel dog, and I'm a secretary.
Well, aren't you cute? Doesn't she look too young to
She's a Marianne Mobley look-alike.
Yes, she does indeed.
Well, thank you very much for that.
Phyllis, we got to stop and do a little business with America, and then we'll get back to you and you. Watch this now. Here we go. Listen, we don't have time to ask you a question. I mean, in connection with the game. But we will next time we get together. Okay?
Okay.
All right. And is there anything anyone has to say before we leave here? We got a few seconds here. You have something to say? No.
No, thank
Haven't we got to watch the circus show tonight on CBS?
Yes,
Is this tonight the night?
Yes,
the 10th.
and then also in February, Charlie's Angels.
Okay.
I'm working with those 3
Charlie's
beautiful
Angels.
girls.
Oh, terrific. I wish
My
I could
friend
wear it.
David Doyle is on Charlie's Angels.
Yes,
Splendid.
a nice man.
Listen, join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
What'd you do to him, John? You got him all riled up. Thank you very much for joining us here with your great enthusiasm, and thank you for joining us. You're going to have a grand time, because look who's here. Who's here? There they are. No, there. It's you I'm talking about.
Oh.
And in addition, we've got David Roller and Susanna Stanley. Hello there. Hello. Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you. And Susanna, we'll begin with you, if you please. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay. I was born in a small coal mining town in Norton, Virginia, and then I moved to California, to Larry, by the way, and we're expecting our 5th child in March.
Holy mackerel. She was just a little girl from a coal mining town. Well, never mind the rest of that. Susanna, welcome, and good luck to you. And you, sir?
My name's Dave Roller.
You're David Roller.
It's right there.
David Roller. So right here. That's how I knew. He says David Roller. Right here, a little sign here. And that's how, because, you know, when you get over the hill, you can't remember these things. Go ahead, David.
I live in Rolling Hills, California.
David Roller from Rolling Hills, California. You put me on.
I really do.
You really do put me on.
No.
Oh, you're from Rolling Hills, yeah.
Yes, I've been married for 4 years, and I have a 5-month-old son named Ryan.
Okay. Good luck to you, too, sir. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of them as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Up push this button here, and we'll begin with you, Susanna. You may have A or B.
B for the baby.
B for the baby. Cynthia said, boy, that new doctor is absent-minded. That new doctor is absent-minded.
Yeah.
He put his thermometer in the closet, and he tried to take my temperature with his blank. That new doctor is absent-minded. He put his thermometer in the closet, tried to take my temperature with his blank. Mm-hmm. Is your light on? Let me just,
I don't know. Is yours?
There it is. You got to put the card all the way in so the light will go on.
Sorry, darling.
That's all right, Susanna. Cynthia said, boy, that new doctor is absent-minded. He put his thermometer in the closet, and he tried to take my temperature with his blank.
I think maybe he might have tried it with a stethoscope.
Well, you don't think it's all that bad? Well, Ted?
Well, I feel that the weather was very inclement.
Yes.
So when he put his thermometer in the closet,
right,
he tried to take her temperature with his galoshes.
With his galoshes?
I said he tried to take his thermometer, her thermometer with his hat. You're crazy. That's a terrific answer.
You see, because sometimes hats are kept in closets. I think I know what you have in mind. We may come to your answer yet. Charles?
I was on Tattletales, and so I answer in a deeper way.
Sure. What does that mean?
I don't know what this means, but somehow it's the first thing that came to my mind.
What?
Now, at first you're going to think it's silly, but think about it. All doctors have one.
Yes.
He put his skeleton in the closet.
Skeleton in the closet. Skeleton. You must admit it's an interesting play on words. Skeleton in the closet. You do admit that, don't you?
That's it.
No, you don't. Okay, his absent-minded doctor put his thermometer in the closet. He tried to take my temperature with his...
No. Now listen. Well, he put the thermometer in the closet, and then he put the coat hanger in her mouth.
So that's the kind of bunch you are, huh?
I like that one.
Oh, kiss me and shush.
I liked it. Let's get on with our game now. Let's get on with our game.
Better,
Yeah, I know you do.
So he put the thermometer in the closet, took her temperature with a walking stick.
Right. Good. What do you say to that?
They didn't like it so much.
Thank you. That's close.
Is it?
I said raincoat liner.
Raincoat liner. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking of a broom closet, not a coat closet.
Doctors
so I would have
don't
said,
have broom
put his
closets.
thermometer in the closet, tried to take my temperature with his broom.
A walking stick?
Walking stick. Boo to you.
1, 2, 3.
All right, you ready? Broom. Okay. Broom.
This is a hostile group you've got
They
here
are
tonight.
very hostile.
I like them.
They came out here to work out their hostilities and save a session on the couch.
Oh, just read the card.
They're going to walk home.
Gloria said my husband does everything backwards. As soon as he wakes up in the morning, he blanks. Now think carefully. He does everything backwards. All right, he's finished. He's close enough.
He hasn't finished.
Oh.
I'm
Dear.
ready.
Thank you, Ed, for being so proud. Gloria said my husband does everything backwards. As soon as he wakes up in the morning, he blanks.
He yawns.
You know what? We're going to be here for 5 days, and it's going to be a scoreless tie. I can tell that. He yawns. Edward Asner.
Well, that's not a bad answer, by the way.
It's a rotten answer.
Oh, well.
Thank you.
It's a rotten answer, David.
It's a rotten answer.
I felt that if he does everything backwards, he gets up in the morning, he takes his teeth out.
Okay.
I like that.
That's one good possibility. Very good.
Don't stretch yourself. I think it's cute, honey.
Yeah.
Gets on his yummies.
Gets on his yammies. Okay. We're looking for a yawn.
You just gotta yawn. 4 years she's on the show. 4 years of yawns. I do not. I said, and I think it's terrific. I don't care if they boo at night times. I don't need this. I can do the daytime show.
Right.
Turns on the sermonette.
Gets up in the morning and turns on the sermonette. Sermonette's the last thing you see on television if you stay up that late. And that, you know, would be backwards. What do you say? Does everything backwards. As soon as he wakes up in the morning, he...
Goes right back to sleep.
There's a good answer.
We like that answer.
That's a good answer.
Goes to sleep in bed.
Right.
Wakes up. Absolutely.
Like that one, too. Right. Okay. What do you say?
Also known as goes night-night in the bed.
Goes night-night in the bed, then. Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1. Nothing to nothing. Round 2 coming up after this. Hurry back.
Well, guess what? The score is tied, you see. 0-0.
And since Susanna went first last time, we'll ask David to go first this time, and you have A or B.
A.
You want A. Okay. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
Oh, I must be getting forgetful. I just went on my second honeymoon, and I forgot blank. Just went on my second honeymoon, and I forgot blank.
You got it. Okay.
Cookware.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
I must be getting forgetful. I just went on my second honeymoon, and I forgot blank.
My wife.
My wife. Here.
Want to take breath?
No, I want you, son.
Now you know. It's hell. I feel that Mr. Periwinkle was instilled with a great sense of virility, no matter how old. So he was feeling very badly because he forgot to take my precautions. Okay. Read it and weep.
He forgot to bring his wife.
That's one for David. He's looking for a wife.
Look how natural she acts. There's not a pose about her. Simple girl next door.
Right.
Well, why does she have to be next door to me?
My new wife. My new wife. There's another one for David. The old man said I must be getting forgetful. Just want a second honeymoon.
I forgot my wife.
It's your turn.
Would it surprise you if I said, why?
You bet.
Tell her I'm surprised.
He likes
surprised.
Careful. Now, would you like to go?
Yes, what was the question?
I just went on my second honeymoon, and I can't remember what I forgot.
Forgot why?
Forgot what? My wife.
My wife.
My wife. I forgot my wife. What about you?
I said he went on his second honeymoon and forgot why.
Okay. You did pretty well with that. You got 4 now. Susanna, here we go with yours now. Nanook the Eskimo said.
Be careful.
Nanook the Eskimo said, last night it was so cold. Thank you. I went out with my girlfriend and our blanks got frozen together. That's how cold it was. Now, Susanna.
Yes.
Nanook the Eskimo said, last night it was so cold, I went out with my girlfriend and our blanks got frozen together.
Well, it better be the noses.
Why?
That's the way to kiss.
Oh. She said it better be the noses because that's the way they kiss. What do you say to that, Edward?
Which tribe?
I I am not au courant on Eskimo customs.
You're very current to me. Look at the way you're dressed. Little do you and Suzanne know that in Eskimo, the word for nose is muklux.
Muklux.
Yes.
The judge is an Eskimo.
What do the non-literati know?
What do you say?
I say, another nose, another nose. He loves it when I sing that. He just gets so deeply touched.
Yes. Nosy. Okay. Now, Marianne, Enoch said so cold, went out with my girlfriend, her blanks got frozen together, and she said noses.
And she was right.
She was.
But I'm wrong.
Oh, really? You don't match her.
It's just sitting so close to him that did it.
Really?
I forgot they rub noses. I thought they did like we do and kiss. I said lips.
Oh, her
I'm
lips
sorry.
got frozen together. Oh.
But that's an interesting possibility.
Yes, it is.
The key word was Eskimo, you see. The key word, you know. So what? Noses.
Oh, dear.
Battery's failing.
Yeah. Now, we come to Hattie Deutsch.
Yes, you do. I said nasal extremities.
By Joe. 4-4. Tie score. David went first last time, so Susanna will ask you to go first this time.
I'll take my B again.
You take your B again. Only two people play, Edward and Marianne. Tonto say, me just eat dinner at Buffalo restaurant. Heap strange. Meal start out with buffalo steak. Meal end with buffalo blank. What? Eat dinner at Buffalo restaurant. Heap strange. You stay out of it, pale-faced lady.
That's what they said to her at the restaurant.
Good.
I'm glad I'm not playing.
Whose is this?
Me too.
This is Susanna's. Tonto say, me just eat dinner at Buffalo restaurant. Heap strange. Meals start out with buffalo steak. Meal end with buffalo...
Pie?
You go back to teepee and have baby. Stay out of show business. What do you say?
Me say... What did I say? Me say
I love
that every beginning has an end. Buffalo chip.
All except.
What do you say, little one? Meal start out with buffalo steak. Meal end with buffalo...
Bill!
All right, score is still tied. And David, here's your chance. All you have to do is match one celebrity, you win the game. Edward and Patty play this round. When Stephanie walks, she bounces. And that's because every morning she fills her blank with Jell-O. Poor girl. All right. Now, David, when Stephanie walks, she bounces, and that's because every morning she fills her blank with Jell-O.
Her shoes.
Okay. What do you say, Edward?
The definitive word is bounce, not jiggle, right?
Well, yeah, bounce. Yeah, that's what I say.
Well, since it was bounce, I felt that it would have to be something like her space shoes.
She was in the game. Look at Patty. Her working cat. She was on the way. Come on down. Well, stand right over there, and I'll get back to you in a moment. Got to say goodbye to this pretty lady.
Oh, I had a fun time.
It's a pleasure meeting Susanna Stanley. Thank you very much. Some gifts for you, my dear. And while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages for you. Come back and see how he does. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we have two audience matches for you. I want to point out that whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Henry Blank. It's $500 if you match the answer they gave most often, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our celebrities are allowed to help.
Brett.
Henry Winkler.
Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Henry VIII.
Okay.
Richard.
Henry Fonda.
All right, so we got Fonda, Winkler, and Henry VIII. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Fonda.
You want Fonda? We're looking for Henry Fonda. May we see the $100 response? We've got it right off the bat. Congratulations. Now, let's check and see what we've got up there under the $250. Henry Kissinger. And Henry, the last one, please. Henry VIII. Okay. Now, you've won $100, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. And we're going to see now how much more money you can win with our second audience match. Are you ready? Yes. He says go. 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 Swiss blank. Swiss blank.
Edward.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Charles.
Me?
Yes, you, Charles.
Wait a minute.
Wait, I gotta... No, I don't like chocolate. I don't like that other one. Swiss Alps, where I do my skiing.
Match.
Richard.
I do like chocolate.
Swiss chocolate. Swiss chocolate, Swiss Alps, and Swiss cheese. Which one do you want?
Swiss cheese.
You want Swiss cheese. All right. The answer Edward gave you, we'll find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Swiss Family Robinson is a very good one. Swiss cheese. Let's see if we get a lump of it under the $250 number. Swiss Miss. So far, you're batting 0, celebrities. Last chance for a hunk of Swiss cheese. Go.
Cheese.
Cheese. Got it. All right. Another $500 there, multiplied by 10 makes 5,000. Add that to the previous 1,000 you won. You've got a pot of $6,000 to shoot at here. And we'll give you the money. It's easy, nothing to it. But you got to match one. It has to be an exact match.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Now, Richard. Get a little empathy going. ESP going over to Richard. Blank thumb. Thumb. Blank thumb. Now, David, he's made up his mind, and we ask you to tell us what answer he's written on that card. If it's the same one, well, you get the $6,000.
Tom.
Tom Thumb. All right, sir. He says Tom Thumb will match you for the $6,000.
I'm a gardener, I'm afraid. So I said Tom.
Everybody's very happy for you. And while we're celebrating, we want you to look at these messages. This man's very happy because he's a lot richer than he was when he came in. Join us next week for more money, more gay celebrities here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive record a call. Provides 18 benefits, including towing and starting. Call any service station for all your costs. Darling, join my club. And Bardol's new fuel system treatment, the gasoline additive to help keep your entire fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production. Get ready to match the stars from Happy Days, Anson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a good time because I think the atmosphere is charged with looniness. You had one of those old...
I don't think you got the right information. There's
Yes,
nothing...
I did. I saw your eyeballs fall out. I was watching the monitor.
That's another a monitor from a show next door. That wasn't me, honestly. I swear.
I was in San Francisco for... yes, that's it. That's what he was doing.
That's who...
You know?
Sophia Loren just walked through.
Right. That's crazy. I was on an airplane coming down from San Francisco last night, and the stewardesses were doing this. They had the Groucho Marx nose and this thing, and they were doing crazy stuff. It really was very frightening there.
Were they doing anything?
What were you
Yes.
drinking?
Yeah, no, I wasn't drinking anything. You never looked lovelier.
Well, thank you.
Now, let's say hello to a new player here, Carol Showerman. Hey! Now, this lady, Linda here, is a current champ. She's won $100, and she stubbed her toe on that big money super match there. It didn't work out as she had planned to.
Yeah.
But she's going to have another shot at it now. She's being challenged by Carol, and we'd like to find a little bit about you, Carol, if you please.
Well, I was born in southern Indiana, and I've been married 4 years, and my husband and I have 5 children between the age of 14 and 18.
You live in Indiana?
Not now. I live in Southern California, Palos Verdes.
Uh-huh. You know how to make Indiana fried chicken?
I sure do.
What's the secret?
Lots of grease. That's the secret.
No, the way I do it, I skin the bird first. So you take the skin off, oh yeah, I always do that. You must come to my house for some of my Indiana fried chicken, Carol. I'll straighten you out. Okay, let's leave right now. There.
Okay.
Now, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we got a little business for you. Watch this. Hello. Here we go. Now, this is a brand new game, and Carol, you may have a choice of A or B.
I'd like to have B.
B. B. She made a decision very quickly. Waldo, the baseball player, is a little strange. Very strange. Every time he comes to bat, he licks the blank.
Every time he comes to bat?
Every time he comes to bat, he licks the blank.
Oh. Cute. Is that cute? What a cute question.
Do I dare?
She's coughing.
Beautiful?
I'm just trying to get rid of her cough.
I think she's
Now you've intimidated me.
No, I wouldn't do that to you.
Do you think possibly that's not a good idea? No, okay. No, that's why you're going to have to wait a minute.
Now, Carol Showerman, have you thought this over very carefully?
Oh, yes.
All right. Now, they all seem to be ready, and I will put it to you. Waldo, the baseball player, is a little strange. Every time he comes to bat, he licks the blank.
He licks the bat.
Now, wait a minute, Carol. Why would he do that?
So he can get a good hit.
Batter up. Okay. Just a minute, Okay, let's go now. What does that mean? Now you're going to hear some weird answers.
Strange things is good luck.
All right. Anson?
I like my other answer better, but home plate.
Yeah. He licks the plate. Okay, now they're supposed to have a good shot. Now, bat wasn't bad. I don't mean to make you feel
Bat
bad,
is
Carol.
good.
Bat is
Bat
not
is
a bad.
good.
He licks his bat for good luck.
Do you have children?
Yes, 5.
Oh, is that what she said?
She said 5, yes. Pay attention.
Kittens or children. I can't hear over here. Oh, I mustn't shout. Other people can. Got that. I said plate. Don't lick your plate.
All right, Waldo. What does Waldo do, Charles?
I'm going to turn my card over now. Plate.
Plate. Here you go so far, Carol. Every time he comes to bat, he licks the bat. Marianne. Yes.
Hi.
How are you?
Well, I was trying to think of plate, but I thought of home base.
Home base. Well,
but
that
home
would be the
plate
same
is,
thing. Yeah.
but plate
Right.
is the word one is looking for in this situation.
Yes. Of course.
We couldn't think of that word.
Couldn't think of that word?
Well, I mean, we also base, but we couldn't
Base.
think of
home
yeah,
base.
They call it plate.
Home plate is what they call it. Yeah.
You couldn't think
Well,
of plate?
No,
I couldn't.
Base.
Now, this is Linda's first round question. Barry said, my wife puts on so much makeup to remove it, she has to use a blank.
So much makeup to remove it, she has to use a
blank. Right. While we're waiting, may I just point out to you, assembled here today, on this day, that Mary Ann Mobley and her husband, Gary Collins, open August 1st in Finian's Rainbow in Sacramento, California. Finian's Rainbow.
That's going to be fun, and Sacramento is really a nice city.
What part
It's
are you
beautiful.
playing?
I'm playing Sharon.
And what part is what's-his-name playing?
Woody.
Oh. is that
And you
the-
know what Artie's playing.
That's the David Wayne part is Woody, right?
Yes, he's a
Right.
little leprechaun there.
Yes, of course, naturally. All right, Linda. Barry said my wife puts on so much makeup to remove it, she has to use a
Sponge.
sponge.
I'm trying.
I mean, if her makeup was an inch thick on her face, could she get it off with a sponge? I ask you now. Anson, what did you say?
Well, I didn't say sponge, I said putty knife.
Putty knife would be very good. Yeah. I think that's quite the perfect answer.
Another award, Gene.
This is
Another
the
award.
Insight Cute Once I Dated a Sculpture Award. It's an inside answer is what he's saying.
On a score of 1 to 10, that joke is a 2. Putty knife!
A putty knife. Now, she said sponge is what she said.
I said chisel.
A chisel would be good. Anything that would indicate there was a great deal of debris on her face, Marianne. Goo.
She painted it on so thick. Whence the name Painted Woman, you see.
You should know.
She never wears makeup.
Never wears makeup.
She has no makeup on at all.
You are a
Well,
natural
little
beauty.
lipstick.
Little
Yeah,
lipstick,
that's all.
yeah.
Really,
Yeah.
look.
You
Yeah.
can't get yourself out of this trouble now.
Let me see.
No. My feelings are hurt and I'm going to cry. And then the mascara will run.
What do you got there?
Well, she painted it on so thick she had to have paint remover.
Paint remover. That's very good.
What was her name? This.
Her name was, it's just Barry's wife.
Oh, what
Puts
a
on so much
shame.
makeup to remove it, she has to use a...
Doesn't even have a name. Huh?
No.
A blowtorch.
Blowtorch. That would get it off.
Yep.
Mercy. Well, hello.
Hello, I remember you.
Yes.
You're another natural beauty, great American beauty, natural rose.
All of us Southerners.
Right.
I just sat in the sun and my hair turned this color. It's so funny. I'm familiar with thick makeup. You know, Brett's the only actress at CBS that uses Sherman Williams.
What?
You'll never know. And I know what she uses, paint remover.
Paint remover it is. So there you are. No score at the end of round one. I hope things get better at the end of round two here. In the meantime, we've got this for you. Ready? Final round coming up, ladies. Now let's get hot. Carol, you ready?
I'll take B again.
B. Okay, Carol Sharman's going to get hot now. The psychiatrist said, my last patient was so shy, he didn't walk into my office, he blanked into my office. Hello.
getting
That's
sharp
very good.
today. Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you. What
We're
do you
going to
think?
let you stay on the show.
And what do you think about my answer?
Okay. Anson, you're ready. Okay.
Right.
Now, Carol, the psychiatrist said, my last patient was so shy, he didn't walk into my office, he blanked into my office.
Crawled into my
Crawled into my Now, Anson, she said crawled.
I know. Well, I'll tell you, he went way back and regressed himself to about 2 years old and crawled into his office.
Crawled! Yeah. I like that shirt. Isn't that neat?
Hooray for the red, white, and blue.
That's a
for
very-
a duck may be somebody's
making fun of me.
mother.
No.
It's a cute shirt.
We're just admiring your shirt.
I'm going to direct them in Tea and Sympathy, Brett and Anson.
Tea and Sympathy? I
Yeah.
bet they'd be very good. Yes. Is there a
You
part for me?
forgot your line.
Oh, it's too late. You blew it.
I can do it. What part is Brett playing?
The pot.
Too late now.
Too late,
The train
right.
went
Sorry.
by.
I apologize, Charles. What do you say?
You'll never be invited to the governor's ball again. I said he backed.
He's so shy, he won't allow us back in my office.
You're all full of it. That's a wonderful
Now,
answer.
that's not a bad answer at all. You are unnecessarily booing and creating a terrible draft in the studio. Charles?
I thought I have a good answer. Blushed into his office.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you're rotten to the core. You're a rotten bunch there. I don't care if you are from Tennessee. Marianne? Yeah, they got a whole bunch of people from Tennessee here.
Where?
They're the Boers.
My favorite people are Southerners. I
I'm
take
not
it back.
speaking directly to you anymore, Mr. Barry. But on 3, boo. Backed into his
Okay.
You can't go home again, Marianne.
Richard?
Present.
He didn't walk in my office.
I happen, before I do give my answer, I've always been fond of Tennessee and the people. They are beautiful human beings. And I certainly know that the love they showed me when I was there last, and I go there every other Thursday, that they're not going to take any exception to the fact that I, during a dizzy spell from a war wound that I received, I wrote the word backed, but I'm sure that will not, there be no... Well, I'll just go to some other state every other Thursday then,
right.
folks.
Arkansas wants you.
Right, thank you.
Arkansas. They're dying to have you.
I want to go with them.
You?
Yes, absolutely. Crawled.
Two for her, 2 for you for a tie, 3 for you for a win. The Count said.
What?
The Count said that midget swordsman must think he's Zorro. He just slashed a Z on my blank. The Count said that.
Count?
The Count. The Count.
Count said.
The Countess?
The Count.
The Count. You seem to say the word count and then something else spills over.
The Count said.
See what I mean? All right.
That midget salesman must think he's Zorro. That midget swordsman.
No, really. Is there an alternate understudy that would do this question? Go ahead.
The Count said that midget swordsman must think he's Zorro. He just slashed a Z on my blank.
Gotcha.
Oh, dear. Now, the others listened the first time. They understood it.
Yes.
She's finished for 12 minutes. She's been sitting here waiting to show her card.
Just slashed a
She's
Z
finished. She's
on
finished.
my...
You are terrible to me today.
Yes, I am. Okay, Carol. No, I mean, Linda. The Count said that midget swordman must think he's Zorro. He just slashed a Z on my blank.
Bottom.
Bottom. Case of mysterious bottom slasher.
Well, I'll tell you. When I saw Zorro when I was a little kid,
Yeah.
big guys got him on the bottom.
Right.
Little guys get them at the ankle. Midget, right?
Okay,
Midget?
he was a midget.
A midget.
Slashed him on the ankle. What do you say?
I like words that rhyme. Put your Z on my knee.
Put your Z on my knee.
Thank you, darling.
Knee would be a good logical answer.
I chose kneecap, and this is an actual X-ray.
Oh, yeah. Of course. Oh, I can see it right there,
Right there
very
it is.
plainly, Doctor. Shall we operate?
What part
of
was
my
Brett
play?
playing? See, you don't have the line right yet.
Okay, Marianne, have you got an answer? You just slashed a Z on my bottom. Show us your bottom, Marianne.
You've showed it to everybody else, Marianne.
Just trying to get a little excited.
My mother told me to go home when the party got like this.
Right.
I had him facing the other way. I said kneecap.
Kneecap. Holy mackerel. Now you must match. The two remaining ones achieve a tie and stay in the game. Richard, we're up to you.
The reason your mom told you to go home when the party got like that, she didn't want you to see your dad. I said knee.
Knee. So Taylor Sharman wins the game. Knee it was all the way. Now, Linda, I'm glad to have seen your face again, and I'm glad you're going to leave me here with a little money.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming back. Linda Olson, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. I was stringing her off and stringing messages just for you. I feel. Now, Carol, you've got $100, and you're going to have a chance to earn a great deal more here, over $5,000, if you do well, and got some ESP and rapport with our celebrities. Let's begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago here, very above average IQ group like this bunch in here today, and we said, write down your best answer to this, blank Harris. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently is valuable to you. If you match their most popular answer, you get $500, and $250 for the second most popular, and then $100 for the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Richard?
Exactly. Richard Harris.
Richard Harris, a very fine actor.
Fanny?
Julie Harris.
Julie Harris, a very fine actress.
Marianne?
Oh, those were the names I was thinking of.
Well,
Richard,
now there are a number of other good
Julie,
ones. Now think about it. Maybe an idea will come to you from above.
Not in this area.
Really? Charles Keylight is out.
Oh, yes.
My watch.
Phil Harris.
Phil Harris. Yeah. Your Keylight is out.
His key light's been out for years.
All right, now you've got Phil Harris, Richard Harris, and Julie Harris. Now think about it carefully, Carol, and tell us whether you want to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
It'll have to be one of those 3, but which one?
That's showbiz, dear.
Phil Harris, Richard Harris, Julie Harris.
I'll say Richard.
Richard Harris. All right. Let's find out if Richard Harris is up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom as usual, and we will reveal the $100 response. Franco Harris, very famous football player. And now let's see what we have under the $250 response. Richard Harris it is. Congratulations, you have got it. All right. Now, what do you think is up on top? The audience seems to be divided. Half say Julie and half say Phil Harris. Okay, slide it if you please. Phil Harris. Did you say it?
I said it, but I thought it would be Richard.
Really?
I thought it would be Richard, and I just said Phil because we needed another Harris.
Yes,
but
we did indeed. Carol, you've got
$250
more, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And to collect, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
I'm going to match Richard.
All right, good luck to you. Get your ESP going. Here it is. It reads as follows. Fox blank, F-O-X blank. Fox blank. Okay, Carol, what answer do you want to give us to match his to collect that amount of money of $2,500? Fox.
Well, this was the first one that came to my mind. It was Foxtail.
Foxtail. All right. Foxtail is what she said, Richard. Let's see if she
You could have
picks
fox
up.
terrier or fox hunt, right? And I thought foxtrot.
Foxtrot. Yeah. That's a famous answer. Indeed it is. Well, Carol, you picked up a little more money here. You're up to a total of $350. You're still the champ. Now we've got this for you. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from We've Got Each Other, Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are they, John? Are they great? Terrific. Come over here. How are the inmates of the zoo today?
Very well, thank you.
Hello, keeper. Oh, really? Okay. The great blue heron has spoken. Now, would you join me in greeting Pat Shepard and Scott Stark? Pat here is a very happy lady because she's won 2 games. She's got $550, and that ain't bad,
That's
is it?
very nice.
Good for you, Pat. And last time we got together, we just met Scott. We found out that he's a student.
That's correct.
And he's studying, now wait, don't tell me now. He's studying...
Girls.
Drumming. Girls, right. He's a girl watcher. He loves to watch girls playing tennis. And he is a tennis player, right?
Yes.
And what else about you? I've forgotten.
I'm a student at Pierce College.
I
in
said
Woodland
that.
Hills. Oh, you
Yeah,
did?
I said that.
I
Right.
didn't. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's all right,
oh,
okay. Yeah.
Okay. I work part-time in the credit office of a large department store chain.
That's what I forgot.
Do you need
Yeah.
a credit card?
No,
Oh, no?
up to my blank and credit cards. Got all those. Okay. Now, he says he's in love with Marianne Mobley and he wants to give her a kiss, but I don't know if we can allow that.
Well,
allow it. Allow it.
All right. All right, you can meet halfway. You come over here and stand on this line, and you come over here and you stand on this line. Wait a minute, hold it right there. And nothing fancy. I want to see daylight. I will hold my hand there, and I want to see light between you at all times. Okay, go. Now, wait a minute. Hold everything. Stop that. Cut that out. Get that.
Thank you.
What? Cut. All right.
I want to thank you very much. I've been wanting to do that for a long time.
That'll be $40 if you please. All right, we'll start this game. Round 1 coming up right after we do a little business with you. All right. Here we go. Scott, start. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B. Oh, I hope it's a good one because you're going to earn your money today, folks. There. Here it is.
Why?
The movie star said, I wanted to do a telethon, and then I found out that all the good diseases were taken. So, my lousy luck, I got stuck with doing a telethon to combat blank.
All the good diseases?
Would you read that again?
He says, I wanted to do a telethon. I found out all the good diseases were taken. My lousy luck. I got stuck with doing a telethon to combat blank.
Well, I'm up the creek.
All the good diseases were taken, so I got stuck with a telethon to combat blank.
Well, that stinks. I wouldn't even steal that.
I don't know how to
ready,
spell it.
Gene.
What did you say, hon?
You're ready. Good for you.
Oh, well.
Well, it's a first round question, just anything that comes into your head. He'll think of one. He will now. He will.
You're not thinking what I thought.
Well, I don't. There's a good one.
Oh, cute.
Okay.
I don't have it.
Right.
I'm not into this.
Scott Stark. The movie star said, I wanted to do a telethon. Then I found out that all the good diseases were taken. My lousy luck. I got stuck with doing a telethon to combat blank.
Bad breath.
Bad breath is a good response. Okay. He came up with a pretty good one, Tom.
Yeah, I had bad breath in reverse, but I changed the nature of the disease in my head, you know, because I wanted to go with something that was.
You have hay fever?
Yeah, inconsequential.
Hay fever.
Is that any good?
Yeah, no, that's rotten.
Is that the same as bad breath?
No, that's a little different. What do you say?
There's a lot of Marion Lorne in Tom Poston.
Yeah, there sure is.
And a lot of Tom Poston.
Be very careful. I said dandruff.
Dandruff is another good response. A lot of good answers here, Charles. Show him another good one.
I can't get dandruff anymore.
Aw. Why?
Well, figure it out. I think it's a match, halitosis.
Halitosis. Thank you. So, Scott, that's one for you.
I'll take it.
I got my lousy luck. I got stuck with doing a telethon to combat bad breath, he says, or halitosis. Either one of those a match.
And we just kissed.
Yes.
Oh,
Well-
sometimes your best friends won't tell you. No,
Yeah.
I enjoy that, Scott.
Yes.
Thank you. I thought of a more serious problem.
What is it?
And I'm really ashamed I said it.
Well,
I said body odor.
Oh, yes.
Is that match?
No, it doesn't.
It goes around all.
Yeah.
I mean, it encompasses everything.
No, it doesn't. Not quite. Okay, Richard.
Halitosis.
You missed it, right?
I was going to say bad breath, but I blew it. I said athlete's foot.
Athlete's foot. So, that's 2 for him. Pat, now let's see what we've got for you. Ready for yours?
Ready?
Here it is. Hey, did you hear that they just taped the shortest show on television?
No.
Yes. It was when Blank went on to tell the truth. Shortest show on television when Blank went on to tell the truth.
Got it.
Right?
Got it.
Yeah, I see your locket.
Brett Summers almost gold. Come on.
Well, it's very pretty.
$4.98, you get the locket. For another $3, you get the watch.
Isn't that cheap looking?
I think it's rather nice myself. All right, they're all ready, so here we go. Pat Shepard. Did you hear that you just taped the shortest show ever on television? It was when Blank went on to tell the truth.
Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon.
Who's Richard Nixon?
He says, who's Richard Nixon? That's her answer.
Well, it certainly is mine.
There it is. Attaboy, Tom. And yours?
I try never to live in the past, darling. I said Mr. Lance.
Mr. Lance. That's not a bad answer, so don't
It's a
blow it.
wonderful answer and absolutely accurate.
Right. Yes.
Mr. Nixon.
So that's 2 for her. Score is now tied 2-2. Mary Ann, show us yours. It was Blank when Blank went on to tell the truth.
Would it really amaze you if I didn't match?
If you didn't match?
Uh-huh.
No, I would expect you not to match.
That's right. Well, you're right. I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. All right.
We have one Howard Cosell fan in the audience.
And you, sir?
I should have said Richard Helms.
Richard Helms, yeah.
Wears it as a badge of honor, but I said Nixon.
All right. What do you say to all this, Betty?
RN?
RN, okay. Score is now 4-2. Round 2 coming up right after we do a little business with you. Here we go. Bing. Bing bong. Scott, you may have air B.
B again, please.
B it is. Score is 4-2. Round 2 coming up. Here it is. Richard does not play. Charles does not play. The rest of you, if you please. Listen, you may not know this, but for old time's sake, Lieutenant Kojak keeps a bag of blank in his pocket. Just for old time's sake. Lieutenant Kojak keeps a bag of blank in his pocket. For old time's sake. Right, yes, for all lang syne.
What does he keep in his pocket for new time's sake?
A watch that works.
Watch that works.
All right,
I'll have to say
here we go. Scott Stark, you may not know this, but for old time's sake,
please.
Oh, thought you were
Really, I'm
finished.
shocked at
Hold
you.
everything.
Listen, I just have to think sometimes. Not often, but this is, what is this? This is fall.
Yes. All right, here we go. Oh, for old time's sake, Lieutenant Kojak keeps a bag of blank in his pocket.
Lollipops.
Lollipop. What do you say to that?
Well, I know that that's not the joke for a man with not too much hair.
Right.
But I still said lollipops because...
Right. That's the idea. You matched him.
He's a sucker for a lollipop.
Did you say that?
No, you said...
-1.
The trick is to match. Lollipop.
That's true. Score is now 4-4. Marianne. Don't expect too much from Marianne, Scott. I mean, you got your kiss.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
And that's it. Okay, show and tell.
Well, I love you, Scott, but I have a problem.
Well,
You see,
sure,
he
but I don't
always
wanna hear your
uses
personal
the
stuff.
lollipop, so what he's missing is hair.
Hair. That's right. He keeps lollipops with him all the time. But hair is but for old time's sake.
For old time's sake, right. So I must have missed the whole point because I said dandruff.
Dandruff. Another good answer. Now, dandruff and hair were two splendid answers there. Pat Shepard, you're in a catbird seat again. Match 1, you win the game. Let's see. Richard does not play. Brett does not play.
No, Brett plays.
Charles doesn't play.
I
Brett
play.
Well, Brett
I
plays, and
play.
Tom does not
And
play.
Marianne Mobley.
All right.
Now that everyone's confused, let's go ahead.
It's Brett and Marianne.
Very good,
Oh,
sweetness.
shoot.
Susie said Herbie treats his house guests like animals. When I went into his guest bathroom, there was blank spread on the floor.
Got it.
Right. Now, Pat Shepard, Susie said Herbie treats his house guests like animals. When I went into his guest bathroom, there was blank spread on the floor.
Newspaper.
Newspaper? Okay. One newspaper will win the game. What do you say?
I'm sorry, Scott, but glad for you, darling. Paper.
Paper. That wins the game for Pat Shepard. What do you have, Mary? There it is. Okay, you go to your regular place there. We'll tell Scott that he's going to get some gifts and wish him the very best of luck in his career. You're a nifty kid and a peachy dancer, Scott. Start, ladies and gentlemen.
Can I kiss him goodbye?
Good. So long, Scott. Here she is again. There it is, Pat. It's all for you. Let's see how you do this time. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blank O. Blank dash O. Blank O. Remember, you got $500 for matching the answer they gave most often. And for the second most popular answer, you got $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And remember, you got some help, too.
Yes. Tom, please.
Tom. Just a verbal response.
She'd like you to answer
Yes.
the question.
Well, I don't know what letter to use. You could use B.
All right.
Is that your answer? B-O?
That could be B. You could use, would I do more?
Well, no, 1 is all we need from you.
Okay.
Yeah, just say 1. That's your answer, B-O.
Well, you could do lots of letters with
Sure, of course, naturally. It doesn't have to be another letter. It can be a word, you see, too.
Oh.
Betty.
Who?
Betty.
I'm going to say, as in a football score, zip, 0-0.
0
Nothing
to
to
0.
nothing.
All right.
Oh.
And
What if it
Charles.
looks like that?
Honey, trust me in
Okay,
this.
let's see
Trust me in this. My favorite person, a man I'm crazy about, whom I wish would call me.
Harry O.
Harry O.
David Jensen.
That's your decision, Charles. Harry O. So you got B-O, Harry O, and Zippo.
Hello, Babbo.
Zippo.
I want Jello.
You want Jello? Oh. Very good answer.
That's the best one.
That sounds like a winner to me. Sound like a winner to you? Good. All right, let's see if we got that shimmery stuff under the $100 response. Ariel, there's Brett's answer and Charles' answer. Let's see the $250 response. Spaghetti-O. All right. You think it's going to be there?
Come on.
Well, if it's not Jello, what else can it be?
Cherry-O.
Slide it. Hawaii Big popular TV show, Hawaii Five-0. So there it is. Gee, I'm sorry, Pat, you struck out here. Listen, you've picked up an additional amount of money. You got up to $650 now, and we're going to do a little business with America, and then you'll meet another player, okay? Come right back.
Again is Gene Raymond.
Thank you, Johnny. Oh, now here we go. Let's all applaud our new player here, Christy Piper. Hi, Christy. Well, you're a beauty.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
I'm from Hermosa Beach.
Where?
Hermosa Beach.
Oh, Hermosa Beach.
Yes.
South of here, right?
Yes, south.
Are you a student?
No, I'm not. I'm a director of food service for a major Mexican restaurant chain in Southern
No kidding.
California. Yes.
Yeah. Director of food service.
Yes.
You buy the food?
No, I just make sure that when
Turn the
you-
light out. Don't turn that light off on that lady.
that
Her
when
face
you-
just went dark. There. Okay, thank you.
Just make sure that when you get it, that it's right, that it's
Oh.
perfect.
Oh, good for you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, that's wonderful.
Could you come help me in my house?
All right, Christy, good luck to you. I'll ask you to
Could
make
you
a
come help
selection
me
here.
in my house?
Watch it, Tom.
Cut it. Cut. A or B, my dear?
B, please.
B it is. B. Bay, as we say in Spanish. Bay. Ugly Edna's father works in the post office.
Yeah.
And that's why, when Edna was born, he stamped blank on her bottom. You do understand, don't you?
What was his name? His name?
Ugly Edna's father
Ugly Edna. Uh-huh.
works in the post office, and that's why when Edna was born, he stamped blank on her bottom.
Okay.
Ugly Edna's father. Ugly Edna.
Oh, I know what I,
Aha,
yes.
All right. Now, Christy, Ugly Edna's father works in the post office, and that's why, when Edna was born, he stamped blank on her bottom.
Handle with care.
Handle with care is one good response. Yep. They have all of those stamps. You may find some other more interesting ones over here, Tom.
Well, since you said that she was ugly,
Yeah.
that wouldn't mean anything to a father who really loved her. But just for a laugh, I put return to sender.
Return to sender. Okay, Brett?
Well, since you said she was ugly, I
Right.
figured her father would say to hell with it and send her back.
Return to sender. Little joke. No one would ever do a terrible thing like that, Charles.
Why not?
The handle
I'm trying to save you.
The
Yes.
handle with care was such a lovely appointment. As we're approaching the holiday season, I was so moved. I'll be all right. I chose something, I wish Patty Duke were here to see this. I chose something similar, fragile.
Fragile. Fragile.
Baby.
Babies are fragile.
Don't
Okay.
call us, we'll call you.
Handle with care is what Christy wants. What do you say, Marianne?
Well, I'm sorry, but she was so ugly.
That.
And you know you can't send her back.
Right.
So the next best thing is to say, address unknown.
Okay. All kinds of possibilities here.
Return to sender.
Return to sender. And you, Betty?
I have an Emmy for Charles's performance.
There it is. Emmy.
Return to
You got
sender.
enough of them.
Return to sender. So now yours will be along in a moment. Right now we got to do a little business with you. Listen, we don't have time to do another question. Is there anything you'd like to say before we say goodbye?
It's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, well, now that's
This game
a
is
candid.
not as easy as it
Yeah.
looks.
Why is that? You get up here and you can't think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you think of any other answers other than the one you gave us just now?
No, that was the only one. That was the only one I could
All
think
right.
of.
Well, listen, the second round ones will get a little bit easier, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time. Look forward to seeing Tom Poston on We've Got Each Other on CBS Saturday nights, 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Western and Central.
Brett and I have no shows.
You have no shows.
No,
Turn down,
Richard does. Everyone has shows.
Richard has his
Betty
show.
has
Betty
shows.
White has her
We
own,
have
the Betty
no
White show,
show.
and also on CBS.
have
and
no
you don't
show.
have
We
a
have
show.
nothing.
We have nothing.
If some producer is watching out there,
No, we
these
don't
two
need
people.
them.
Oh, you don't?
No,
What
we
am
can
I,
all.
chopped liver?
We don't want.
Yes. What, you have a show?
Yes,
What?
the Collins family plays every night of the week up on
Okay.
Hutton Drive.
All right. We still got 30 seconds.
We still have...
One stage manager is giving me 30 seconds, and the other one on this side is giving me 15 seconds. Well, you guys make up your mind. How much time?
Well,
10 seconds.
15 away. What have you got?
Happy
Just
birthday,
enough
Ma.
time to say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Say it.
Join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Don Galloway, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, from Florida Country, Richard Paul, and George Beautiful, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here in Match Game DM. We're going to have a good time because the stars are out in all their glory, and there they are. Oh, you're a handsome bunch. Thank you for showing up. Now, please help me greet Bob Sparrow and Laura Manoogian. Okay, let's find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Laura, let's begin with you. Tell us the story of your life, if you please.
Well, I'm a Pepperdine graduate. I went to Pepperdine at Malibu Beach.
Pepperdine.
Right.
Good name,
journalism
isn't it?
major. I'm now a photographer working for a studio in North Hollywood, and I do freelance.
What kind of major were you?
Journalism.
Oh, journalism.
Photojournalism.
Yeah. Okay, Laura, nice to have you with us. And you, Bob, where are you from and all that?
I teach English literature at Tustin High School, and I coach football and basketball.
Tustin High School.
And, and I'm getting married this summer.
Really?
Yeah.
What's her name? Linda. Is she here?
Yes, she is. She is somewhere.
Where is your bride-to-be here? Linda is in the second row down over there. Oh, isn't she a pretty lady there? Best wishes to you, my dear. Congratulations to you. Thank you. Okay. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner. And that person will come up here, stand on the little blue dot, and have a go at the big money. You can win over $20,000. Okay. Laura, A or B?
A, please.
Laura says A. Here we go. The auto mechanic said.
Uh-oh.
I died and went to heaven. It's wonderful. Instead of a halo, they let me wear a blank. The operative word is auto mechanic. All right, Laura, here we go without them. The auto mechanic said, I died and went to heaven. It's wonderful. Instead of a halo, they let me wear a
tire.
A tire. Laura got the idea. Anything round.
Oh,
a halo is round. Automatic. Okay,
Brett has
Don.
never seen a halo.
What?
Brett has never seen a halo.
Oh, that's why she didn't get it.
And never hopes to be one. Never
right.
will.
Okay, Don.
I tell you, I really wasn't thinking round. I was thinking about Rolls Royces and hood ornaments and things like that. Which
a
are
hood ornament, yeah.
I guess that wasn't the right thing.
Yeah, it's all right. You got
I like his answer. I think it's a terrific little answer. There's nothing wrong with him. He's
Friendly
tall. I
bunch.
get points in my book.
Nasty early.
For tall, I think it's a wonderful answer. I thought it was so good I stole it because I couldn't think of anything. Hood.
Hood, okay. Okay, Chuck.
It's true my stories may have been dull. But I'm on this show because once in a while we have to match the contestant. I hope to improve my stories about East Tustin in my next outing. A recalled Firestone tire.
Yes, mechanic said a guy went to heaven. It's wonderful. Instead of a halo, they let me wear a...
I think I match.
Well, that's the object of the game.
Well, why didn't you tell me that? I don't often do that, you see. I said tire rim. Doesn't that do
Tire rim. Oh. Sorry. A tire rim is not a tire.
I'm going to say one thing.
Yes.
If any of you see a tire running on a car without a rim, let me know.
Okay. Now we come to Richard Paul.
I'm sorry.
Hi there.
Yes.
Another loser over here. I was fixated on Don's Rolls Royce. They would call it a wheel disc there, but I called it a hubcap.
Hubcap is another good answer. No, hubcap is okay.
Match.
All right. All right, Miss Joyce.
Guess what?
Guess what?
Surprise tire.
You got it. So Laura picks up 2. Now let's see. The Sheikh said, having 100 wives is terrific. What's terrible is having only one blank. That's what the Sheikh said. All right, are you ready? Here we go. The Sheikh said, having 100 wives is terrific. What's terrible is having only one blank.
Bed.
Bed. I say that would be inconvenient, wouldn't it?
I got right to the nitty-gritty.
Oh, I thought he got to the nitty-gritty.
As delicately as possible, I said body.
Only one body. Aha. Yes, poor, tired, old Sheikh. Yes.
Now, there are 2 things that the world does on Saturday night.
Right.
One of them is bathe.
Yes.
Now, so I said there's only one Saturday night a week.
Only one Saturday night a week. No, I think it's quite good.
Boy, you're having a bad day, too. I said one bathroom.
One bathroom.
Well, that's 200 pair of stockings and 100 veils.
Okay, Miss Marianne, honey.
Well, I thought of bed,
You did?
but I thought of the myriad of other possibilities, and I said only one life.
Only one life.
Because one
Yes.
gets tired, and if you had 2 lives for 1,000 wives,
That's right, of course.
the myriad
of
of possibilities.
Oh, dear me. Richard?
Well, with all those wives, it's kind of hard to have everybody standing around watching. I said one bedroom.
One bedroom would be inconvenient.
I think it would.
Yes, indeed it
It's all
would.
that snoring when you're trying to have fun.
Bob's looking for a bed, Joyce.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Guess what I have hiding in here? A little bed.
So here we are, 2-1 the score in Laura's favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Now let's go to round 2. Bing. There they are. And Laura, since you're ahead, you'll go first, A or B?
I'll go for A again.
A it is. 4 people play. Don, Brett, Marianne, and Richard. Lois Lane said, now I'm positive that Clark Kent is Superman. I set off a bomb in Clark's blank, and he didn't even say ouch. Okay.
Now, when we get to Don Galloway, I want everyone to notice what a terrific little printer he is.
All right. Now I'm positive that Clark Kent is Superman. I set off a bomb in Clark's blank, and he didn't even say ouch.
In his desk.
In his desk. His desk would have said ouch. Set it off there. Okay. John, what do you say to that?
Well, I went right to the nitty-gritty as delicately as possible and said underwear.
Here kind of people out there. Superman wouldn't say ouch.
No, sir. He keeps going to the nitty-gritty. He's never going to get one, is he? No, I said his ass.
Okay.
You know, that big ass.
That's That's right. Right in the front of his shirt.
I don't play.
Okay.
That's the funniest thing you've
Mary
said
Ann,
in a
what
long
do you got
time.
for us here?
Not much. I'm sorry. I said suit because he always
In his
wears
suit? Yeah, that would hurt, wouldn't it?
Hat.
And in his hat. Okay. So, now, Bob, here's the way it is. You got to catch up here because it's still 2-1. Mrs. Olson said, she says, I am such a coffee freak. I even blank with coffee. I'm such a coffee freak, I even blank with coffee.
Don't look at what I'm doing. You look every time I write something. Now say what you... I hope they...
Ready? Here we go. Mrs. Olson said, I'm such a coffee freak, I even blank with coffee.
I hate to sound like I have a fetish here. Even sleep with coffee.
Sleep with coffee. That's very interesting. Mrs. Olson takes a bag to bed with her every night.
Did you go to nitty-gritty?
Continuing my streak, I said bathe. I'm sorry.
Bathe. Now, bathe is good.
My daughters are applauding for me. Thank you very much.
Now, bathe is good. Brush your teeth and all that stuff. Sleep is not bad.
Don's daughters are out there, and they're loyal to a loser, and I respect that.
They're cute. Okay.
I said shampoo.
Now,
with
another
coffee.
good one, yeah. All good answers, yes.
You haven't seen your kids in 9 years.
Oh, would that
Wash
were
or
true.
bathe. Okay. Bob said sleep, Mary Ann. Ms. Olson,
Continuing
such a
my
coffee-
same streak, I said gargle.
Gargle, another good one. All good answers
I think
here.
it's all right for her to gargle.
Gargle
You-
is very good there, yes. Okay, still 2-1. Neither one of you scored that time. Let's go to round 3 now. Laura, you're still ahead, so you'll go first again.
Let me try B this time.
B. Okay.
I hope I never get anything right again. I've been out of the last 2 games.
You may get your wish.
Hey, have you heard about the service station for politicians?
No.
Yeah, well, it's they go in to have their blanks greased. Politicians, you don't blank.
You can talk to me?
Sure.
Because I haven't played for the last 3 times, and I'm bored to death.
Oh, listen, you look stunning in black.
Oh, thank you.
You must wear black more often. It's
She
very
looks
becoming.
stunning.
I don't rhyme.
Yes, she does.
No, you always.
We may change her name to Stunning.
Okay, Laura, have you heard about the service station for politicians? They go in to have their blanks greased.
Their tongues?
Tongues greased. Very good. She said they go in to have their tongues greased, Don.
I don't suppose palms would be a
Palms
match.
is a good
would it?
answer, though. Palms. Grease my palm. That's very interesting.
I'm a stranger in paradise. No, it is the definitive answer. Palm.
Palms. Very good. 2 of those. Mary Ann, politicians are going to have their blanks greased in service stations.
Well, if they didn't have their mouths greased, they couldn't keep going. So
Close
I
to
said,
tongues, but no match there.
Having shaken so many hands in my day, I would say palms as well.
Okay. Now, Bob, here we are coming down the home stretch, and what you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. If you strike out altogether, Laura will win the game. Dracula Jr. said to his father, Dad, can I borrow the blank? What? Dracula Jr. said to his father, Dad,
You know,
can I borrow the
that
blank?
Dracula Jr. and Mrs. Olson together could be a one-man show at the Dorothy Chapel. Throw in the Jolly Green Giant for an encore. I've never heard such brilliant dexterity among imitators.
Charles.
Let's have it again a little slower and make them a little older, like over 4 months, so we can understand the question. I've had a very hard time on Broadway, and then I can sit up. The doctor said it's a true thing to hospital.
It's a miracle.
A miracle. It's what the word they used. It's funny.
Dracula Jr. said to his father, Dad, can I borrow the blank? I did it straight for you so you'd understand it. Dad, can I borrow the blank?
How come I don't get to write again?
Because when you match the previous round, you have to sit there and play tic-tac-toe or something like that.
We
There.
got a case of the smarts for a change.
Okay, Bob. Dracula Jr. said to his father, Dad, can I borrow the blank?
The teeth.
The what?
The teeth. The teeth. The teeth.
Yeah, because, Dracula does make a little incision there with his canines and sucks a little blood, but there's something that would be more connected with Dracula, I think. What do you say?
I think you're absolutely right, except I, like Bob Hope, I said fangs for the memories.
Oh!
That's it. No, I said the bat. He wanted to go out and had a heavy date, wanted to fly
The
there.
bat. What'd you say, Chuck?
Getting right to the nitty-gritty, I said coffin.
Miss Mullen, we have a tie score. Mary Ann, does it stay tied or not?
Afraid so, because I said the cape.
The cape.
You've
yeah.
never seen Dracula without the cape.
That's absolutely right. Okay, all you need is one more to win. If we don't get one out of Richard here, the game ends in a tie.
Gee, Dad, I want to take my date out tonight, so I want to drive the Bloodmobile.
The Bloodmobile. And you, my dear?
I'm not allowed to play.
You're not. Okay, the game ends in a tie, 2-2, and we'll try to untie the score here right after we do a little business with you. Now, we don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. Now, the first one to score a match will be the winner, and I have in my hand right here the question. And you will write your answers. You will give verbal responses, but only when I call on you. Okay? Good luck to both of you. This is it. Wichita blank. Wichita blank. Wichita blank. All right, they're all ready. And now, as soon as you hear your answer, please spin your thing around there, whatever you call that, and jump up and down and clap your hands and all of that. All right, Don Galloway, Wichita blank. What do you say to that?
Falls.
Wichita Falls. I like your enthusiasm, but neither one of them wrote that down. Brett?
What about Wichita, Kansas?
Yeah, all right. Laura, what do you have here? Wichita Lineman. Right there, if you would, please. We're going to send some gifts from Match Game PM.
Thank you.
Laura,
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Bob? You can really win a lot of money here. Over $20,000 if you're skillful and lucky and got some empathy going with the stars. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank grand. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. $250 for matching their second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. 3 of our 6 stars will help you out here.
Well, I'd like Joyce to play.
I'm hot today. I say baby grand.
Baby grand. How about Don? Don, have you got one? What's the...
I say MGM Grand.
MGM Grand? Charles.
You got it wrong. You did a stink of us that stinks.
Leave him alone, Brett.
Hotel Grand.
Hotel
He's
Grand.
got it reversed.
Yeah.
That's good. Well, you want to bet it's going to be there, Smarty?
Sure. MGM
Bet
Grand,
those
Hotel
$3
Grand,
pearls.
and Baby Grand are the 3. Now, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'll go with MGM Grand.
Okay. Let's see if MGM Grand is under the $100 number. 10 grand is under there. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Rio Grande. Rio Grande. Here we go for the last one. Slide the big one. Baby Grand was Joyce's answer.
Strange answer.
You're gonna get it.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't think so.
No,
Listen,
you're not gonna...
you still have one more chance here because you got one more audience match. Now, let's see how you're going to do with this one. All right. Where's the blank? Where's the blank?
Well, Joyce, okay, what's the answer?
Where's the bathroom?
Marianne?
That was my, but where's the food?
Where's the food?
Richard?
Where's the...
Wait a minute, something may come to you from above.
Where's the... Oh, no.
Where's the money? Where's the
Why
money?
not? Where's the money? That sounds...
Okay, where's the money?
fire?
Where's the bathroom? Where's the food? You want one of those or one of your own?
Well, I have to go with where's the bathroom.
Okay, may we see the $100 number, please? Where's the action is there? No, we want the bathroom.
Not here.
May we see the next one, please? Where's the fire? Hey, listen, I think you're going to get it now. Here we go. Slide the big one. Okay, Bob has won $500. Multiplied by 10 is $5,000. That's the least you'll play for, but if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double your money and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Let's all root for a double for Bob Sparrow. Go! It must stop on one of the stars. Stop on a star, you double your money. Just missed it by a half-inch there. Come on down here. You're going to play with Brett for $5,000. Good luck to you, Bob. Swing around and face me. Thank you. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Blank humor. Blank humor or blank humor. Okay. If you give us the answer that Brett's written on the card, we give you $5,000. Bob, what do you say to that blank humor?
Tough one. Knowing Brett, I'll go with sick humor.
She's going to love you for that. He says sick humor.
I went to the, not to the nitty-gritty, but to the lowest common denominator, good.
Good humor. Good humor. Bob Sparrow, you have a grand total of $500 and our best wishes. Thank you very much. Now we got this message for you, America. Here it is. Gene Rabineau, join us next time for Match Game PM. More stars and another bundle of money. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Maytag Jet Clean dishwasher with energy-saving, no heat, fan drying, and exclusive Jet Wash 3-level spray action. Nobody gets dishes cleaner than Maytag. And save... A new improved Agree shampoo keeps hair clean longer because unlike some shampoos, Agree contains no greasy feeling additives. And next party, mix with the best. Canada Dry Mixers. Enjoy long-lasting combination, smooth taste. Canada Dry Mixers, famous for quality. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Keel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Paul Williams, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody ready?
Sure, Howard.
Have you corrected the new kid on the block
Well,
yet?
I've done my best.
All right. All right, now let's get Elaine Zworski out here to stand on the blue dot. She won the game number 2 that she played, and we're going to have a go at the Big Money Super match with her. Elaine, let's refresh everybody's memory a little bit about where you're from and who you are and all that.
I live in Saugus, and I am a housewife part-time.
Part-time
housewife? No.
You're a full-time housewife.
What is wrong with this woman?
Hello. Mr. Nesworski, you'll be pleased to know that your wife won't be home tonight. This is one of her part-time nights, sir. All right. Say no more. All right. You'll win the money, and we'll run away together. Don't worry about it. She won the game, and now she's going to have a go at the Super Match. Her second time around on this, and let's see how she does this time. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Chef blank. We give you $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Okay, now what?
Marianne, Chef Boyardee.
Oh, well.
Now watch out. They'll all turn your backs on you now.
Thanks a lot, you guys. No. Charles?
Chef. Nobody's got anything. Why do you think we've got our backs?
Who's looking at me?
Chef along. Chef.
Shuffle up the buffalo.
Shuffle along.
Chef hat.
Chef's hat. Okay, the chef's hat. What
Chef
about
hat.
Richard? He's looking
Yes,
at you.
I was just going to say that, Richard.
Chef salad.
Oh, there.
Chef salad. It's up to her to make the decision now of which is the best answer. Chef Boyardee, chef salad, chef's hat, or one that is in your little mind right now.
Why little?
Pardon? I beg your
Why
pardon.
little?
I have to go with Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee. Nothing
Maybe a
personal,
little
Richard,
dated.
but she wants Chef Boyardee.
We need your support now.
All right, here we go with a $100 response. Chef Boyardee, where are you? Chef Pierre.
Huh?
What is that? I forgot what
One of my
that
favorites. I used to
Lucky
date him.
Pierre.
is. You used to date him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in the middle.
Lucky Pierre, naturally. Let's take a look at the next
In
one.
the middle.
Chef salad. All right, there's
Coming up.
Richard's answer. Last chance for Chef Boyardee. Go. All right, you got it. Now you got $1,000. Your husband here. No. Oh, anybody rooting for you?
No.
Well, we'll root for you.
Okay.
Means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but you're going to spin the wheel, and you get a lucky spin. It's $10,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Coming to you, Paul.
No.
Could be Marcia.
Tell Marcia. You are playing for $5,000 with Miss Marcia Wallace.
Go,
And
baby.
good luck to you. There we go.
It lands on me so seldom, though.
That's too bad.
We don't
want to hear about your personal life.
Little human interest.
Yeah, here it is. Swim blank. S-W-I-M blank. Swim blank. Well, did she make up her mind in a hurry? You match her and you get $5,000. What do you say?
Swimsuit.
Swimsuit, she says, matches you for the $5,000. What do you say, lady with the flower in her hair?
Well, if it would land on me more often,
You could get it better.
then maybe I could get an answer. Oh, I did.
Aha! You got a bundle of money. You got a total of $6,000. Congratulations to you. Thank you very much, Elaine. There we go. Now let's bring on Linda Siefker and Rhonda Corbin. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you. Hello, ladies. Well, she had 2 shots at it, and she won the money, and I know we're all very happy for her, and we welcome you, and we'll get acquainted first. Rhonda, tell us about yourself, please.
I'm a second grade teacher from Sarasota, Florida, out here on vacation and having a lot of fun.
Good. What do you do for fun here?
Well, here I've been doing sightseeing type of things.
Sightseeing?
At home, I enjoy water sports,
You do?
skiing in particular.
Yes. Well, you have a nice suntan.
Thank you.
All right. And Linda, tell us about you.
Well, I'm married, have 2 children, and another one on the way. 7 months pregnant right now.
You are?
Yes. And besides having babies, I have a purple I have a purple belt in karate.
Oh,
Aha. I'm surprised that you were able to get pregnant. Anyway, good luck to both of you. Rhonda, let's begin with you.
A, please.
A, she says. Here we go. Joe said, my father never liked me. I could tell. He took me to a dog show and dressed me up like a blank. Joe said, my father never liked me. I could tell. He took me to a dog show and dressed me up like a blank.
Cat.
Cat. All right. Cat was one possibility. On round one questions, there are usually a lot of pretty good answers, and this is a case where there are a number of really good answers here. You probably have one.
You're covering for us.
Yes.
A cat was one possibility. I went for the other one. He dressed me up like a very big fire hydrant.
A fire hydrant. That's the possibility here. Big fellow got onto the game here pretty quick. He's a very good player.
Fire hydrant. Smart as a whip.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't go for cat. I had cat, threw it away. Went for your fire hydrant.
You
Should
did,
have
all
stuck
right.
with the cat. Well, those are the breaks.
Okay. Say cat, Charles.
Cat? No, but hydrant, see.
Hydrant, fire hydrant.
These are coming out for Christmas at all your Hallmark stores.
Yes,
so.
of course. It could be beautiful.
What?
In red, Christmas red.
Yes, it's
fire
the Christmas
hydrant,
hydrant
naturally.
part. Ask for it, look for it in your dealers real soon.
You're right. There are a myriad of good answers. Unfortunately, I didn't come up with one of them. I said a basset.
Hey, Bassett.
You know, with the long ears and the
Yes,
thing.
of course. Indeed, we all know Bassett.
Your answer
Thanks,
was,
Marianne.
her answer was a little more macho than mine. I said poodle. Give me a break.
Well, we are having
Trouble
a veritable gallimafree of answers.
Gallimafree.
Gallimafree?
A gallimafree.
Is that anything like a glut?
No. Diverse answers. What do you say?
Diverse. Gallimafree. Doo-da-doo-da. I say, call me crazy. Sometimes I just get them right.
Aha! There you go. All right, Ronnie, you got one. Well, let's see what we have for Linda.
Okay.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks the Grand Canyon was created when blank fell out of an airplane. That's how dumb he is. Remember free. Dumb Donald is really dumb, Linda. He thinks the Grand Canyon was created when blank fell out of an airplane.
Fat Albert.
Fat Albert. You were just trying to think of any large person, and Fat Albert was the first person that came to your mind. You know, I've never seen Fat Albert.
Children's program.
I think it's all in what's-his-name's mind. What do you say?
Well,
Speaking
the first
of...
thing that came to my mind wasn't Fat Albert, but I thought of Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton. Yes.
Wouldn't she have just put two big holes in the earth?
Right.
Sweetheart.
She does not have an excessive amount of adipose tissue,
More than-
except in certain places.
That's
Twin
above
Cities.
your
Yes.
waistline.
Right.
Anyway, this is it. Now, I'm crazy about Orson Welles. I tell you, I fell madly in love when I saw him in Citizen Kane. And Orson, darn it all, you've got to go on a diet, sweetheart. You're too young to die. Now, get down there to Duke University. Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. He is rather rotund.
Oh, he's an adorable person, and he is wonderful, and I'm crazy about him. Wish one.
I'll just show the card without that long, boring story.
All right, Marianne.
Well, I worked with this person on the Circus of the Stars, and they hoisted him up by his feet, and I thought if he fell, Richard.
Oh, Richard Keel. Yes, that would make a thud and a big impression in the earth if he fell.
Because 6'7"? No,
Yeah.
7'2".
7'2".
7'2".
I just finished a motion picture which also has a young up-and-comer named Burt Reynolds in it. Smokey and the Bandit Part 2, which also stars Jackie Gleason.
Jackie Gleason. Another big fella.
Big
Was
guy.
he-
Good-looking man, though. I don't.
Yes.
If Jackie's watching, good-looking guy. The weight looks good on you. I don't want my kneecaps blown off. Get it?
All right. Yes.
Well, I just finished an exciting afternoon at the Christian Science Reading Room. I picked The fabulous Keel brothers, Richard and Howard.
Howard Keel. All right, there's round one, and we'll get to round two in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you. Round two coming up. Round you're ahead. You'll go first.
I'll take A again.
All right. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said...
Oh, God.
Too late. Somebody got there ahead of me.
Looks like you're doing the geriatric version of the twist.
I just went to a bar for senior citizens.
Yeah?
It was strange. The waitresses were topless, bottomless, and blankless.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, I just went to a bar for senior citizens. It was strange. The waitresses were topless, bottomless, and...
Toothless.
Toothless, he said.
Okay. What do you say?
Well, being senior citizens and toothless and bottomless and topless, they'd have to be hopeless.
Hopeless. How can a guy as tall as he is, 7'2", must weigh at least 120 pounds, at least, and look kind of...
Uh-oh.
I mean, looks wonderful. Wonderful. No, but he looks rather menacing, and his voice is so mellifluous and sounds so
What does that
calm.
mean?
I don't... What do you got here?
Well, you know, when you get on in years, things begin to fall down and the pleas of gravity get after you and what have you.
Right.
So they were buttless.
Buttless. Lost it all. Toothless is the answer we're looking for, Charles.
I just was thinking of the great American general, General Richard Buttless. He was a great, great soldier.
Yeah, but he lost his blank in one of the battles.
Oh, the correct answer, Gene.
Of course, toothless. And just went to a bar for senior citizens. Strange. Waitresses are topless, bottomless, and...
Toothless.
Toothless. All right, Tommy, you got two.
Sometimes being toothless is a blessing in disguise. I said.
Now, Linda, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Ruth said.
Bruce or Ruth?
Ruth.
Work on your diction.
Those teeth fixed.
Ruth said, my husband, the cowboy, is a cowboy through and through. He even yells, giddy-up, when he blinks. Good. Ready up there? Ready down here?
Ready down here, for God's sake.
Ruth said, my husband, the cowboy, is a cowboy through and through. He even yells, giddy-up, when he blinks.
When he makes love.
When he makes love. All right. He's got it. You haven't got it?
Boy, that's
excellent answer, isn't it?
That's a wild, weird answer, you know. Does this cowboy wear spurs?
I hope not.
When he makes love?
Makes love. All right. One for her.
I'm an old cowhand. Makes a little whoopee.
Makes a little whoopee. That's 2 for her.
Being so connected with ranches and things, I made a Western answer. Make chaparral whoopee in the hay.
Make chaparral whoopee in the hay. The best way. Cowboy through and through. He yells giddy-up even when he blinks.
Well, I try to think of a delicate way to say it when he gets romantic.
Aha. All right, that's another one. The score is now tied 4 to 4. We need one more to win, Linda.
Anybody want to make love to a gnome?
Right. All right. Come on down, Linda. Right there on the blue dot, if you would, please. Oh, you weren't kidding, were you? All right. Now, Rhonda, you're going to be back later to play game number 2.
Sure will.
In the meantime, we're going to wheel you around here, and we'll wheel this commercial your way, friends, and you hurry back and see what happens here. Dear me. That was quite interesting, Marcia. How many other children do you have?
Be still my heart. Not even joking, hon.
All right, now let's wish luck to Linda Siefker here and see how she does with the super match. We polled a studio audience some time ago and said, write down your best answer to this. My lips are blank. 500 for the best, 250 for the second, and 100 for the third. Wait, are you calling on Marcia?
Marcia.
Oh, God love her. Something a lesson Brett could certainly learn. My lips are sealed.
You'll never learn it.
Are you going to get it?
Who else?
Charles.
My lips are yours.
Stinks.
Paul.
Well, there went my 2 answers. My lips are sealed, my lips are yours, my lips are...
Or short.
My lips are short. My lips are short. That's my answer. All I've...
No, you can't say that. Your lips are not short.
My lips are ruby red. Now, obviously, one of the other...
song, yes.
Trust me, one of the first one was the answer. My lips are ruby red. Hello, Mom.
My lips are ruby red, my lips are yours, and my lips are sealed. Those are the ones they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I want my lips are sealed.
You want my lips are sealed? All right. Let's see if my lips are sealed down there somewhere. Let's take a look at the $100 response. My lips are dry.
Yeah, never.
Your lips dry?
Yes.
Would you like a little water?
That would be nice.
Yes, we got a little water. She said she'd like a little water.
Want a slug of vodka?
Let's take a look at the $250 response. My lips are chapped. All right, she's looking for my lips are sealed. May we see the big one, please? My lips are sealed. Very good. All right, that's the one that Marcia gave you. And you've got $500 now, Linda. Means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but you step up there and spin the wheel, you could play for $10,000. All right, just grab a hold of this peg right here and give it a pull. Must make 1 revolution. There you go. It's going to be you again. Wow. $10,000.
Oh, on my heart.
10,000. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Good luck. All right. Library blank. Or as Brett says, library blank.
Library. We went to the library.
Yes. All right. Give us the answer that Marcia has written on the card. You will get $10,000, and you can have another baby.
No thanks. You'd rather lose
Library.
the money.
Shh. Library
Books.
books. All right. She said books.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I just went... This was my first immediate library card.
Library card. You thought of that first?
Oh, yeah.
Why didn't you say it?
Oh, I don't know. I thought books sounded better.
Oh. Well, you know, the thing here is if you trust your first instinct, usually that'll serve you very well. Well, Linda, you didn't do so badly. You've got $500. You're going to play another game, but right now we're going to do a little business with America. Then hurry back. Dean Rabinger, join us next time for the match game. Thank you, one and all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Kinney a great selection of great American shoe styles. Kinney's got the look you want, America. That's why Kinney is a great American shoe store. And Bowl of Beauty Real Rose is specially treated to keep their natural beauty for years. The ideal gift anytime at florists and better stores now. And Good Air CA90 ecologizer, recirculating air cleaner, deodorizer, removes tobacco, smoke, odors, dust, pollen continuously, keeps the air you breathe fresher, cleaner. And the Cherrywood collection from Echo. Kitchen tools with genuine cherrywood handles shaped for better grip and control. Work as beautiful as they look. And it's playing at O. Henry Delicious Penis, chewy caramel and fudge covered with chocolatey goodness. If you're wild about penis, you'll be nuts about O. Henry. And a baking dish and creamettes, the macaroni and spaghetti in the famous green box. Cooks up tender without sticking together. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. Speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, from Malumbo, Fred Grandy, Marianne Mobley, Kathleen Stevenson, and George Fieldabach as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. You notice the buttons? You like a tie? What about the buttons? Those
These
buttons.
are handsome. Those are gorgeous. Did this come with the coat?
No, they came from my old Air Force uniform.
They're beautiful.
How old was it?
It was so old.
It still is.
A long time ago. All right. Let's say hello to Meredith Baker and Mark Wilson. Applause, applause, applause. Now, you remember Mark Wilson here. He's from England, and he's a member of Scotland Yard. He's on leave, and he's here...
Because I married a girl from Los Angeles.
Right, yes.
I'm originally from Liverpool.
From Liverpool?
Originally.
Right. And is that girl from Los Angeles here?
Yes.
Where is
Yes,
she?
she is.
Hello there, girl from
how
Los
pretty.
Angeles. Nice to have you with us. She's very pretty. You want to see her? All right, stand up so everybody can see you. Go ahead, stand up there and take a shot. All right. And how much training or education did you have to get a job at Scotland Yard?
Well, you progress through the police academy, but fortunately I entered on an officer's course and went to the officers' college they have, so I did it a little bit quicker than some others do.
You went to the officer's course?
It was pure luck, yeah.
It was?
Yeah.
Now, what is that, the officer's course?
It's, where they give you all these Sherlock Holmes type tests and...
You took a test, I see.
No, it's everybody when they join has to spend 2 years out on the streets, so you become streetwise.
Yeah.
And then
Are you
of course, take your
streetwise?
exams. Well, a little bit.
Now, here, this pretty lady is Meredith Baker. Meredith, please refresh our memories about your life.
Well, I'm an office manager in Burbank and do a little writing on the side.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm having a great time.
All right, I hope you have a good time here. You just came back to play the second and final game. He won the first game. He's got $500 to his credit. Now let's see how the second one goes. Meredith, A or B?
B, please.
B says, Beverly Hills is really ritzy.
How really risky is it?
You need a blank just to get on a bus. Here we go, Meredith. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. You need a blank just to get on the bus.
An invitation.
An invitation. Interesting answer, isn't it, Brad?
What a good answer. Excellent answer. Actually, I said it was so rich you need a $100 bill.
$100 bill to get on the bus.
Yes, all right, okay, all right.
I started to say you needed a Rolls Royce, but then I realized that was a very silly answer. So I came up with something sensible. You know how I feel about Gucci and how their stuff doesn't last and how rotten it is and how their luggage wears out and all that. I don't think every shop there. To say nothing about the Automobile Association of California. Gucci purse.
If you don't like them, why do you plug them all the time? Why don't you say Louis Vuitton purse?
There are other people who put out a lot of plastic luggage and people pay a fortune for.
Would you like to name some people in the room that you think are communists while you're at it? She's cranky. She substitute taught today, and she's tired. Okay, I don't like this answer. I said Krugerrand. I think that Meredith's answer is better.
Krugerrand.
Yeah,
a little trail mix before you go.
No, Krugerrand is not bad. Invitation is good. Krugerrand is all kinds of good answer to this, right, Marianne?
Yes.
Show us one.
And I may have the definitive answer after 14 years on this show. But keep asking me back to get it right. Credit card.
Credit card. What about you, sir?
Well, I was just dumb enough to copy her answer, so I said credit card or divorce, which is really silly.
Credit card or divorce?
No, but if you've had a divorce,
That's
then
right.
you'll have the money.
Or the credit card.
I mean, the lady will have the money, hopefully.
Well, the implication is so many divorces occur in Beverly Hills, you see, that... Well, I don't know. Forget it. Okay.
Those were very strange answers.
They are.
Yes, if it's very ritzy, then the bus company would have a footman.
A footman. Uh-huh. Someone to help you on the bus. Grab your elbow and shove you in
There
the
was
bus.
a pregnant pause after footman, Joyce.
All
But
right, try
she's
this
so
one.
cute anyway.
Then it was English.
Ralph said, you know you've had too much to drink at the bar when you find yourself resting your chin on the blank. How was it, Australia?
It was great. It was just great.
Yeah.
You've got a lovely way of speaking down there.
I do.
A lovely way.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're allergic to R. Do you know that?
They are.
But they never say R.
They never say R. What do they say instead?
E.
E. You meet Benny Hill down there?
You know when you have your adenoids taken out in the United States?
Right.
They ship them to Australia and put them in their noses.
Is that why they talk funny?
They don't get that show. They don't get the show there, do they?
They don't, no.
Yeah, well, I'll say what I like then, won't I?
Okay, right. Okay.
I'm not trail mix.
All right, Mark. Ralph said, you know you've had too much to drink at the bar when you find yourself resting your chin on the blank.
On the bar top, the counter.
On the bar top or the counter.
Bar top.
All right. You drink, Mark?
As often as possible.
Honey, he comes from Liverpool.
That's
his
right.
joke has the liver puddly in a big drink.
What you say to that?
Well, he sounds a lot like Paul McCartney. He looks a lot like him too. It's good to see you, mate. That's right. What I said was, I said toilet seat.
Resting your
I've
chin
been
on the
there.
toilet.
I've been there. Believe me, I've been there.
That's a goodie. All right.
This is for a person who couldn't quite make it to the moon.
You even misspelled it.
I forgot. I forgot to put my spittoon.
She had spittoon.
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 You left the N
couple
on.
of them, right?
Just put my N on.
Resting your chin on the spittoon. All right.
Have you ever had trail mix?
Yes, I have.
Would you like to finish? It's really
No,
loud.
thank you. I can't. I have
Little
wide
pieces of
spaces between
asbestos
my
in here.
teeth.
It's
I
very
cannot.
rude. Very rude to eat on television.
I said bartender.
Bartender. Aha.
You know, sometimes you get friendly in a bar, you rest your head on your bartender.
Yeah, right.
He says, don't come back this place. No.
You just put your head on his shoulder like this. Is that what you do? You say, and you tell him your troubles. You talk to him.
You're weird.
She says I'm weird.
Oh,
No,
you're weird.
No, I can't eat that stuff, Fred, because I got wide spaces between my teeth, and it gets stuck in there, and then I'd have.
Save it for
black-
later. That's what squirrels do. Could be a long winter, you know.
You know you've had too much to drink at the bar when you find yourself resting your chin on the
Foot rail.
foot rail. A good one. The brass rail there that you put your foot on.
Oh,
Yeah,
spittoon
well-
stinks, but foot rail is good.
I said spittoon was good. I said that. I said that.
You know, they never work as well when you send off for them.
No, they don't.
Your teeth.
These are mine.
Oh, sorry.
I'll bite you to prove it. What'd
Paid
you say
good money
there?
for him.
I said floor, okay?
Is that what you said?
That's what I said, it's floor.
Resting your chin on the floor.
Right. I think in this, between these two people, I think the light has been lit twice, hasn't it?
Yes.
Unbelievable. We're going to have to, why don't we just have a dumb off, give them each $5 grand and bring some people out. A dumb off? Oh, that's wonderful. I mean, the panel is absolutely no help, and these poor people are fighting for their life. Oh, we'll probably get a good one here. Here's a definite match.
Oh, here is that. You can always depend on Joyce.
Good old reliable Joe.
She said footman.
What's wrong with that?
When you find yourself resting your chin on
On the guy's shoe next to you.
There you go. Guys, I believe we had 6 different answers from our stars. Well, there we are. It's a 1-to-1 tie. A 0-to-0 tie at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but you will work out. What's that? What's your problem? Come over here and talk to me. Come on. You've got something to say? What? Here's a little commercial message. We'll get everything straightened out in the meantime. Oh, all right, let's go to round two. Round two coming up. Now,
I know where that says the score.
since you're playing a scoreless tie, and since Meredith went first last time, turnabout is fair play. You go first this time.
Hey.
A it is. Have you seen the new Horrible Hank shirt?
Sure have.
You have? Well, then I won't tell you about it. No, it's,
But tell everybody else.
I'll tell you, it's really sleazy. On the pocket, instead of an alligator, there's a blank.
What, the
Sleazy.
what? The horrible what shirt?
Horrible Hank shirt is really sleazy.
Is this somebody in show business we're supposed to know?
No, this is just a mythical person.
Oh,
we
a
made
mythical
up.
person.
And instead of that cute little alligator that they have, his shirt.
I've
yeah.
already finished.
Joyce, are you ready?
I'm just about ready.
How come your light is on if you're ready already?
Oh, my light's always on.
Have you seen the new Horrible Hank shirt? It's really sleazy. On the pocket, instead of an alligator, there's a blank.
Lady of the Night.
A lady of the night.
Lady of the night.
Answer of my life.
Well, that wouldn't be too sleazy. What thing is, say something sleazy.
Well, I don't know how sleazy it was. Sergeant Carter said to me, he said, might be sleazy. So I said, it could be sleazy. So I said, well, I'll just throw it down. But anyway, what I did was, I said he had a picture of the Elephant Man.
The Elephant
on
Man.
a T-shirt.
Uh-huh. Now, that would be unattractive. That would be good.
Sleazy.
Oh, wait a minute.
Unattractive. Anything.
That's scary and horrifying, but sleazy is something else.
We were looking for anything unattractive.
Well, don't say sleazy.
All right. What do you say?
Cockroach.
Cockroach is good. Excellent.
Get rat.
Get rat, another good one. Yeah.
Terrible.
All right. 3 different answers up there. Let's see if we can get down here. What do you say to this?
Anybody want to make it 4? Skull and crossbones.
Skull and crossbones.
Okay.
Yes, no?
It's Yale.
It's okay, but it's not sleazy.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. I didn't think we could say a dirty word here on this show. You know what I mean?
No.
So, Fancy Pants comes up over there with the lady of the night. I wrote down something else, but down here somewhere, I'm going to show you what I wrote. It's down here.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's help him find it.
Talk among yourselves. He'll be right.
Let's help him find it. All right.
That's not
Now,
where
wait a
it
minute.
is.
Okay. No, you can't say that. There are euphemisms for that.
We
Like
would
he
have
said.
had one answer right. I said pig.
A pig. Pig is
Well, wait
okay.
a minute. A pig and a thing could be the same.
All right. If you ladies belong to a union, send your mail directly to McLean Stevenson.
And include your name and address.
All right, Jers.
Such bathroom sense of humor you have.
Bedroom.
Oh, bedroom sense of humor. Sorry, I was thinking about my answer. Outhouse.
Outhouse. Instead of a...
What's the score now, Gene?
We are rapidly approaching a deadlock, scoreless tie. All right, Meredith. All you need is one to win the game. There it is. One is all you need.
I got $10 says he doesn't get it.
We may be here for a while.
The Eskimo girl said to Nanook, I'll tell you why I'll never rub noses with you again. Your nose blinks.
Okay, I'll take you up on that, McLean.
Can't say it, but boy, I'm amused.
Wait a minute. I just want to see it.
But anyway, back to the game. Back to the
Is this better?
Now, we ready? Here we go. The Eskimo girl said to Nanook, I'll tell you why I'll never rub noses with you again. Your nose blanks.
Runs.
Run! All right, Fred.
Well, being this is a nose question, I want to answer this like Carl Malden.
Yes.
You know,
Gene, when I'm in San Francisco, you know I hail a cab? Taxi. I said, runs.
Runs! All right, a winner is a runs. Well, now, I'm glad that Mark Wilson, our guest from England, is not leaving empty-handed because he's got $500. In addition to that, we're going to send him a can of worms, a new set of gums, a mosquito bite, and a dent for his car. Mark, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your marriage, Mark. I hope you're going to be very happy, Mark. And wait a minute, Mark, I'm talking to you. Don't go away. Here's a little message for you, America. Watch this commercial.
Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny O. Now, here's Meredith Baker. She's anxious to start this part of it because she could win a bundle of money here. Good luck to you, my dear. Here it is. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Fox blank. Fox blank. Now, let's see who's willing to give you a little assistance here.
Fred on the end.
Fox trot.
Foxtrot.
And Brett.
Foxy.
Foxy. Foxy.
You don't like that? Okay. What about foxglove? Think that's better?
No, one is all you get there. You want Joyce?
Yes, Joyce, please.
Fox hunt.
Fox hunt. They have fox hunt, foxy, and foxtrot. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll take Foxtrot.
Foxtrot. All right. Let's see if Foxtrot is up there. We'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal a $100 response. Fox hunt is there. Okay, that was her answer. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Foxhole. All right. Fox hunt, here we go. Foxtrot. All right. You got it. Go up there and give me those tips. You kissed his ear?
Yep, my neck. I sure did.
Is that what you wanted to do? You intended to kiss his ear?
Well, sort of, yeah.
Oh.
He won't tell.
Probably
He
put a
doesn't
little
look like
mark
that
where she
type.
did.
Yeah. All right, now listen, you've got $500, Meredith. You're going to have a go at doubling that up now, so you'll play for $10,000. And we wish you the very best of luck, and we'll all root for a double as she spins the wheel. All right. Marianne Mobley.
Oh, shoot, I hate this.
It's all right. It's only $5,000. It's only her whole life and career and college education and everything. All right, you face me. Good luck to you. Index blank. Index blank. Marianne is ready. Your job is to match her. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Index card.
Index card. All right, Marianne, she says index card. How about it? No? What do you say? Finger is what Marianne said.
I'm sorry, I put what I first thought of, and
Well,
then
that's the way
secondly,
that-
I thought of card. I'm sorry.
That's the way to
I'm
play the
sorry.
game. Don't apologize for it. Index card, index finger were actually both good responses. So, Meredith Baker, you end up with $500 too, and we're very happy about that. Thank you for being with us. Now we have Janie Daly and Harold Holmes. Here they come. Welcome. Nice to have you with us. Let's get acquainted with you. Janie Daly. Is that your real name,
It
Janie?
certainly is. It really is.
Where are you from, Janie?
I'm originally from St. Louis, Missouri.
And you live here now?
Down in San Diego. About 2 years now. Just adore it.
You like
Love
it there? Yeah.
It's a great place.
Are you connected with the Navy in any way, directly or indirectly?
No, I'm not. I'm looking forward next year to my first year as a school teacher.
Where will you teach? Down there?
That's a good question.
Oh.
Don't have that exactly ironed out yet. Hopefully somewhere.
Have an available school teacher here, friends.
Yes.
Who's well qualified.
Willing and ready.
All right. You're married, I see?
Yes, I am. My husband's in the audience with some friends
All right.
connected with the Navy.
All right. Janie, nice to have you here. Good luck
Thank
to
you.
you. Harold Combs. Combs.
C-O-M-B-S, Combs.
Harold Combs. Where are you from, Harold?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yes, sir.
Nobody's perfect.
Would you like to see the boots?
Oh, he's got boots. Real good-looking cowboy boots, too. Are you visiting here?
Yes, we're on vacation. Mm-hmm.
What are you doing for laughs?
Drinking lots of Lone Star beer.
All right, good luck to both of you. We
Thank
can't
you.
start the game now, but we will do a little business with America. To answer your question, Fred Grandy, this is the end of this program. However, there are more to come.
Yeah?
This is a weekly series, and in most markets, when it runs Monday through Friday, tomorrow's show will be Wednesday.
I'll have to watch.
I don't want to play TV
I'll
anymore.
just bet you that just a ton of folk will be tuning in to see how Janie and Harold do tomorrow.
I hope so. I hope so.
Golly, Neds,
Yeah.
I'm going to watch.
You are going to watch?
Sure.
Yeah, good. Janie and Harold will be here tomorrow, and so will we on The Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Marianne Mobley, McLean Stevenson, and George Beautifont as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star match game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Now, listen, I've got to tell you something. You know, almost like 98% of television is on tape. Daytime, certainly. And you do a whole bunch of shows. You do a whole week in one day, which we are doing now. And we do 3 shows. Then you take a dinner break for an hour and a quarter, and you sit around in the green room, have something to eat. Oh, we know. And then you come out here to do the 4th show, and you just, I really don't want to do this show. Don't lie to me. You're all drunk. You're drunk. You're bummed. You're out of your mind, all of you.
That's why we're here.
I kept saying one more. It's only daytime.
All right, the show must go on, so
Why?
let's go on with it. Let's say hello to Harold Combs and Janie Daly. Harold Combs, you remember, is a traveling salesman. He travels around the state of Texas. He's from San Antonio. Aha! And he's a nifty kid and a peachy dancer. He's not got... show him your cowboy boots, Harold. There they are. Oh, wait a minute. We'll get a good shot of those. They're very, very handsome.
Thank you.
Now, here's Janie Daly, who's going to be a school teacher. At least she's looking for a job as a school teacher. She's finished her training. And what do you want to teach, Janie?
Oh, gee. Kids.
Oh, right. The best kind.
Just,
Best kind, I tell you. All right, where are we? We're in the middle of round 1. That means, Janie, this is for you. Harold didn't match anybody in his round, did he? Oh.
That's all right. I didn't either.
Gary is the world's worst golfer.
He sure is.
He spent so much time in sand traps, instead of a golf cart, he's got a blank.
Is that right?
That's close enough, Fred. Put it in the slide. Gary is the world's worst golfer. He spends so much time in sand traps, instead of a golf cart, he's got a blank.
Tough feet. I couldn't think of anything.
Now, a sand trap. Now, think about it. What did you say?
Rough feet. Tough
Oh, rough feet.
Yeah.
Instead
Like
of a golf cart, he's
rash or
got
something.
rough feet.
I can think.
Maybe it's in code, Gene.
Could be.
Could be in code.
What do you say, Fred?
Well, in the words of Florence Welk, we have a great selection of funky, get-down, big beat tunes for your folks.
Funky to get down.
And your folks, Sissy and Barbie, are going to come out and bust their buns for your folks. But first we have dune buggy.
Dune buggy is a great answer. Dune buggy is good, isn't it? In the sand, you'd use a dune buggy. Do you understand that?
This is what we do. On the second tier, we let one person choose the answer because we feel that three people should not have to do the thinking. Dune buggy.
Oh, and everybody got... Oh, of course, everybody got dune buggy. All
We're
right.
not going to divulge who that person
Right.
was.
Sand traps, instead of a golf cart, he's got a what?
I missed the question.
Oh, you didn't understand it.
But she still replied.
No, I was thinking about what he was going to use to get the ball out of the trap instead of how he was going to get through it.
Just show us your
Yeah,
answer.
I think it'd be easier.
Just hold the card up.
Shovel.
A shovel. It's all right.
You should be on this tier,
Don't tell me I
Mary.
said up front, boo.
Yeah.
You have to be kind on the mother.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Doctor, what do you see there, doctor?
A shovel.
No, doctor, could you tell us...
Good Lord, I think I've discovered the cure for the common hickey. Not funny, but better than the answer, eh?
Yeah.
Shovel.
Shovel! What do you got? Show us something different, Joyce.
We said something different.
Yeah.
I like that. I liked it. I'm sorry I liked it.
I was just going to show him something more.
Oh.
I'm totally
We've seen those old
confused.
things. What? You're totally
I
confused?
don't mind your calling them things. I just mind the old part. I'm totally confused by this question.
Well,
Well, no,
Would you
dune
just
buggy
say
was
it
an excellent
again?
response.
It was? Well, then I'm really
Excellent.
confused. Would you say it again?
Gary's the world's worst golfer. He spends so much time in sand traps. Instead of a golf cart, he's got a blank.
Well, I asked you to spell this one, and I thought it was stupid. Sphinx.
Sphinx.
No, but that wasn't my answer.
Your answer is Sphinx.
No, it isn't. I've got it here. I threw it away.
Can I have a check at this table?
Wait a minute.
What?
I said he's got sand crabs.
Sand crabs. Go back to the
Is
Sphinx.
that better?
No, not really.
Okay.
You really didn't understand it. Okay, since we have a tie score, 0-0, and it may be that way for the next 12 years, and since he went first last time, you go first this time, Janie.
I think I'll go with B.
All right.
Can we just give Harold and Jeannie 5,000 each and send them home? This is ridiculous.
Well,
We're not doing them any
that
good
would
at
be
all.
a shortcut way of doing it, wouldn't it? Let's
All
see
right.
what we got here. Now, wait a minute. Something may happen here.
Yeah, we,
bet on it.
St. Peter said, now that's a good beginning, isn't it?
right.
St. Peter said,
Begin.
Colonel Sanders came to heaven, and it was terrible. We gave him his wings, and he blanked them. Ready,
Put
Fred?
your little slip in your little box.
St. Peter said, Colonel Sanders came to heaven, and it was terrible. We gave him his wings, and he blanked them.
Fry them.
Fried. Okay, Davey?
Yeah, this is Ernest Ainsley, and I'm glad you picked that kind of question for me. Hallelujah! I said, yeah, he shall hear you too. He'll heal you, Gene. Heal.
I'm not sick. How can he heal me?
Yes, but you've had too much to drink. Heal.
Oh, yeah.
Deep fried.
Deep fried. Okay, that's one. Yay, Fred.
Plucked and fried.
Plucked and fried. Yeah.
I answered the same as Sister Mary Brett. Fried them with 11 great herbs and
Fried
spices.
them with 11 great herbs and spices. Okay. 3 for Janie. It was terrible. We gave him his wings and he fried them, according to everybody. But you. Okay,
I
let's
bet
see
you
it.
think I said fried, don't you?
No, I don't.
Well, I did.
Oh, you did? Four for her.
I'll bet even Joyce got this one.
Don't bet on it.
I don't think so, because I copied her answer. I said 8.
Originally, you wrote it like this.
Okay, we don't even have to see yours, do we?
Yes, you do, because he needs glasses. I didn't say that.
What'd you say?
I thought it, but
Yeah.
I didn't say it.
Oh, well then.
I said fried.
Aha! Okay, 5 for Janie. Harold, you got some catching up to do here.
You just ain't whistling Dixie.
Right, 5 to tie and 6 to win. All right, let's give our maximum effort now to good old Harold.
Okay. Why not?
Here it is. At the opera, David said, look at that weirdo over there. Instead of opera glasses, he's looking through blank glasses. You understand the question, Harold? I'll let you read it once, just to make sure that everything's okay. Look at that weirdo over there. Instead of opera glasses, he's looking through blank glasses.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Sunglasses.
I assume you've saved some bus fare to get back to San Antone. Have you? Listen, I want to say it's been wonderful.
That's okay, pal. That's okay.
It's wonderful to meet you, Harold. You're a splendid fella.
Appreciate
I love your bowler tie,
Thank you,
your
sir.
cowboy boots and all that. I've said goodbye to Harold, so show us your answers anyway.
Before I do this, I want to just do a fast impersonation for the people down in Texas of Lyndon Johnson.
Gene, the only way we can learn to respect the little things in life is to learn to respect them real good.
Yes.
Want to see my dogs?
Based on a true story. Based on a true story. I said shot glasses.
Shot glasses. Shot glasses.
There's a sign off stage now that says Brett must match.
Right.
Okay, let's have very quiet now because Brett must match.
Go, Brett.
Doesn't he have his own show?
No.
Why is he trying to get on your time?
I don't need this. I got 2 weeks. I don't need on bowling for towels coming up.
Oh, Harold, I am once more the villainess, I'm sorry to say. I said drinking glasses.
Drinking glasses, so that means Janie wins game number 2, whether it's hit. Highball glasses, highball, and something.
All you have to do is that.
Okay, take the place there. Harold, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send you an autographed ball of lint and a visit from a life insurance salesman. You're going to enjoy that. Thank you, my friend. Harold Combs. And now this message for you. To have a go at the big money. She won $500 previously. Let's see what she does this time. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank your eye. Blank your eye. Now, 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Joyce? Mud in your eye.
All right.
Fred?
Dot your eye.
Dot your eye.
Yeah. That's good.
McLean?
That's weird.
Mud in your eye.
I said
She
that.
said that.
I know that. I knew I'd heard it someplace. Even copying what she says now. I meant to say poke your eye.
No.
All right, then poke your nose. I don't care. You said poke your eye?
McLean.
Yo,
Wait a minute. A bulletin.
wait a minute. Is poke your eye been used?
No. You want to say poke in the eye?
I was going to say poke in your eye, but...
Poke in your eye. Okay,
Yeah.
poke in your eye is yours.
Okay.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
Poke in your eye, dot your eye, and mud in your eye. Those are the
I think
3.
they all stink.
Now, you have to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think mud in your eye.
Mud in your eye is what she wants. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Blink your eyes there. Let's take a look at the next one. Spit in your eye.
A hostile group there.
Now, the last chance for mud in your eye. Here we go. Here's mud in your eye. You got it. Another $500 for you. You got $1,000 now. And now let's see if you play for $5,000 or $10,000. Step right up there. You know what to do. It must make 1 revolution. Give it a go. All right. Yep. Okay. $10,000. Here we go.
I'll sell my place.
Marianne, right. Good luck to you. This is it. Express blank. All right. Your job is to match Marianne. If you do, you get $10,000. May we hear it?
Express yourself.
Express yourself. Well, you got some people out there who like that. Let's see what you say, Marianne.
Sorry, I said express mail.
Express mail.
I'm sorry.
I would have said express train. They're both good responses. Janie Daly, you have
I would have said
total...
espresso.
A what?
I'm sorry.
Express card, yeah.
It's a
Right.
coffee.
You got a total of $1,000. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. Okay. Now here comes Jim Prolsdorfer and Terry Davis. Welcome. Hello. Nice to see you. Terry, tell us about you, please.
I'm an engineering assistant for a major aerospace company whose last project was the space shuttle.
Oh, good for you. That must be interesting work. Jim?
I'm originally from Mobile, Alabama. I now reside in Denver, Colorado. I am a rambling wreck from Georgia Tech. I'd like to say hello to all my friends.
Yeah.
And I'd like to say hello to my softball team in Longmont, Colorado.
Why not? Hello, softball team in Longmont, Colorado. Okay. Good luck to both of you. Terry, A or B?
A.
A it is for you. In the maternity ward, Alice said, you know you've got an ugly baby when instead of a rattle, the nurse gives him a blank to play with. In the maternity ward, Alice said, you know you've got an ugly baby when instead of a rattle, the nurse gives him a blank to play with.
A banana.
Oh. Okay. Banana, that's pretty...
I think that's terrific.
That's quite good.
I like it. There was a joke like that once.
There was?
I said, you see, Julia Child was the nurse. Thank you for that. I said a grenade.
A grenade.
10 seconds, it's over.
That's ugly. Fred, I'm disappointed in you for the first time. You bone devil.
Really?
No, I say...
You've never let me down, Brett.
A bone.
I said nitroglycerin.
The upper tier was rather hostile, lower tier. Let's see how you are feeling today, Mary Ann.
I don't know how you're going to judge this one.
The nurse gives him a
hood.
hood to play with.
That's ugly.
A hood.
Couldn't make up your mind either, could
Yeah.
you?
McLean, what do you say?
I said a banana.
You said... All right. That's one for Terry. Do you make it two?
Hey, man, what a far-out answer that was. Banana.
Two for her. Yours will belong in a moment. Now this for you.
Our show, Mr. Gene River.
Thank you, John. Here we go. All right, Jim. Are you ready? This is it. Phil said, you know the price of meat is too high when you go home and find your wife frying the blank legs. You know the price of meat is too high. You like to read it. Joyce, what are you going to do here? All right, you ready for a response?
Ready.
Go.
I'm going to go with the dog's legs.
Dog's legs is good. Dog's legs. What'd you say, Fred?
I say, what's the matter, you? What's the matter, you face? No. I said, the dog's leg.
Aha! One for him. Yes.
I didn't say dog's legs, actually. What I said was piano legs.
Piano legs is another good one. So we have two good ones so far. That's not bad. Don't boo that answer. What?
You tell him, fat lady.
Yeah, dog's legs. I mean, that's like, that'll give you a cooties, man. I know.
Yeah.
Table legs.
Table legs.
Oh, sure. Turn on me now. Right. Okay.
Where were you when he hit Guam?
That's right.
When you go home and find your wife frying the blank legs. Dog legs seems to be the answer.
Seems to be, doesn't it?
Right.
I must tell you all, please remember that I'm a mother of a 12-year-old. I have a hard life, and please, piano legs.
Piano legs is not a bad answer. Piano legs is a good one. Don't boo piano legs. That is not a bad answer, believe me.
Never boo mothers.
Right.
I matched Mary Ann Mobley?
Yes.
Two great minds.
Gravy.
All right, McLean, you're on.
Before I give my answer, could I find out what it is Prolsdorfer does?
What?
Yes, Mr.
I
Prolsdorfer.
know he plays softball and has friends in Denver, but does he have a job?
I'm a brand new real estate salesman. I just
good.
passed my test last week.
Congratulations, Prolsdorfer.
Thank you.
Prolsdorfer.
Prolsdorfer, I'm
Right.
sorry. Congratulations. Your house isn't becoming to you. You should be coming to Prolsdorfer. I said your neighbor's legs, and I changed that to piano.
Okay, that's all right. All right, Joyce, what do you got?
I don't have to explain this if I don't want to.
Don't. Just hold it up and say it.
Giraffe legs.
All right. You don't have to explain that. Now we go to round 2. Terry, you're ahead. You go first.
We'll stick with A.
A it is for Terry. The warden's son said,
Yeah.
"Hey, my father, the warden, is mean."
We don't fight.
Shut up. I'm going to belch in a mouth. I'll tell you how mean he is. Yesterday, just to make an example, he took my teddy bear and blanked him. That's how mean he is. You don't play. You lay out, okay? All right. Terry, you ready? Here we go. Brett.
Okay,
finish.
I'm there with you. Go on, babe.
Warden's son said, "My father, warden, is really mean. Yesterday, just to make an example, he took my teddy bear and blanked him."
Electrocuted him.
Oh-ho. Okay, Fred, what do you say?
I'll say, Terry, that was a good answer. I wish I had that answer, but I sure didn't do it. I didn't have that answer. I wish I did. I said ate him.
Ate the teddy bear.
No, I didn't say that. Actually, he was... Are you winding your finger at me,
Yeah.
dear?
See that sign over there?
Speed up?
Yeah.
Put him in solitary confinement.
That's good. That would be an example.
Jail. I mean, we're talking
Put him
about
in a jail, right. What else?
Right,
What?
you know?
He's put him in a slammer. That's what he did. What do you
Right.
say there, lady?
Jailed him.
Jailed him. There. Okay, so you didn't score with that, but you can't win them all, lady. You understand what I mean? You
It's a
can't.
good answer.
Okay, Jim, you ready for yours? No, you're not ready for yours. You're going to do a little commercial here. All right, make up your mind what you guys want to do. You want a commercial? You want to do the question? All right, here's a commercial. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Today's